Hey, welcome everybody. It's Inseparable Sletzy here with more Casted Wars Liberty games for you today. Initially, my plan was to do some yesterday after the House of Tran post stuff, but honestly, there was so much casting and so much stuff that day that you know, it made more sense to go play some games instead. So today we're gonna be picking up from what we left off with in the previous week and doing some more series. Yeah. We got Nathan versus Gommiustan, Nathan versus Alucard. We even have a Nathan versus Codefender series that just came in about 2 minutes ago. 2 minutes ago, yeah. So games are coming in all the time. So you gotta be vigilant, I'm telling you. I have to be like so vigilant on that Rex channel because people are always submitting series. And today we got even more games than I thought we were gonna have. Because there's already like four major series. We got the new Codefender versus Nathan one, Nathan versus Gommiustan, Nathan versus Alucard, and then we got an older Nathan versus Veringa one too that we've been holding off of for some reason for a while now. So yeah, got that one too basically. So yeah, a lot of series to cover. A lot of ground to cover. Plus, we have a bunch of 2v2 games, too, that need to be looked at as well. And I think we also have an El Zelda Verde versus, I don't know, Gommiustan or something series. I don't know who Zelda Verde was fighting, but he was fighting somebody. So, yeah, we got that as well. So, not just Nathan stuff. Got a couple of Zelda Verde submissions too, so if you like watching him, we definitely got you covered. Yeah. I wonder what it says we're going to see today. It's been a while since it's only been like 2 or 3 days, of course. Yeah, I'm casting all the time nowadays because of the patch release, which I am super stoked about, you know what I mean? I love being able to cover all these games and go over them, because I learn things that I can apply to my own gameplay usually. Not always, but sometimes. Yeah, if you remember what happened about 2 days ago, I think Wololoda came back after a huge hiatus, and he was so impressed with the way that it looked. So now I am still scrolling through looking for Discord servers to share the stream with, and we should be able to begin. Now, I've been getting into a good habit lately, which I think I'm going to keep up doing, and let me know if I'm doing it wrong or whatever. I've gotten into the habit of downloading and installing the games to my directory before the stream, so we don't have to wait as long to actually watch the real action. I think that's kind of helpful. I still like having a little bit of a waiting period, and I think the Discord server sharing process kind of helps with that a bit to let people come in and, get a comfy snack or a pizza or Chinese food or something and sit down because these things can get pretty lengthy. So you're gonna need food. You know what I mean? When you watch a Streletsy live stream of Wars Liberty casted content, you better have your Chinese food and your pizza. If you don't have your Chinese food and your pizza, you're gonna get hungry and you're gonna probably end up having to get up, go down to the Chinese restaurant, and come back, which I don't want you to have to do. So please, please, just get it done ahead of time so you don't have to worry about it. I mean, I wish I could afford pizza and Chinese food myself, but I'm sure you can. So definitely take advantage of that pizza and Chinese food privilege and make it work. Yeah, tell me about it. I mean, I still got good stuff. It's just I can't afford to go like to a random, Chinese place and get a bunch of, sweet and sour chicken and pork fried rice and stuff. I would love to, but yeah, no. I'd love me some good Chinese food. It's yummy, yummy in your tummy, tummy. Yeah, big time. Oh yeah. What's your favorite stuff at the Chinese place, anyways? Have I ever asked about Chinese food from you viewers before? What's your favorite thing to get down there? I mean, I know everybody doesn't like it, and I know a lot of people that are, authentic Chinese and stuff will say that that stuff is kind of garbage that they sell to the Americans to make free money off them, even though it's low quality. And I think that is true, but it still tastes good. Be it with a lot of sugar and preservatives and MSG and stuff, but it's still good. At least on the glands, it's good. The taste buds, it's good. I mean, I personally like this either the sweet and sour stuff or the spicy stuff myself. I don't like the I mean, I'll eat the basic stuff too. It just has a little soy sauce in it, but I like the more extreme, you know, palates of it. Like a kung pao spicy chicken or something. That's good. Not every place does it equally though, and you kind of have to look for the place that does it right, because you don't want it to be too hot. You don't want it to be hot to the point that it's gonna destroy my northern European GI tract, but you don't want it to be too mild either. Well, I don't mind ruining my GI tract a little bit with it, but do it too much and you'll kind of impede the next 2 to 3 days of your life. And I'm not even kidding. It has happened. Like, I've got like a kung pao that was like too spicy with the amount of peppers they stuck in the thing. And by the time I ate the whole dish, I was like walking in and out of the toilet for the next 48 to 60, 70 hours. Yeah, you gotta be careful with that. Well, at least depend on, your family DNA. I think if you're from India or, Latin countries, you'll probably be alright, or China or whatever. Especially if you're from one of the more southern provinces like Sichuan. But outside of that, you might want to be careful for what you put in. That's all I'm saying. As far as pizza's concerned, though, things tend to be a lot more favorable for most folks. Because you can usually get something basic like a pepperoni or a cheese or something. Yeah, something like that. I prefer more toppings, though, just saying. Like, I easily like pepper, onion, mushroom, pepperoni, and some other forms of meat. Bare minimum. Unless it's like a high quality pepperoni with like jalapeno on it, then I can be satisfied with that. But that has to be like premium stuff. Because you get like the spicy, slightly tangy jalapeno with the salty, savory pepperoni. That's a good combination. Even that can send me to the toilet too, though. But I don't care because it tastes so good. I'm like, whatever, man. I'll like take 2 or 3 slices in a sitting and just deal with the consequences later. I don't care at that point. Yeah. And hey, it's not like I'm going anywhere, right? Oh yeah, no. I'm gonna stay here and like stream Wars Liberty matches for you, so it's not like I have to be anywhere important. Yeah. Totally. Yep. Yeah, you don't want to go out nowadays because of the cold and flu season. It's like really bad out there. Like super bad out there. I think they said the flu this year wasn't even affected by the vaccine for the most part, so people that pick it up are really not gonna have any like improvement in regards to it. Yeah, it's gonna hit them pretty strongly at that point. Yeah, totally. Trying to remember, did I get all the Discord servers here? Yep, yes I did. Yes I did. I did. Totally did. Yeah, no, we've had a pretty good day today, honestly. Pretty awesome day, actually. Let me see. One more server and then we should be all set, right? Yeah, okay. Yeah, so as far as the games I downloaded today, including the ones that just came in fresh, I think it was about 15 recordings, maybe 16. And then we got like some older ones too. I think when you compile them all, it's like 20 something, like Viente, Viente1, Viente2, maybe Viente3, something like that. Like 20, 21, 22, 23. Yeah, just about that, I would say. Yeah, I think we're done with the stream share now. So, yeah, we can start right now if you're ready. Are you ready? Are you sure you're ready? Are you ready, Freddy? You ready to go, man? Isn't that convenient? Every time I post something in the ESOC Discord server, they magically have a stream that goes live. 2v2 show match, Scooter Boy and Carbone versus Izad and Perez. It's almost as if they're trying to steal my thunder at this point. Well, not really. I mean, they're just playing on boring old the 5th edition. I got Wars of Liberty, so I'm clearly the favorite. Clearly the favorite by a long shot. Yeah, I'm gonna try to like get this YouTube live control panel. There we go. All right, now I can see it. All right, let's begin now. So the first series we're probably gonna do is Alucard versus Nathan, because we know Alucard is a very, 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 very skilled Wars of Liberty player, and I'd like to see how Nathan can hold up against him. I mean, it's probably going to be a sweep under the rug for Alucard. Like, he's going to sweep him under the rug. You know, Nathan probably is going to lose 4-0, I guarantee it. Like, if you thought Gommiustan was a threat, Alucard is like a demigod in this thing. He is really good. So, anyways, here we are on, trying to remember where we are. I think we're on Zagros, right? Yeah, I think we're on Zagros. We got Nathan as India. And we got Alucard as Central America. So we got Alucard as Central America and Nathan as India. Interesting matchup. Now, in this situation, I would say be very careful, Nathan, because Alucard has a very, very, very refined Central America. He will often utilize outlaws and immigrants to his advantage, and even when he can't do that, he can rely. I've seen Alucard play Central America in every possible way, I would say, so be ready for anything. You know, I mean, it's not like Alucard has a one-trick pony type strategy with Central America. He really knows every aspect of the Civ, and I've seen him use that just about any unit you can think of as the Civ, so just be careful. As for India, I mean, India, one of the best vanilla Civs, I say, you could ever do, because they have really strong plays with their elephants. Their infantry is great with the Sepoy and the Gurkha. Yeah, no, Arumis are just like scary. Plus, in Wars of Liberty, India is even better because India has an improvement to their Civ bonus where now they get free villagers with each card dependent on which age you're in instead of just a flat rate. So now, when you send in a card in age 2, like 5 Sepoys or 600 wood or something, you're going to be getting 2 free villagers instead of the previous one. That trickles all the way down to industrial age, like if you send like an age 4 shipment of like howdahs or something, now you're going to get 4 free villagers instead of the 1 villager you would have gotten before. So now, India's acquiring more and more free villagers than they normally would in even Definitive Edition. So that really helps out India. Plus, the consulate options in Wars of Liberty are arguably a lot better for India than they are in, you know, vanilla Definitive Edition. Especially the Ottomans. The Ottomans give you Abyss guns instead of hand cav. That's a big advantage. Big advantage. As you might see later. I mean, I don't know if he's going to make Abyss guns, but if he does, it would totally help him out. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, because, again, your opponent's Alucard. You need to be on top of your game here. Speaking of which, what are all the little yellow and green rings around these villagers? Well, actually, you get this special villager here called the Calatero. He's sort of like kind of a Sutter wagon looking guy from Central America. What he does is he boosts the nearby gather rate of villagers, kind of acting as sort of like a little mini Carnamata, right? And he also can construct natural resources too. He can build trees, he can build I think he can build gold mines, and he can build banana plants, too, to act as berries. And that's very important, because the Central American villagers here, the Jornaros, have a unique bonus where they gain more yield from natural resources. If you don't play Definitive Edition, you might not know what yield means, but basically, it means that the villager can gather from resources longer before they expire. So, yeah, basically these villagers can chop this tree for a longer period of time and get more resources from it before it, you know, gets destroyed, basically. Which means Central America is a really good natural resource civ. Really good at, like, getting hunts, getting berries, mining, wood chopping. That's really what Central America's focus is on. They can get all the, I think, the major late game resource building stuff too, but you can totally play a game of Central America without even touching a mill or a plantation or all. You can just go berries, trees, and mines if you want to, and it's often better to do so if you can. Yeah, like let's look at his deck. See, when you look at the deck of Alucard, what do you see? You see Virgin Forest, wood chopping card. You got countermarking, which is a mining card. You got Naturalist Expedition, which is a hunting and berry card, kind of your replacement to Furrier. Plus you got Sports Hunting. This replaces Spice Trade. Bimetallism, another mining card. And then you even have Cochineal Farming, which improves your berry gather rate too. And by extension, Casa de Moneda, being kind of like Royal Mint, would have the same effect on mining. So, yeah. Natural resource gathering is really good with Central America, to the point that you don't even need like textile mill or anything like that. You can just completely go around that, basically. So, it looks like here, he's sent his 3 Honaros first, and now he's going for 700 wood. What immigrant did he go for? He went for Scandinavians, yep. Alucard, in more recent months, has made a shift towards the Scandinavian immigrants. Not just for the military aspect, he loves making some of the Scandinavian explorer villagers from the colony and building Scandinavian houses on the map to help scout with. Because, as you know, every immigrant colony has a unique villager and unique house that the villager can build. For Scandies, their villager is called the Explorer, has some really good line of sight, it's good for scouting, and they can build these Scandinavian houses, which has a huge line of sight, almost like an outpost in Age of Empires too, right? And not only that, the Scandinavian Explorer can also gain more yield from treasures. So basically, if you have like a treasure, like, is there any treasures left on the map I can reference or anything? Or are they all, yeah, like, what about this one? Yeah, let's just say the Scandinavian Explorer picked up the stele containing the Code of Hammurabi. Instead of getting 500 coin, I think they would actually get like 1,000 coin or something like that. So yeah, a really skilled Latin American player playing the Latin Civ and goes Scandies will always take their Scandinavian worker here, move him up to grab the treasure, and then, oh, why are you doing that, Kermit? Why? Oh God, he could have just done it with the villager, man. Did he just, Alucard, did you just mess up? You're supposed to let the Scandinavian Explorer, get it. I mean, I think, at least from what I remember, he has an improved yield when he gathers treasures. At least I thought he did. I guess it's alright, but, okay, so, but here, this is what I'm talking about, though, for the line of sight. He puts the Scandinavian house right over here, and look at how much line of sight that gives him around the map. That's a big recon right there. It basically predicts all the attacks coming through this direction here. Yep. Looks like Alucard will be opening Mosquiteros with their splash attack. He's also going to be going for Escopetero. So he is going both assault and skirmish. Whereas Nathan is shipping in chakrams and just constructing his barracks right now. The fact that you're just getting the barracks right now could be a little problematic, especially as you have assault units in your base. Thankfully, since assault units like the Mosquitero are considered cavalry, means the town center does do a good job at killing them. Look, the TC has already killed 2 of them already, so thankfully these guys are cavalry. Like, if they were infantry, things would be a little bit more dangerous, but since they're cavalry, garrisoning in the TC is probably appropriate as long as the numbers are pretty small like that. Though I will say, once he starts massing stuff up, I would be more careful for sure. From what we understand, Nathan loves to go Carnamata. It's the Indian wonder that improves the nearby gather rate of the villagers. Super economical and greedy. I mean, I personally prefer an Agrifort, but if he wants to go with the greedy option, you could potentially make it work wonders for you if you know what you're doing, right? Yeah. So we got 7 chakrams right here. And we're probably going to see Sepoys very soon. Gurk? Sepoy, yeah, Sepoy. He would assumably go Sepoy if he saw assault units, yeah. Though he is going Escopetero as well, so I mean, Gurkhas would not be a bad idea either. Not that they counter them specifically, but they might be a bit more tanky to their range attacks. I don't know. Definitely the chakrams will be a great asset against Escopeteros, assuming he micros them and he doesn't let them die to the Mosquiteros, which, could be kind of tough. Yeah, basically. What else do we have here? So yeah, this is a pretty standard India deck, so nothing to critique on or complain about, I think. Works really good. And it looks like right here we got, let's see. What options does Alucard have? So, biggest thing I would worry about is this shipment here, the Moon Children. These are a Central American native archer. And they actually do multipliers against infantry. Yeah, so they're actually do multipliers against infantry. Not just heavy infantry, but infantry tag. So they're just as good at like ripping through skirmishers as they are muskets, which makes them a real threat. Yeah. In turn, they don't have any like multipliers against things like dragoons. In fact, I think they have a malus against cavalry of all types. So they're really good at just shredding infantry and nothing else at all. Like at all. At all. Picking up virgin forests. That really plays well into his strategy going trash units, food and wood units, that is. So he's already picked up the sports hunting, right? This is getting his hunting rate up by like 20%. Now he's picking up the virgin forest, which gets his wood chopping rate up by 20% too. So, yeah, he's really picking up a good eco here. He's getting the ruins of Babylon Ishtar Gate. Oh, I just gotta kill that one now, too. Hey, you forgot this guy. You forgot this guy, the Chukapow. Oh, is he gonna, like, try to do a... Oh, he's gonna do a snipe shot on him. That makes sense. Alright, so it looks like India is pushing in towards Alucard's position. He's already trying to knock out his Scandinavian house. But this gives Alucard proper warning of his enemy attacking, because now he knows he's in this area, so he can quickly get his army up to here, right? Yep, see, this is the thing I was talking about. He used his Scandinavian explorer to pick up that treasure, and now he got over 1,400 gold. 1,400 gold. Look at all that gold right there. That's more than enough gold to age up with. That's what I'm talking about. You know, Scandinavians are actually looking pretty good now for people that are willing to, like, micro on the map and collect treasures. I used to always consider Scandinavians as sort of like a lackluster option because of the lack of H2 military options for your Civ. But honestly, that's fine. I mean, if you can get a treasure for, like, double like that without having to, like, send a special card like Japan or British has to, good for you. Good for you. Good for you. Oh yeah, and plus the treasure collection's actually easier because you don't have the situation of the Balkans where they get a, you know, like a weak explorer that dies the most stuff and gets that bonus. So yeah, that's quite great. Alright, so we are going to see a battle here. It looks like Nathan is sort of climbing the cliffs here and trying to snipe at stuff. I like this position. This is a good position to be in as Nathan because now you can sort of just shoot at your opponent from here, and he can't charge you with the Musketeros. He has to run all the way down here and come around, which is going to give Nathan some security to stake out the base a bit and maybe avoid, you know, sudden death. But watch out for those Moon Children. Those Moon Children archers are coming in. And you better have a solution to that right away or else it'll get pretty hectic. See, I would, if it was me, before I engage, I would pick up my diplomatic intrigue, get a Ottoman consulate down, and try to get out at least 4 Abyss guns from a battalion. If I could get like 8 of them, that'd be even better. Because that will help against the Escopeteros, it'll help against the Moon Children. But then again, like, does he even have enough anti-cav to deal with a Mushketero mass? Oh, God, no. Look at this. He's completely sandwiched in there. Look at that. Just like a taco with all the toppings on it. Completely surrounded. You got Musketeros gutting you around here, and then the Escopeteros splashing in the other side. This is a conundrum. This is why Musketero-Escopetero combos can be so lethal. It's because both units are capable of area of effect attack, right? If you look at the stats, Musketero, 1 splash attack, 1 area of effect. Escopetero, 1 area of effect. 1 area of effect. So they both do splash damage. Both the skirmisher and the assault cavalry does splash damage. that is awfully scary, right? And now, because Alucard has won the fight, he can now go into siege mode and start spamming out Pardos and even 2 artisanal cannons from the home city. So he's going to go for the siege now, it looks like, without mercy. Yeah, and what is Nathan doing? He's responding with his ship into Sawars and continuing to train Gurkha. Yeah, like, is he getting a consulate? Yeah, get your consulate up. Get your consulate, get your diplomatic intrigue. I would say in this situation, considering what your unit options are, you could actually go Portuguese and get the Academico early skirms, you know, sort of the great placement to crossbows in this mod. That might be okay, because you know why? Because early skirms do not have a malice against assault units. Only scout cav, not assault cav. So you could potentially run get 16 Academicos and cut right through the Mosquiteros using that. And then you would have a decent counter to everything else. Because normally I would say go Abbas, but because you're dealing with assault units, meat shielding and swarming you and stuff. But then again, there's not a lot of them either. So, I mean, you kind of... And then you would need something to kill the cannons too, right? So yeah, you might need Abbas. I don't know. He's going to go French. I guess you could go French. They'll give you grognards, basically Royal Guard Grenadiers of the French Civ, yeah. So grognards could be okay. Maybe put some grognards out, honestly. What's this treasure, by the way? Some Salukis? Why don't you grab this, too? Get a few extra free pet dogs to help defend yourself as well. That could be pretty smart. Alright, so yeah, he's going to get 1 batch of 8 Grognard Grenadiers. And then he should be able to afford another batch too, giving him a total of 16. Yeah. Make sure you like micro them good though, if you're going to go the Grenadier route. Because yes, Grenadiers can indeed deal with assault units too, because of their strong range attack. But if you don't like spread them out properly, let them stay alive long enough, then they can sort of be a waste. And he's making Sepoy as well, which, you know, good. I would say just be wary of the Escopetero threat too. Yeah. I guess the Sepoys will also be good for protecting against Pardo Spearmen because of the hand armor. So yeah, we'll see how this turns out. I mean, you can already... Well, let's look at the score difference. There's already like a 50-point score gap, so that's never a good sign. Plus, he's going H3. Which means... once he reaches age 3, Alucard has the option of just waiting it out here and just picking up all his vet upgrades and now having a 20% stats boost too. Though I suspect he's probably not going to do that. He could also ship in the Pedreros too. Well, wait a minute, no, he's not in age 4, right? Yeah, no. Yeah, because you don't get the good anti-building attack on your siege artillery until age 4, so he would not be able to go Pedrero for that purpose yet. Yeah, basically. Alright, so Salwar's coming around here to try to flank the cannons. Mosquiteros and range infantry doing a good job pulling back Nathan's army. Cannons are completely protected. Salwar's trying to maneuver around, but the spearmen just chasing him everywhere. Okay, so he does forcibly take out the artillery. Or at least one of them. How about the R1? Is the R1 going down, or what? Okay, the Salwar's coming in over here. Oh, yeah, it goes down. Alright, he gets the artillery down at least. Now, what do you do about the rest of the infantry? Yeah, that's where it comes tough. Because what has he got? He's going to go Sepoy. Yep, Sepoy. Do you have any more shipments? Like Rajputs? I guess. Everything and anything counts right now. Right. Let's go get a Caravanserai. I would say no to the Caravanserai just because he's got so many spearmen. You probably should just double barracks your way out of this. That's what I think. You know, there's no point in going sour unless you can, like, effectively split off the spearman from the skirmish. Maybe he can. Maybe that's why he's doing it. But yeah, no, that's an awfully big amount of spearmen there, and you're going to need something for that, too. So, yeah. Like, see, right now he's got his infantry completely bare over there, and, again, completely cleaned up. Completely cleaned up right now. Yeah, that's basically the situation, it looks like. Pardo's doing a good job sieging up the base with their high siege, being a spearman. Now they're veterans, so now they have a siege of like 34. Pretty good. Oh yeah, no, he's gonna like siege into him now. Well, yeah, it's pretty bad when you have to like ship in Rajputs as a defense. You got like no better shipments at that point than Rajputs. Yeah. I mean, I used to love Rajputs, using them a lot, but I've sort of figured out over the years that, hey, there's better things to build than Rajputs. Trust me. And when you're forced to make those, then, well, the thing is, you need to run them at the skirmishers, because they do hack damage. Yeah, you'll be able to kill a few skirmishers, but I just don't think you're going to get a lot of them. I think he gutted, like, 2 skirmishers. For 5 Rajputs? Okay. But just not good enough right now. But like, cause see, he's gonna try to get the Salwars out, but then the spearmen are gonna just fall right on top of them because they have a movement speed of like 5. If you look carefully, movement speed of like 5.5 actually. So they're really fast. Salwars move with a movement speed of like 7.5, so they're like, you know, a hand cavalry. The spearmen can run pretty quickly themselves and like readjust. So yeah, you gotta be real careful there, and now he's just losing his cav. Still going Sepoy Sawar. But he can't hold on to any army mass, so whatever he makes is just getting killed immediately. It's like his biggest conundrum right now is just keeping an army alive long enough to like make a difference here. Yeah. And that's where Nathan's suffering right now, is inability to like keep a surviving army. He's bringing in gold because he has like basically nothing else to like make at this point. Like, what can he do right now? Nothing. Not when your enemy has a mass that big and a score gap of now like over 110. Oh, he's booming like crazy too. Like, look at all the resources he's got. He can get like artillery. He can get outlaws, which Alucard loves to get. Oh, he's in great shape right now. He's in great shape. Very great shape, actually, yeah. Totally great shape. GG's, man. Good fight, though. Good fight. That was a cool fight right there. I think Nathan is trying to like learn India, and he's getting there. He's definitely getting there, but he definitely has to improve a little bit on his India skills for sure. Especially as someone like me who specializes a lot in the Indian Civ and Definitive Edition and stuff. I do play India in Wars of Liberty too. It's just a little bit more seldom because I'd rather play like the new Civs really. But you know, it is possible for me to sometimes go back and revert to playing India at times. Especially if I want to play around with the French consulate, which India's the only one that gets them right now. And do stuff with waves and elephants and your roomies mixed in. That is a scary combination. Going Arumi, Mahout, and Zwaves. And then the Chaucer of all skirmishers it comes with. That is pretty awful. Pretty awful indeed, yeah, totally. Let's do this one here. Alright, here we are. We got Nathan running Chinese, playing Vanilluses for some reason. And then we got Alucard playing Central America again. Alright. Yep. Yeah, Alucard Central America, as you could tell from last game, is really well refined, really skilled. You got to bring your A game against the Central America. Totally. I mean, China could definitely do it, so we'll see if maybe Nathan can pull it off. But he's gonna have to be a very skilled Chinese, you know, not your run-of-the-mill Chinese. He's gonna have to be like authentic Chinese, not the sweet and sour pork down at the place in Boston or New York City, like the real authentic Chinese. Yeah, that's what Nathan's gonna have to be today. Pretty much just that. It's picking up a market, likely to pick up the hunting eagles right away, as well as some other market techs. What is he getting right now? It's getting a 35 food treasure. Is that right? All right. Well, what we got here? Did Alucard get I think he got a wood treasure, right? Or he got something with a monkey on it, right? Something like that. Does he run the same sort of spiel, or? Yeah, he's running the same sort of spiel here. Look at the same deck. Yeah, he's running the same deck as he did last time. Why should he change it? I mean, it's looking pretty good. I mean, he's got the natural resource cards. It's synergized with the Hull Arrows. It's called 1v1 Outlaw, by the way, so it is an outlaw-friendly deck. So, yep, he's got all the things he needs for an outlaw deck with the Civ, which would be Codissimo, the card that all the land American Civs get, that allows them to get an extra Codillo to train outlaws with, and makes all the outlaws 2 less pop. Kind of like Latin America's version of like dance halls or, you know, theaters or whatever. And then Central America also gets this card, Livingston Code, which takes their Cochulicos, which is one of their unique outlaws, and makes it cost 1 less population, taking it even a step further, and making them, I think, into like a 1 pop unit. Yeah, because the most outlaws in the game are pop. Outlaws are designed to be strong units that are pop and efficient, but with that card, Livingston Code, you take one of your outlaws and you actually make them pop efficient because you turn them into like a 1 pop unit and you can actually, you know, run them effectively instead of using things like Vivanderas, which could be quite powerful if you can get the resources for them. 3 Honaros, whereas Nathan is getting Holy Refuge. Yeah, that's one I can never figure out about Nathan. It's kind of a weird one to go for, going for an early church. I mean, it's not a bad thing. The monastery, just like the one in Definitive Edition, does trickle you XP. So there is a bit of a reward economically in the form of shipments for going for that early church. So I'm not really complaining about that. I'm just saying it's a bit of an interesting decision, actually. Yeah, totally. And of course, if he wanted to go like mercenary later, now he has the ability to do so and stuff, which is great. Yeah, no, quite good. Now he's picking up the hunting eagles. I presume he's not going to get other sort of market stuff for a while until he's aged up. Maybe the blanket filters and the other hunting one after that. Alucard's going to age up likely with Scandinavians again, unless he changes his mind for whatever reason. Scandinavians? Yep, Scandinavians. Is there any good treasures for him to like exploit here? 40 wood. That would be like 80 wood with his. This would be 160 coin if he uses his Scandinavian Explorer. 195. Now that could be a really good one. That could be like 370 food. That's the one I would be looking at. The Wild Mizuna. Guarded by all the little snow-looking monkeys over there, the Tibetan monkeys. Alright, looks like Chinese is setting up their wonder right now. It's going to be a Summer Palace. Gives you a good aggressive push. As far as the deck is concerned, it's got Chukanu, Tigerman, basically your Quang's pikemen. And then your Nian riders, basically your steppe riders. It's got the Wild White Banner Army, the one that has the 8 Chukanu and a flamethrower. He even has the Rattan shields, and then he has diplomatic intrigue too. So viable stuff. I just don't know how you're gonna make it work against Alucard Central America. You're gonna have to like show me your strat, and we'll have to see it as it goes on. Yeah, totally. Most important thing too is Central America, which I wanted to highlight again. Always make sure your villagers are close to the carretero at all times, because the carretero is the one that's gonna boost your Honaro's gather rate. So if you keep the Honaros near the villagers, the Honaros near the carretero, your eco is just gonna be better. If you keep them away from the carretero, then your eco is gonna do worse. So I think you know what you have to do. Make sure the vills stay close to the carretero as much as possible. Yeah. And another thing, make sure that your carreteros do not get killed, because you can't actually train them. You can only ship them in. So if they die and you can't get them. Especially if you're going the natural resource based build, then you won't be able to get any more natural resources if you don't have any carreteros to build the banana plants, gold mines, or trees that you need. Yeah. Okay, so he is gonna build a town hall right now. Town hall is a very interesting building. It's kind of like the Latin Americans' version of the Capitol. But on top of that, it's where you train. Well, you don't train, but you upgrade your outlaws there. And it's where when you build one, you get a free unit called a Codillo. This guy here is your colonel, Codillo, depending on what your language is. He acts as a daimyo that just trains outlaw units. And he boosts their stats up in combat too. He can receive shipments though, so don't try that. But every which way he is a daimyo that just deals with outlaws. And every Latin American civ can make up to 3 outlaws, with one being a unique one, right? Except for Brazil, who gets, I think they get 2 unique outlaws and 2 regular ones, or I think they get 3 regular ones and 1 unique one. Either or, they get 4 outlaws though. Got the cage trap here, bringing in the hunt. What does he go for? Does he go? If he goes Codissimo, we're going to see outlaws. If he does something else, then he does go Codissimo. Alright. Codissimo improves your outlaws by making them 2 pop less. Plus gives you an additional Codillo as well, so you can queue up 2 sets of outlaws instead of 1. Yeah, and another thing too. These guys are actually considered to be heroes or explorers. Which means, basically, you can't kill these guys, you know. If they fall, you can obviously ransom them at the TC like you would any explorer. They also have the stats of a spy unit too. So if you look closer here, they have multipliers against mercenaries, heroes, native warriors, and spies. So they can actually, you know, counter enemy mercenaries and stuff too. So that's another reason why Codillos can be a good setup for you. Especially if you know your enemy is going to ship in, like a Mamluk ship in or something. Yeah, no, you can take the Codillos and just hit them with their range attack. Okay, so he's going to open up with this outlaw here, the Cuchilico. The Cuchilico is a outlaw spearman, I believe. Yeah, an outlaw spearman. And that'll be quite spammable. And I think it will basically allow Alucard to get some decent siege, but I could be wrong. I haven't seen these outlaws for a while with Central America, so I'm going to have to review their stats when they come out and assess them a bit. Because the outlaws for a while were kind of garbage, and then the devs sort of buffed them up and made them useful and reworked them a bit. Okay, so these are the Cochilicos. An armed mounted man. Skirmish outlaw infantry armed with a musket. Good against villagers and melee. So yeah, it's basically a skirmisher that's good at killing villagers and melee on top of its regular skills. So yeah, it's a pretty good unit. I mean, it has 23 starting range attack, 30% pierce armor, and 110 HP. Not a bad skirmisher. Not a bad skirmisher at all. And then once he gets to like age 3 and sends Livingston code, they go from a 2-pop unit to a 1-pop unit, and then they can just be made like regular skirms. Yeah, They do pretty well. You really could think of them as like a trainable, massable renegado, basically. And then they're obviously going to be stronger near the Caudillo as well and get like a 24 range attack instead of 23, plus 5 more HP. He also has the Maniosos too. The Maniosos are another outlaw that the Latums get. These guys can go into stealth and sneak around and stuff. They're considered to be, I believe, so they're an assault unit, so they're actually considered to be like a heavy cavalry with hand armor. Allowing them to take a lot of melee damage, pretty much, yeah. Also, he's picking up the biathlon here. This card allows your villagers, I believe, to walk around faster, allowing them to avoid raids easier as well as being able to macro with hunts a bit easier so that they, you don't lose as much villager seconds when they're going from resource to resource. This is how the Maniosos look stats-wise. They have like 23 hand attack when near the Caudillo, and their HP is about 204. So yeah, they're pretty decent melee. They can do a lot of melee action pretty much, so definitely don't discount them. And more Cuchiricos are coming out right now here. No, so Alucard picks up the counter marking to essentially get his mining rate up because he's going to need a lot of gold to be able to keep making Cochilicos since they're such a gold heavy unit. Costs him about 80 gold. Which, when you compare it to like a musketeer, that's like more than 3 times the cost, or over that. But let's look back in on Nathan. So what's his plan? So he's going Blue Bear Army? That is okay. That's okay, because these guys are early skirms, which means they don't have a malice against the assault units, the Maniosos. So Blue Army actually is the most appropriate option here. I think he could really throw Alucard for a loop. Plus, he's got a few maneuver units, too. He made like a yellow banner army of some Manchu and Tigerman. So, yeah. I just don't like his positioning, though. If he could get out of this positioning, I think he'd be okay. Like, try to fight him in the open area. But I don't think Alucard will let him do that, though. So we can fight him in the open area. You can easily get the Neand Riders to the Cochiricos and allow everything else to deal with the Maniosos. Okay, here's the Manyosos. Manyoso's making a move onto his mass here. Yeah, just start shooting at stuff, Nathan. Just start firing at things. Also, Manchu, need to be firing on these Manyosos, not the Cuchicos. Well, actually, no, he is shooting these ones. Okay, that's fine. Yeah. It is a lot of stuff, though, I will say. Look at all the Manyosos poor Nathan has to deal with here. That's a lot of Manyosos. Muchos Manyosos. Right now, everything's dead except for a couple of Cav and the Chukanu. He's gonna go for a little bit of a push there to see if he can wipe some stuff out. We got one Manyoso at a time. Oh yeah, he tried to go for a push here, but yeah, no, the Cachulicos have too much range attack. Too much range attack for you. Picking up sports hunting now to improve his hunting rate and his berry rate. I think he might try to get into like Fortress Age. And then once he does, he'll be able to get the veteran upgrade on his outlaws right away. Yeah. Once he gets the upgrade on his outlaws, then they'll be pretty tough, I think. Totally.
Sí, mi general.
At this point, that's a bad sign for Nathan. Yeah, like if you can at least kill the Manyosos and move on to the range stuff, then you at least probably a bit of pressure, but if you can't even get through his line of assault units, he's gonna still have the run on you and snare you and kill you off and stuff. I mean, he's gonna try to flame a bit with the Manchu, but they're gonna get run down rather quickly now. Is he gonna go Industrial Age too? I see him like preparing for like Industrial Age as well. He could just go Industrial Age and get like both the Vet and the Guard upgrades on his Outlaws. And the Manyosos and Cachulicos would really become something then, statistically. Yep, he's picking up his Bandoleros now. Bandoleros is the veteran upgrade for Outlaws. There's again Livingston code to make his Cachulicos a one pop unit, making them even more spammable. Marginal, what's that? He just picked up another town hall card for the outlaws. Another thing too, not only do you get like veteran guard imperial upgrades on your outlaws as Latin America, you got two other related outlaw technologies that will vary from civ to civ. Yeah, it's a shared pool because all civs I think get them. Like multiple civs get them, but it all depends on what their outlaw is. Like if you get a Cuchillero, you'll get a certain one. If you have a Mañoso, you'll get a certain one, and so forth and so forth. Yeah. And now he's making the Leperos. Leperos are spearmen. So they are good against cavalry and buildings pretty much. So yeah, they're just like outlaw infantry basically. Here comes the Leperos now. Yeah, they got a hand attack of like 17 and a siege of like 46. I mean, they're not as good as pikemen, but they're still pretty solid. Oh yeah, look, he's holding the line with the Leperos and the Mañosos, and he's breaking right through into his Chucanu, which would be totally fatal there. GG. Yeah, it's big time. That was an interesting one. I like that one. It was a nice showcase of Central America's outlaws to the player, I think. Yeah, because I don't think a lot of people know that Central America is like such a godly outlaw civ until they see Alucard sort of leveraging them very well there. That's pretty much it. So yeah, we're gonna boot in again. Go into game number 3. See how the matchup does this time. strengthen his armaments? And what does Alucard run? Central America again. Yeah, I mean, Ottomans in theory should be the strongest play against Central America at this point from the Nathan side. But it really depends on how good he can maintain stuff. Yeah. I'm going to assume that in this situation, Alucard's going to take the offensive very seriously and probably play another outlaw-based tactic, though he may change it up a little bit and add some other things in too. Like maybe get to Fortress Age, add some ski troopers in from the immigrant colony. That's an option. He can add some regular units in. There's all sorts of different ways to go about it, basically. Definitely on this map, the berries will definitely be good for Alucard because he can combine sports hunting, cochineal farming, and a naturalist expedition to gather these berries up very quickly, too. So that should be a really nice advantage for Alucard over his opponent. Deck-wise, everything's pretty much the same except for this. The Shamari Dabet. This is a new mercenary, assault cavalry from the Middle East, with stats similar to the Faris, where it's basically an assault unit that does a charge attack. So it does a special charge with its lance, and then it engages in regular melee after that, basically, giving it a bit of a varied set of different tactics that it does. Yep, there I am. What's the age up going to be? Core Master, I'm assuming? Yep. Oh no, the Statesman. The Statesman. Statesman's the same as the Governor in Definitive Edition. Gives you an outpost and 200 gold. So that'll be good for potential defense or aggression. Plus give them a bit of upfront gold for Jan and Abbas production. Alucard going for Scandies once again. While the treasures on this map aren't the greatest, they are pretty numerous, so maybe if he can run a Scandinavian explorer worker around here, he can collect a bunch of extra gold and stuff along the way to help with outlaw production. Yeah, see this one's only 10 gold. He can get for 20 gold with his explorer. Not his regular explorer, but the Scandinavian explorer villager that he gets from his colony. Yeah. That's the thing I've always liked about the Latin American culture in Moors Liberty. Instead of having just regular politicians, they give you these immigrant colonies, which operate very similarly to the American Civ functionality in Definitive Edition, because they give you 2 texts per age, very similar to how those will give you 2 cards per age, right? And just like the cards in D, these also cost a shipment to research, so yeah. Very D-like system, and on top of that, you can make battalions of units at those colonies too, so it adds a more militaristic application long term, because you can send infinite things from those colonies even after those 2 techs are already researched, basically, helping your shipments to find a lot more useful value throughout the game. Going Escobatero. Yeah, that's a nice opening. As for Nathan, I'm assuming he's gonna go. Oh, he's going Fast Fortress. He's gonna go Fast Fortress into Safahi and Shamari Dabed, I see. Yeah. Now, there is a current bug with the unit where it does its charge attack constantly, and it doesn't, like, go into cooldown mode. So, theoretically, he's going to exploit that here just to win a game against Alucard, maybe. Yep. Winning using a bug. Yeah. I guess he doesn't have much of an option at this point, does he now? Probably not.
Hazır. Evet. Hazır. Evet.
Oh. Fishing boom on this map. Unexpected, actually. I didn't expect that. A fish boom. You can do it on this map because there is fishable water here. Just shows you how skilled Alucard is. He adapted to the map very well and decided, hey, I'm just going to do a fish boom. That's a great idea. It is a great idea, actually. So, it's going to give him a lot of stuff. He's picking up Biathlon now. I also believe Biathlon also improves your infantry speed, too, if I remember correctly. So, it'll actually make his combat a lot better, too, with the spearmen specifically. Oh, yeah, because they had movement speed of 5.5 in the last game, right? 2 games ago. So, yeah, that was actually Biathlon that gave him that movement speed. Okay, now that makes sense. Alright. It actually makes the Scandies look even better, because I feel like for people that struggle to maneuver with their spears, Biathlon tech can actually be really good for that. Give you some nice maneuverability.
¿Qué puedo hacer por usted? ¿Qué puedo hacer por usted?
La posteridad me hará justicia.
Advanced arsenal. Okay. What could he possibly be picking up with that exactly? Huh. Interesting choice. Miss observant. Oh, he made the diabetes. Sounds like diabetes. Yeah, the diabetes. Wilfred Brimley. So yeah, let's see if that insane charge attack bug makes it is gonna make a difference, I guarantee you. So once he gets these things out, he's gonna like wipe through all of his. Yeah, look at that. They just keep doing the charge attack of 140 instead of the regular hand attack, and it just makes him brutal to deal with. Because then he can just sit there and just hit tons of spearmen and wipe them out like crazy. Well, no, he's not going to risk it, though. He's just going to retreat, which I think is pretty fair. He's going to get a massive Janissaries, though, to go up against the spearmen with and make the odds a bit nicer. That's what it looks like there.
الفارس صنديد.
I'm assuming Alucard's going to take this time to like age up or something, right? Yeah, he's bringing in his 700 coin right now, picking up stonewashing for the mining. How's his hunting doing? So he hasn't picked up naturalist expedition or sport hunting yet, right? Yeah, nope. He'll probably want to get that maybe later, perhaps. Yeah. Oh yeah, this is an art card he runs, which is very powerful. It's called Mosquicha Smuggling. All immigrant colonies will give you a small batch of units. CSA will give you filibusters. Scandies will give you ski troopers. Poles will give you some Danube legions. And then the Spanish will give you Croyos. It's really good to send if you get all 4 immigrant colonies, but if you play the way Alucard does, by just sticking with Scandies the whole time, then it's usually not worth sending. Well, I mean, you'll still get some units from it. It just won't be exceptional, yeah. I mean, you can still fit in Spanish immigrants and go full Scandies, and you'll conceivably get, like, muskets and skirms, but it's not as good as having grenadiers and more skirms add on top of that, probably. Yikes. an Alucard barracks just got hit with the Falconet blast. Wow. Nice. I mean, in the long haul, I think Alucard's preparations will really send him up good. The only wild card is these bugged mercenaries. If they could just like charge attack through all of his spearmen and stuff with the help of ranged troops, that spells disaster for Alucard. Total disaster. Yeah, just wipe out the diabits and you're fine. Oh, he's gonna just fight with them then? Yeah, alright. But you can see what a problem that is, having like the charge attack bugged like that. It means you can wipe out so many units. It's like forcing Alucard to his brink. And all that time, Nathan's just gonna grow in his base and stuff too. Basically. Also, you need to get your Moss techs and keep up with them, right? Has he even gotten his first one? He hasn't even gotten his first one yet. What are you doing, man? Gotta get that stuff, dude. Also, he'll be way behind. Tell me about... You need to keep up this Moss technologies. If you're gonna play almonds, you gotta stay on top of that stuff and make sure you get your, you know, Galata Tower District and stuff to make sure that you don't fall behind at all, basically. That was a goal coming in now. It's possible he could go industrial age to get bombards. They're Denali's guns. That could be a strong player. Though he will need a lot of food for that, though. He'll have the gold, but he'll need the food. We're seeing a bit of a shift in the cards now, focusing on the food aspect. So now it looks like he already got sport hunting. He's gonna get naturalist expedition, then he's probably gonna get cochineal farming, and then you're gonna see the food rate really multiply for Alucard there. Because he has to still survive one more of these crazy mercenaries, and then the huge mass of Janabas that Nathan is now amassing right now. Has Nathan gotten his Moss technologies figured out? Yes, he has. Alright. That is good. Alright. I was like really concerned about that. He's also going to pick up some mercenaries too from his tavern, the Torah. Not the Jewish text, the Torah, but the Tara. I think it's the Tara. They're basically like mercenary coyote runners that have multipliers against villagers, and they trickle coin as well. So they're really powerful, basically. Yeah, really powerful.
Patrón.
It just shows you how powerful the Escobateros are with their splash attack. They're actually really solid. Oh yeah, big time. That splash attack on the Escobateros makes a huge difference sometimes, even against Jan Abbas. Now, normally, like a high stakes Almond player like Cap or maybe Jesus Cristo will be super on your tail, and it won't be that easy, but definitely Nathan's a bit slower than the S tier players, so yeah, definitely there's a bit of a disadvantage in that angle.
Jefe.
Yeah, look at this Alucard magic here with the Pardo Escopetero combo. Really good stuff. Look how many. Now these Tauros are actually really nice, but Alucard's microing so well that these Tauros are being like absolutely obliterated. Yeah, no. The thing I like about the Tauros is they trickle gold, so you could go ahead and make more Tauros as you make them, which is really cool. It's like a weird synergy between each other that most military units you don't take advantage of, basically. Yeah, pretty much. Good match, though. I definitely applaud Alucard for being such a broken unit like the Dabbits, because those things are insanely bugged with their charge attack, like constantly firing and stuff. He still somehow like maintained enough mass for spears and Escopeteros to survive it. That was quite good. I like that. Let's see how game number 4 looks, and then we'll be moving on to some other series after that. Yeah. Alright, it's load now. Let's go into game number 4. We can start. Alright, so what's have we got here? We got Nathan as Persia, and we got Alucard as Central America. So at this point, Nathan has exhausted a lot of his options, so now he's gonna try Middle East. Persia, if he wants to like use that Ujari thing with the Mahalas, he'll win this easily, but I don't know if he's gonna do that or not. Yeah. Really, it's really up to him. Like, if he can pull off the 10 Mahala build and then send a bunch of the Ajalis, that should be pretty interesting, to say the least. Yeah, totally. Totally. So we got a Madras and a Mahala. And, yep, that's standard build. You get the Mahala for the population and then get the Madrasa to make your Madrasa text. And as Persia, it's important that you get the yellow Madrasa text first, the ones that cost food, because they give you resource crates back, and they give you resource trickles. So you want to start yellow Madrasa first, and eventually, either once you get all the yellow Madrasa texts done, or any point in between, you want to start getting red Madrasa texts. But you got to use them in a specific way. So basically, what the red Madrasa texts do is they recharge your Minuteman muster from your Mahala, so you can send another one, another levy. So you should always try to send a levy of units first, and then send the Madrasa tech for red, and then you can get another muster and another muster. So send your muster of Vijari emergency units first, and then send the thingy again. That's basically it. Yeah. Pretty much. Now, if you do it with the card Jihad, this one here, that prevents them from losing their HP, this is brutal, because that means if you're given the economic time, you can get about almost 300 emergency infantry that don't cost any pop on top of a regular army. That is dangerous. Dangerous good. Yeah. Yeah, it's very, very, very risky to go up against that. Though I expect if Alucard knows about this, which I think he does, since Alucard's on top of all the strategies, he might go for a much harder aggro against Nathan earlier on to make sure that he can't get that. Right, because if you can keep Persia from getting a lot of Mahalas, like maybe keep it down to like 2 or 3 or something, those musters are not going to be big. It's only going to be like 9 or so units. Because Persia's unique, where they get 3 Minutemen from their musters instead of 2. So they get a little bit more stuff. Yeah, that's what we're going to have to see here. And also, if Nathan will pick up this card here called Fizbala, it adds 30% more damage to the Minutemen. That's a lot of damage, by the way, 30%. That's more than most combat cards will give military. Plus gives them 4 range and 4 line of sight. That's a lot of range. It goes from being the range of a musketeer to the range of a crossbowman. That's a huge range gap. And that means it can target a lot more things that way. Now, what can Alucard do against that, maybe? Well, he can go Mushitero and try to use splash attack. However, the Eljari are a Minuteman, which means they have hand armor, which could be a problem. He could go Escopetero, which looks a lot nicer because they have a splash attack too. He could go artillery. Try some sort of mass thing with the outlaws again. Alucard has a lot of tools up his belt to deal with this. Right, and as I said, if you can prevent the Persia player from getting a lot of Mahala houses, then you can conceivably cut down on the musters he's going to get again of Eljari on each cycle of each Red Madras attack. So, yeah, that's going to be the big question here, I think. And that's if he goes for it. I mean, Nathan might try something completely different. I just know he's got both Jihad and Visibilia in here, so odds are we're going to see usage of those things a lot. Other than that, a lot of H3 cards. You got Midfaz, you got Kurdi Dalatias, Nizam Atli, and Janbaz, yeah, and Musaks, yeah. And then down here you got Quazaks, Gilmans, and Janbaz, yeah. And then the polygamy as well, yeah. How many said see, this is the thing I don't like about this deck that Nathan runs. He's willing to run the polygamy card, but he doesn't have additional citadels. What this card does, it allows each citadel to give you free villages over time. So it turns your town center from like a regular town center, where you're training villagers with food, to ones where you're just getting free villagers. Villagers in groups of 2. Which makes it even better than, like, say, the Ottoman bonus, because it's like an industrial age bonus, making it really tough. Yeah, because you can conceivably make minimal vills in the earlier ages, and just send polygamy later on, and just boom to full vill pop, which is a lot of what Middle East players will do, outside of Saudis. Saudis don't get that card, so they can't do it. But if you're like Afghan, Persia, Uzbek, polygamy is the way to go for the cards. But yeah, if you're like Saudis, you unfortunately have to play a bit more traditionally. Yeah. And overall, outside of that, I see he's got Ansar. This is like a fencing school for the infantry. He's got Italian mission there with the Basigliades. And mercenaries here. Yeah. Tofangshi there. Alright, he's going to open them Tofangshi. That's fine. These are early game skirms. These be good against spears, dragoons, and the like. They're pretty close statistically to crossbows, I would say. I think they're a little bit better, though. Be it a bit more expensive in the wood area, but a bit cheaper in food. If you're going to go Tofangshi, and you're going to get a mass of them at H2, you can always send this. The Nizami Bakhtiyari gives them the veteran upgrade for free, making them slightly better earlier on, because obviously getting veteran tech early means 20% additional HP and attack. Very good stuff. Better than any sort of combat card you could ever get, honestly, so that's great. Or Or you can go Janbaz too and go the musket route, because your explorer has the ability of boosting their stats up, the Sadar. Because as you know, with Middle East, every explorer has a favorite unit that they statistically buff, right? For the Sadar, for the Persians, his favorite unit is the Janbaz, which means nearby Janbaz will have better stats when they're fighting alongside him. So really, you have the option again, back to Yadi, and again, an early veteran on your early skirms, or you can go the route of muskets with the Janbaz and just let the explorers bonus stat them up for you, basically. Yeah, pretty much. Alright, so we got about 6 Janbaz here. Couple of Tofangchi. He's going mass on the Tofangchi, I see. Is he gonna send his levy first? I would send my Yajari levy first before you tech up with this right now. Yeah. Or we might just be playing without, I don't know. That might be it. Alright, so now you're getting, what is that, the second Red Madrasa tech there? Yep. It's interesting how he's getting Fisted Below without getting Jihad. Yeah, interesting. He is pushing pretty strong, though. I mean, he's got a massive Janbaz and he's got Tofangchis. He can already start pressing Alucard very quickly in his base. But watch how Alucard actually went for a fast fortress. So now he has a Scandi colony and a Polish colony. Yep. Now, if I was to be Nostradamus... Oh, he picked up Mosquicha early. Alright. Yeah. So now he's going to fly him off with a batch of Kroyos, the Noob Legion, and the Ski Troopers. How did he get a Spanish colony, though, without... That's weird. I don't think it's supposed to give you Kroyos without a Spanish colony, right? That's a little weird. That's a little weird. That's a little weird there. So the Polish colony gives you Kroyos too. Huh. I didn't know that. That actually makes that card look a lot better now. Until they fix that. Yeah, I thought he was just going to get like skirmishers and grenadiers, but he got the muskets too. Okay, now that's something. It's actually a decent shipment then. It's going to force him into a full retreat now, back to his base. Yeah, pretty much. Totally. Let's see how Persia ends up handling it there, yeah. Right now he's just stacking Tofangchis. He's got his Janbaz there. How's his agent process? So he's picking up his first blue Madrasa tech now. I suggest getting your mosque built when you do that so you can take advantage of the increased trickle at the mosque. Yeah. Still going to Fangchi, I see.
حرکت میکنم. آماده. حمله. حمله.
بله شوربرد.
چه کار کنم؟ اطاعت میشه. حمله.
And then he picks up the Jihad last. Interesting. Interesting.
آماده.
Yeah. So now he can only get one levy, right? Or am I wrong? Can he get like multiple levies now? If he can have multiple levies without clicking them constantly, that would be pretty crazy, actually, and kind of change my understanding of how the code works in the Legacy game by a lot. Yeah. I do find it awfully strange how he's held off on getting those levies till now. Does that mean he can send it multiple times? Or does he can only send it once still? Yeah. I have no idea. Picking up another Blue Madrasa. Get that mosque up. Blue Madrasa text for Persia improve the Tukka rate at your mosque building for the XP. So get a mosque up as soon as you start getting the Blue Madrasa text. It's a nice little side bonus. Something you shouldn't pass up on. Also, I think you should have gotten more of the Yellow Madrasa text too. That should have been more of an emphasis, I think. Because that's the more economical stuff. Also, Alucard is growing food exponentially with... Wow, he doesn't even have any of his hunting-related stuff yet. He's just eating herdables from the map. He's also got some cows for the Polish immigrants. Yeah, Polish immigrants give you some free cows with the age up. Plus, when you train their workers, the Polish workers, they give you a free cow when they're trained. Yeah, pretty awesome. Then you can put them right onto a livestock pen. This map also has llamas on the map that fan up. So yeah, this is a decent herdable map too. Early on, that is. And the Polish immigrants just take it a step further.
Dzień dobry.
Sí. Gotowi? ¿Qué me ordena?
آری.
آری صحیح.
سلام میکنم. آماده. آری. بله. سلام آری. آماده. بله. چه کار کنم؟ بله.
بله اطاعت حرکت میکنم. بله اطاعت. بله اطاعت حرکت میکنم.
آماده چه کار کنم؟
چه کار؟ بله
آماده.
بله آماده
سلام.
بله
چه کار کنم؟
آماده
آری.
چه کار کنم؟ میروم. اطاعت. حمله. بله
بله. چه کار کنم؟
چه کار کنم؟ بله
I'll tell you one thing for sure. This is one thing to always look out for when you're facing a Central American opponent. When they fast fortress, they can ship this building in called the Polineca. It's a unique ultimate building that the Central Americans get. It's like a fort, but what it does differently is it has a really insane work rate, which means it can train infantry and cavalry at a very fast speed, like a really quick speed. Yeah, totally. So, yeah, just wait and see. Once he picks a nation, which looks like he did, he'll be able to train army rather quickly out of this building right away. Yeah. Also, he's got his cafetel over there. It's Beneficio Cafetelero. This basically produces coffee bushes that you can gather for gold, right? Yeah. It's kind of similar to the coffee bushes that the Saudi Arabians can get from their oasis, except it's from a land American source instead of a Middle Eastern one.
چه کار کنم؟
چه کار کنم؟
آماده. حمله.
آمادم. بله.
بله. حمله.
بله.
He's going to try to seal the deal with Joshan Potions, Persian assault cavalry. They're a bit different than other assault cavalries in the game because what they do is they have focus on hand armor, where they have 50% hand armor, so they can tank about half the damage from all melee attacks. Really big, isn't it? Oh yeah, no, taking half of all damage from melee attacks is really big. Gives them a huge advantage. The Malagatos. Oh, interesting. The Malagatos. These are actually a Latin American mercenary from southern Brazil. They're basically mercenary blandengues, which means that they're dragoons that deal one splash attack, making them really good against mass cavalry. As well as infantry, too. They can fight infantry reasonably well because of the splash attack. So yeah, it's honestly a decent mercenary to get here, frankly. Now you kind of get where these Joshin potions are so dangerous. Notice how the Lanceros, like, do minimal damage to them without, like, massing up on them. Yeah, no. Yeah, they do they tank about half damage, so these Lanceros are only doing about 13 or so hand attack per hit to them, which is, like, insane. Considering their veteran upgrade, they're only doing 13 damage to those assault units. That's how tanky they are in melee armor. That's how tanky they are. Now, look at all the pressure that Nathan's able to apply here. It's like hitting him super hard. He didn't even send that much Eldari either. I think he said like only a handful of levies of them, like a little number of them, and he's like beating them out so good. Oh man, that's like insane. Though I do think Alucard's playing a bit of a different strategy than he normally does here, so that might be the play as well.
¿Qué puedo hacer por usted? Sí, señor.
Dígame, enseguida. Dígame, señor.
¿Qué puedo hacer por usted? Tuanis.
Tuanis, sí, señor. Adelante, como ordene. Adelante, como ordene. Adelante. Sí, señor. Adelante, como ordene. Sí, señor. Adelante. Sí, señor. Adelante, como ordene. Adelante. Sí, ¿qué puedo hacer? Sí, señor. Adelante. Sí, señor.
Como orden por la federación.
Dígame todo lo que ordene. Por la federación. Tuanis.
He's going to go Escobatero spam with Pericos. Good idea. Yeah, because once you get Pericos, the Royal Guard, then they become slightly cheaper, and then you can mass them up a lot more then, yeah. Now, Escobateros can be a good counter to this Joshin Potion thing, because they do pierce damage, and they don't have a malice against assault, which means they can actually be rather decent at fighting majority of this army, yeah. Alucard's still microing like a god, though, and he's pulling out more immigrant battalions, too. Just buying himself time, which he needs. He needs all the time he can get. Maybe Nathan should be thinking about going into trample attack here. I will say, trample attack would probably make things go a bit smoother, honestly. But look at all the resources Alucard is pulling in. He can still maintain 3 queues and stacks of these Escobateros and like force him out. He's killing his cavalry now, and then he's going to move on to it. This is like a Moy OP push by Alucard, because now he's going to push him back. He's shipping in filibusters too, another early skirmisher that doesn't, you know, have a malice against assault, and he's just gonna drive in hard with filibusters and Escobateros. Yeah. The Escobateros are gonna win. I think he got the buckshot on him, right? Which means that the bullets have more accuracy now, too. Really good. Really good stuff there. Oh yeah, no. He's gonna be inflicted some real damage there now. It's like really nice. Really nice stuff. He just cleaned up his whole army. How'd he do that? He cleaned them up so easily. Oh, wow. Oh, whoa. Huh. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I remember back when the Lampats first came out, Alucard was like a real master with these Perico skirms. These Perico Escobateros, and he just proved it again. Nah, that was something. That was something, man. Oh, God, that was crazy. And how much resources did Nathan have left? Still has resources left, but nothing to, like, replace that army, though. Gosh, it just shows you how good Alucard is. The only thing that got Alucard in a 1v1 with me was when I really went Uzbeks with that whole Kurikul sheep thingy. That got me good, but yeah. Alright, let's, what series should we do, actually? Should we do Gommiustan or should we do, Code Fender? I kinda wanna do the Code Fender one myself. Let's see. Oh, Zelda Verde also submitted a new game too. Code Nat. Code Nat, alright, let's do Code Nat. It's a best out of 3. And then there's some games called India Teach. Probably teaching them how to play India. At least that's what I would think. Yeah, India Teach. India Teach. Also, I'm curious, is there any lobbies right now? No, nothing. Alright. Let's do Code Nat. Code Nat, this one. Yeah, Codefender's been having an interesting introduction to Wars Libby again after a number of years, so yeah, he's still learned everything again himself. Which does give Nathan a distinct advantage in some situations, you know? Possibly, yeah. So Nathan is playing India again, and Codefender is doing Austria-Hungary. The Austro-Hungarians. Austria-Hungary versus India. I think if it was like me, I would say I would feel more confident as India. I just feel like what India has is a little bit better than what the Austro-Hungarians has. At least in my opinion. That's the case. Namely, I think personally, the main advantages is that basically India can start strong with the Sepoy Gurkha build, and then they can go Fortress Siege. Yeah. Pretty much, yeah. Definitely. Yeah. Now, the other thing, too, I think definitely gives India a better edge over Austria-Hungary as well is the fact that they have better consulate options now. And the Agrifort. Yeah, because I think the one thing that always bothers me the most when I'm fighting against Austria-Hungary is they seem to have a pretty easy time coming up on top of you with the Grenadier push. Because they're one of the few civs that has like a Grenadier shipping in Age 2, giving them a huge advantage in the Grenadier rush. And basically, most of the time, even when I play Paraguay, that Grenadier pressure just seems to break the line of my trash units. Somehow, some way. But if I have like an Agrifort over there, you know, distracting the Grenadiers a bit, and then I can like get some Gurks and stuff, now I feel like, you know, the Grenadier push from Austria-Hungary is no longer that dangerous, and I can, you know, play some of my strong plays with the consulate, maybe get some Arumis or something, and maybe turn the tables, you know? That's what I'm thinking, at least, yeah, basically. We'll see, though. I mean, it could totally go either way, but that's what I'm assuming. Yeah, pretty much bonuses-wise, Austria-Hungary in this mod is kind of like the vanilla Germany. You got the free cavalry with cards thing. It's Uhlans, it's Hussars. And what else? Your villager cards are sort of optimized to work like settler wagon shipments, thus you get extra villagers in your cards. Like, yeah, 4 settler instead of 3 settler, 6 settler instead of 5. So forth. Yep, also your Hussar shipments look really meaty now. Like 12 Hussars in Age 4, that's a big stack of cavalry. And even if you get like the infinite steel gun heavy can, you get 3 free Hussars with it. Like, that's like really nice. Oh yeah, no, it's really good. Really, really good. Yeah, obviously the biggest priority is like upgrade the Hussars. And if you want to go like more the line infantry skirmisher route, you want to send the Austrian combat cards like this. For Hussars and Grenadiers, you want Magyar, attack, combat, and so forth.
Inge Aufgaben?
Yep, he's gonna go up with the artisan for 400 wood. That's basically the same as core master. How about India? I'm assuming he's gonna be doing the Karnama. Is that right? Yeah, Karma. Looks like he also does the standard Indian build order with the house, it looks like, as well. What has he got here? He's getting the Karma right there. Can he? Yeah, he's gonna have to herd this hunt in and possibly this one too. He's got mine here, got trees. Okay, that's a decent Karma. That's what you always have to look for. Because when you place a Karma, make sure you get in a place where you can actually get the resources to it. Otherwise, it doesn't serve you as much as, say, an Agra Fort might with defense. Picks up a market, and he can get hunting eagles too. Yeah, basically.
Hello.
Barracks opening, so that can mean two things with Austria-Hungary. You're either going to go line infantry, or you're going to go Grenadier. If you want to go the anti-cav route, you just go line infantry. If you want to focus more on an anti-infantry setup, get Grenadier. Oh, but he gets a stable. He gets a stable too, so he can add Hussars in too. Okay, he's giving himself options. He's giving himself really all the infantry and cavalry options then at his disposal. Hand cav, Grenadier, or line infantry. Fortunately, Austria-Hungary doesn't get pikes or like early skirms or anything, so they're kind of in trouble in that regard. They do get like a Hajduk shipment, but Codefender isn't using it though, so that won't unfortunately be something that applies to him here. Yeah, he's gonna open Grenadier. That's pretty fair. I would totally open up Grenadier as well in most cases, unless I knew that there was gonna be anti-cav. Because here's the thing. You can run Grenadiers and use them as like an anti-assault unit because they do like range damage, right? You can even use them to fight scout units in hand, but you have to put them in melee and micro them a certain way. Yeah, no, Grenadiers can be awfully flexible to players who know how to use them. Sometimes even more flexible than muskets, but you got to know how to use them properly. If you don't know how to use them properly, it can be a bit tough. Yeah. I think the thing that helps them out is that they're not skirmishers, right? They don't have any malice against cav in the musket or the melee attack. So they actually can be, leveraged to act like a musket, be it a weaker one against cav units. And how you handle cav will depend on what the armor type is. If it's like a range armor, go into hand. If it's a hack armor, just shoot at with the musket and you'll be fine. Yeah. What treasure is this, by the way? This is a bear. Not the best treasure in the world, but I guess it could help tank some of these range hits here, too. Oh, no. See, that was not good on his part. He should have went into hand attack to fight this thing. Because now, he just activated his grenade throw, charge attack, and he has to wait 60 seconds for a cooldown. So you better hope that he's not planning on fighting soon. Yeah, I don't think he is. It seems like he's not, but you never know. Because you can see here, you can see Nathan's stuff already over here, to a point that he might be able to come across and attack him too. So yeah, pretty much, yeah.
Kann ich schon wieder. Mach mal weiter. Sehr, passt. Ich mach schon. Passt. Ich schon am Weg. Passt. Ist gut. Kann ich Ihnen helfen? Inge Aufgaben? Ja. Inge Aufgaben? Ja. Wird gemacht. Passt. Ich mach schon. Was brauchen Sie?
Igen.
Ist gut. Passt.
Haben wir seine Pappen?
So yeah, I think he fumbled that again. He wasted his grenade throw on the elephants when he should have focused it on the Gurkhas. He's gonna get... Oh, that was bad too. Like, he should have targeted into the bigger mass. This is giving Nathan a huge combat advantage now, because now he can leverage his Gurks and get those multipliers working in his favor. The only thing that's really gonna push Codefender through here is the Hussars, I think. Yeah, the Hussars will be able to attach to the Gurkhas, snare them, and do some good damage to them. That's the only, like, if Codefender didn't have Hussars, I would say that grenade throw would have cost him the battle. But hey, wait a second now. Look, Set Poison the TC still take out those Hussars. And now we can start kicking them out here. Yep, the Bear's acting as a meat shield, covering all the TC bullets. But yeah, now that's dead. Yep. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, if he got that grenade throw right, the match would have been over right now. Now he's going to have to go back, remass, and it's going to just become more arduous for him. Pretty much, yeah. Yep. Now, where does he go? Where does Nathan go from here? Just win a fight, right? If you win a fight, you should often try to go to your enemy's base and try to attack them next. Try to keep the momentum going, but then again... He does not have a lot of anti-cav right now, so I would say you're going to want to get out some batches of Set Boys before you even really consider doing that here. Yeah, that's what I would consider first, pretty much, yeah. Exactly, yeah. Let's see you get like maybe 12, 15 set boys and try something, yeah.
शरीर मार सकता है पर आत्मा अमर है।
आदेश।
आदेश।
Parancs. Igen. हाँ।
हाँ।
हाँ? कमाने वाला?
आदेश। लकादारा।
तैयार। मैं करूँगा।
तैयार। लकादारा।
आदेश।
हाँ? लकादारा। तैयार। लकादारा।
तैयार। साई हमला।
आदेश। लकादारा।
हाँ। यूज करने के लिए। हाँ।
आदेश? हेलो, मैं करूंगी।
हाँ?
तैयार। हमला।
Okay, so it looks like he's gone with a nice mass of set points and Gurks to balance it out, and then he shipped in the chakrams. Now the chakrams can make a world of difference. Chakrams, as you know, have multipliers against all infantry in Wars of Liberty. All infantry. So they'll have no problem dealing with Grenadiers. Yeah, and if Codefender gets to like age 3 and does skirms, they'll have no problem with those either. So yeah, that's great. Really is great. Yeah, no. In fact, I probably should consider putting Chakrams in my India deck for Wars of Liberty now. Top of the Tiger Claws. That would be a really good synergy there. Big time. Here's me doing Brick Consulate for the HP stuff, and he's getting some green jackets called Grasshoppers here. So he's going to be getting some Consulate skirmishers. They have slightly less range than an age 3 skirmisher, but they have more multipliers against dragoons than a standard skirmisher. Okay, so more skirmish. I think he's building a pretty nice mass. The only thing I would say watch out for is like Hussars, yeah. Quote is going to age up with the political exile. This is the Wars of Liberty variant of Exile Prince, hence the exile part. I'm assuming we're going to see skirmishers. Skirmishers, maybe Kilosevs too from the stable. We are seeing sewing machine and handgun to beef up the stats on the Vills. Yeah. Is he going to go for these beefy, like, Hussar shipments and stuff? I would think so. That's what I would get. Because if you're going to win this fight as, like, Codefender, you got to get, like, big armies of, like, stuff. I'd get a few skirms, and I'd get a big mass of Hussars. And then get the Veteran Guard upgrade on the Hussars, too. To get their stats up by 30% instead of 20. Yeah, no. Austria-Hungary gets a Civ bonus where they get their Royal Guard upgrades in age 3 instead of age 4. And thus their veteran upgrade is actually a 30% boost for such units instead of 20. Yeah. 30% beef with the Hussars is great. Shipping in 7 Hussars. He's gotten that part done. Does he get the upgrade? He's got the Hussars here. What is he doing with them? Hope he handles this tactically well. Because if not, it could cause some big problems. Son, big problems, yeah. Oh, my game being... Oh, yeah, tell me about it. Your game's being casted by Unstoppable Steletsy, folks. I'm going to go over every little tidbit there is. Tell me about Okay, let's see what we got here. We got Grenadiers coming from the top. I wouldn't push on these yet. Wait till the Hussars come and try to do a maneuver. Oh, good. But, yeah, just ram them in, get them all. Get every single Vill you can. If you can get like 10, 20 Vills, that's big. Because now you make the fight a lot more urgent for your opponent now. Yeah, because if you try to, like, push a attack on him now, and you kill his army, then he loses. Because now he doesn't have eco anymore. Plus, he's still killing villagers here. I guess he's going to give up and maybe retreat back to position there. Okay. Alright, so get your Minutemen out. Get a little bit of something. Get a couple of shots in. If you had another house, I would say try to go for like 6 Hussar next. You don't have your Veteran Guard upgrade. Your Royal Veteran upgrade. So you're missing out on 30% stats. Turn them into Radetzky's Hussars. Okay, the Minutemen is being called. The Minutemen will appear where? Right here. Right on the side. Yeah, see, I don't like that he's using your house to try to, like, stop you from surrounding his forest. That's very dangerous. It's very dangerous. Yeah, run your Hussars up the top here. Try to cut right into him. Oh, he's coming up the bottom there to get the chakrams. Going after the skirmish too. Okay, this is a good counteraction here. I mean, if you can get the chakrams, you're in great shape. He's going to get a shipment of 8. He's going to get 8. Alright, 6 Hussars. 6 Hussars. Alright, 6 Hussars is probably the call to do here. The Sepoy is getting a croak soon. Okay. I'm seeing if he can, like, wipe out the sepoys and just clean up the refs. He's got, like, one sepoi left. He's dead. Alright. Code Fender is still alive, folks. Not dead yet. He still has a Master Grenadiers here and a Hussar eating into his Gurkha here. He actually has a few Hussars here, too. Oh, you just got to shock him. That's great. Alright. Okay, it looks like, still alive. He's even throwing the Explorer in to finish stuff off in melee. Okay, it looks like Code Fender survives. He survives the engagement. That's a big, big advance for Code Fender now. Like if Nathan got a little bit more lucky there, maybe could have wiped him out. But yeah, I think there's a lot of situations in this game where Nathan was inches away from taking a win. Tell me about it. Big time. Absolutely. 100%.
Parancs.
Was wird gemacht?
Igen.
Inge Aufgabe? Ja. Wird gemacht.
Szolgálatára. Szolgálatára. Parancs. Igen. Szolgálatára. Igen. Parancs. Parancs. Igen.
Inge Aufgabe?
This 50 point score gap is definitely something significant. Oh, tell me about. Tell me about. Now we got more Sepoys coming in from Nathan. Does he have an army? He's got a couple of Gurks and Sepoys here. He's put a castle up. Alright, I think now you gotta watch out because if Code Fender takes the initiative, which he should, he can, take this army right now. He's got enough hand cab and Grenadiers to do it. Probably without even good micro. He probably just has to run in there and go boop. Be fine. Also, why no Bradetsky Hussar upgrade yet? You're going so deep into Hussars, man. You should be getting Bradetsky Hussars. Just get a nice mass there, basically.
Rendben. Szolgálatára. Igen. Szolgálat. Igen. 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 Parancs.
Yeah, this is the way the Hussars look, the Radetzky's Hussars. They're pretty nice looking. Pretty nice looking cav. Some really cool textures on them, too. Yep, very Germanic looking. Actually, they're Hungarian. They're Hungarian. Magyar.
Szolgálatára. Parancs. Igen. Szolgálatára. Igen. Parancs. Szolgálatára. Igen. Szolgálatára. Parancs. Értettem. Igen. Parancs. Szolgálatára. Igen. Parancs. Szolgálatára. Igen, uram. Rendben. Parancs. Igen, uram. Értettem. Rendben. Igen. Roha! Szolgál. Rendben. Parancs. Szolgál. Parancs. Előre. Igen.
Ah, good fight there. How's Nathan's resources looking? Oh, he's starving right now. I think you're good. Yep, GG. GG. Yeah. That was a good fight, actually. That was a nice comeback by Codefender. Because I think he was running into some problems there at the end, and then he somehow, got the micro to work, and it was all good. I was awfully concerned not having the Radetzky's upgrade there, that he was going to get, overpowered by that stuff. But he made it work, honestly. So that's good. Very, very good indeed. Yeah, 100%. Code Nat number 2. I have a feeling this is being a Iranian plateau unless I'm seeing things. Seeing things. Oh, it is on Tassily. Okay, that's cool. I like Tassily. So you got Nathan running India and Code Fender running Paraguay. Okay. Now this is an interesting one. See, I have a memory from last year about this matchup. I think it was against Gommiustan, I believe. There is a way that India actually wrecks Paraguay. I think if you try to play play India too normally against Paraguay, you're going to get creamed by them. But there is a weird build you can do as India to beat Paraguay where you have to train tigers. You have to get the card that lets your explorers train the tigers and then fight the Paraguayan units with the tigers in the front and soak up all the melee damage and then have range stuff in the back. And elephants and Arumis and stuff. It's crazy, but it works. Now, I don't know if Nathan knows how to do that. I can't... Was it Nathan who did that against me, or was that... That might have been... I think that was either Gommiustan or Ralecki the Avalon. One of those. Yeah. Yeah, no. Somebody introduced me a really weird build with the pet tigers that India can do against Paraguay. So I don't think Nathan's going to do that, but we'll see. If he does that, I'll be quite impressed. Nope, he's not. Just regular old deck, yeah. And yep, this is the Code Fender Paraguay deck, by the way. He runs Infinite Food Works. He's got crates. It's honestly an okay deck. I mean, if you want to run this, that's fine. You just can't do the Gilder type build where you try to... Well, I wouldn't even call it a Gilder build anymore. I just took certain ideas from Gilder's build and incorporated into my stuff. But you can't do my build if you do it this way. And you kind of... Well, at this rate, you may as well just go with one Food Works in Age 1. If you want to go French and take advantage of bakeries. Because now you won't have Hemeroteca to get the fourth one in Age 2. Yeah, basically just that. Other than that, though, it's solid. It gives him crates, gives him the necessary shipments, I would say. Artisanal's always good to have in Paraguay. Escobatero's totally optional, but good. He's got the Fundaciones for the heavy works, that's great. Got the Croyo Cannon. He's got the Celo Cora. This is a great upgrade card. He does use Rebirth. This gives you a covered wagon and 6 Coiguavils. Interesting choice. That's like an older card. So all the combat stuff's... Yeah, big time.
See? Sí. Preparado. Al ataque. Sí. Sí. ¿Qué me ordena? Sí, lo haré. Preparado. Sí. Sí. A las armas. ¿Qué me ordena? Lo haré. Sí. ¿Sí? Sí. Voy a hacerlo. Al ataque. ¿Sí? Sí.
आदेश
आदेश
आदेश तैयार आदेश तैयार हाँ
तैयार शिकारी
हाँ शिकारी
¿Qué me ordena? Sí.
Yo.
Maite yo.
Maite iwi la trosa.
French immigrants. Alright, that's okay. Well, I think in this situation, what you do is you would get bakeries once you get to age 2. So that way you can have 3 food works. You'll have this one, and then you'll have 2 more add on. Yeah. The one thing I am seeing, though, is that Code Fender's Paraguay is a little less refined than the one that I have. So he might have a bit of a tougher time here against India. Yeah, and if he's not careful, the India could just fast fortress into Shamanar Gate and just throw him a house at him. That's what I would mostly be scared about for Code Fender, is that Nathan just goes for like a naked fast fortress in the Shamanar Gate. That would be awfully lethal, I'm telling you. I don't think Nathan usually does that, but if he would, that would be something. That's the way I would play India. That's the way I would do it. I would go Agra Fort, semi-fast fortress in age 3. Just like I do in Definitive Edition. It works, man. It really works. Yeah.
Hola. Lo haré.
Oima ubira trosa.
Maite iwi la trosa.
Sí, leñador.
Alucard hará.
Adesh? ¿Qué me ordena? Preparado. ¿Qué me ordena? Preparado. ¿Qué me ordena? Sí. ¿Qué me ordena?
Yeah, Escopatero is the play initially, but you gotta be careful. You gotta be very, very, very careful. Yeah. The biggest concern is if you go Escopatero too long or even go Spearman for too long, the India can go up to age 3, throw them a house chipping at you, and then kill you off very quickly. That's why in this situation, sometimes you might actually want to consider, if you're going to be stuck in age 2 for a while, you might consider actually going Codizimo, picking up the Codillo and getting some of the those outlaw dragoons. I think that ride on the ox that the Paraguayans get. Then you might actually be able to like fend off against the elephants. Yeah. Be it with a bit of pop inefficiency, but you'll still be able to do it. Just a little tip for you facing against India. Doesn't look like we're seeing anything like that here, but if you got a really smart India like me that's going age 3, getting Mahouts, and you're stuck in age 2 as Paraguay, pick up your Codizimo and your Town Hall right away, and start making those Ox cavalry outlaws, their dragoons. So that way you have some sort of proper maneuver defense to the assault unit. Yeah. Thought I'd mention that little tip and trick to you in case you run into it. Totally. Because that's something I ran into multiple times with Australia, where I figured it out, but I figured it out too late in the matchup, and I ended up dying because of it. I just want you to know that the Ox Outlaw for Paraguay is a proper counter to like assault units, whether they're fire sticks or cuirassiers or mahouts. Not as ideal, but you can do it, and it can be helpful too. So, thought I'd point that out. And I think they even get like an upgrade card in Town Hall in Age 2, I believe. Something related to pop space, I think, to make them a bit more spammable. Yeah, I think so. So yeah, maybe research that as well. Yeah, definitely. Just give me a little tips and tricks. Yeah, what Nathan's doing here is a little bit weird. Yeah, no, like, I would have gone for a straight-up naked fast fortress with an Agra Fort if I was in you. Because the Agra Fort can hold off whatever Paraguay makes early on, and then you just run them over with the Mahout elephants, and they really can't do squat against that. Yeah, you gotta know how to play against Paraguay, man, too. But at the same time, this Paraguay isn't the strongest one that you can run into, so, nah. You can tell right away from the way that they do their build, or like going with one food works in Age 1 is awfully slow and weak and stuff. So yeah, no, totally. He did get bakeries, which I totally think is a great idea. He just ended up at the short end of the stick with one less building, which is unfortunate, yeah. Basically. Pretty much, yeah.
Sí. Preparado. Sí. Preparado. Sí. Preparado. me ordena? ¿Sí? Preparado. ¿Qué me ordena? ¿Sí?
Okay, so it looks like he's pushing in with Sawars. He's also got his massive infantry. I think Nathan's comp might get him cooked here, though. I have a feeling. What might happen is he might try to go in with the Sawars, but he gets the micro wrong, and then the Pardos just come up and take him out. Yeah. I think India's playing awfully into Paraguay's hand, and you can tell from the score too that yeah. Yep. Everything Nathan does here is going to be all or nothing. Like if he can push through his army and maybe start raising some of his stuff, might be okay. But yeah, he's also picking up his army of green jackets now too. He's moving forward. Not pushing in yet. That's good. You want to get as much stuff as you can and then go for it. Wait till the chakrams get there too. If you get the chakrams in there and get some good micro, gets the Escopetero mass, makes a huge difference. Maybe even against the Spearman. You can do that? Great. Pretty much, yeah. Pretty much.
Powder's dry, sir.
आदेश तैयार हाँ हाँ साई हम हमला
तैयार हम लोग हाँ हाँ हम लोग युद्ध करने के लिए तैयार हम लोग युद्ध करने के लिए
आदेश हम हमला साई
हाँ हाँ युद्ध हम लोग युद्ध करने के लिए
Oh. Yeah, you gotta get these elephants out of the formation because you're slowing down your army, man. Now you're gonna lose all these Sawars. Now he's snared. He's really in trouble. Yeah, try to get him out, but he's gonna get a couple of connects here. It's not gonna be as good as if he just kept the elephants out of the formation. Also, chakrams need to be on Escopetero duty, dude. Keep aiming at him. Kill as many of these skirmishers as you can. Kill his stack. You can't take his stack out, then you're dead. You gotta be quick as a candlestick. Gotta be quick as a candlestick, Nathan. If you don't, then it's just not gonna work. Oh man, tell me about it. It's like, dude. Oh god, now he's got a huge mass. Yeah, no, this isn't looking good. Plus he still has hand stuff on the field too. enough to put here and over here. See, this is what I'm saying. I would have went Fast Fortress, gotten my house, and then gone to Roomy and just did the trifecta on them. This is making you a lot more vulnerable than doing that. Could have even gone an army of French consulate stuff with the Zouaves and the Grenadiers too. That would have been a nice support. Yeah, I know. You just don't know what's going on here, man. It's just not too intuitive right now. Yeah. Tell me about. Wrong app. Oh, they're doing arena now. Is that right? Oh, cool. Maybe we could play some arena today too. Yeah, I might want to play some arena in between casting. I think a little bit, if you don't mind. Yeah, I'll join after this game's over. Yeah, let's play some arena. I love arena, man. Let's do some arena today. Then we can do some 2v2 and stuff, which would be great. Yeah, I'd love to do some arena, son. That'd be very fun. Fun in the sun. Yeah, let's do some arena. I'll join their lobby right now. We'll do some arena matches. Got Rev, Baked Potato, and Quizai. The crazy Indian fella isn't there today, so it should be pretty normal. Yeah. Yeah, I've just joined on with them. I don't know if they'll start up 2v2. Maybe they'll start with like 2v3 or 3v3 or something. Yeah. That'd be pretty interesting. Yeah, totally. If they take a while, though, I'll just, like, cast the other Code Fender. Oh, ooh, 2 people just showed up. Oh, Seth just showed up. Oh, boy. We got Seth here, folks. And then Viper's here. Oh, hi. Hi, Seth. You better not talk about the pizza again. Enough of that pizza talk. I talked about pizza today, but it was normal. Is this the real Viper, or is this the not real Viper? Oh god, Seth's already talking about Revo. Oh no. Answer me, boy. Answer me, boy. Here we go again with Seth. Seth Clark. Wonderful Canadian Indian that knows how to do dental work. Stop being so annoying. You will love it. He probably does like it a little bit because of the comedic value.
I need help. No. I need help.
And I was doing to baked potato now. That's great. Not feed. Don't bring that up. I want to hear about that. Ugh. I just wanted to get some arena in today. I don't know what tomorrow's going to look like with the snow shovel and stuff. I'm going to be pretty fatigued up tomorrow. I mean, I'll still stream, but I don't know what tomorrow has in store for me. Now they're saying we might only get 1 to 3 inches tonight, which would be really good. Because I already cleaned up the stuff from yesterday out there this, afternoon. So if it was only, 1 more inch, then I'd go, whoop, 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 whoop. Just clean it up and be done. Yeah, wouldn't even be a big deal at that point. Wouldn't be a big deal at all. You just relax, Totally. Let's just click on there. Oh, come on, Sif. You talk.
Are you ready?
Let's start. Let's start already. Yeah, very funny stuff. Everything he says is very funny.
Are you ready?
Can we start already? Who keeps... Stop yapping. Start the match. That's the way I get out of the chat, so it doesn't show up there, basically. Just write a bunch of spam. Yeah, come on, Baked. Start already. I don't want to hear this chat anymore. It's getting weird. It's getting super weird.
No. I need help. Attack now. I need yes. Are you ready? 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 Yes. No. I need help.
Yeah, good job, Viper, getting that stuff out of the chat. I love Arena, but sometimes F is a little too much. Yeah, that's all I'm gonna say. A little too much. Another laggy load today.
sí, correcto, lo haré. Sí, correcto, lo haré. Sí, correcto, lo haré. Sí, lo haré. Sí, prepara, lo haré, lo haré. Sí, lo así. Lo así, sí, 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 lo así, lo haré, correcto. Sí, lo haré. ¿Qué me ordena? Sí, lo sí. ¿Qué me ordena? Lo haré, lo sí. Lo así, lo correcto, lo haré. Sí, sí, lo haré, sí, correcto, lo así, lo haré, lo así, lo haré, sí. Preparado. ¿Qué me ordena? Correcto, sí.
Attack now! Attack now! Attack now!
Sí, lo haré, correcto. Sí, correcto. ¿Qué me ordena? Sí, correcto. ¿Qué me sí, correcto? Sí. ¿Qué me ordena? Preparado. Lo así, lo haré. ¿Qué me ordena? Sí. ¿Qué me ordena? Sí, sí, sí. ¿Qué me ordena? Sí. Preparado. ¿Qué me ordena? Correcto. Sí, lo así, lo así, lo así, lo así. Prepáralo, sí. ¿Qué? Lo así, sí, lo así, lo haré. Sí, lo sí, lo así, lo así, sí, lo así, sí, lo así, lo así, lo haré. Sí, sí, lo correcto. ¿Qué me lo así, lo así? Prepáralo así, lo haré. ¿Qué me ordena? Lo así, lo haré. Sí, sí, lo así. Prepáralo así, sí, lo haré. Sí, sí, lo hago, sí, lo haré. Corre, sí, lo así, lo haré. Sí, lo hago, sí, correcto. Lo así, corre, sí, lo así, correcto, lo haré. Sí. ¿Qué corre, sí, correcto? Lo así, sí, lo hago, lo así, lo así, lo así, lo así, lo así, lo así, correcto, lo haré. Preparado, lo haré. ¿Qué lo así, lo haré. Preparado. ¿Qué me ordena? Sí, sí. Lo hago, sí, lo así, lo así. ¿Qué lo correcto? Lo así, sí, lo así. Sí, sí, correcto. ¿Qué me sí, lo así, lo así, lo así, sí, lo hago, lo así, lo hago, sí, lo así, lo así, lo así, sí, lo hago, lo así, lo así, lo así, lo hago, lo así, sí, lo así, correcto. Lo así, lo haré. ¿Qué me sí? Lo así, sí. Correcto, sí, lo hago, sí, lo así, lo hago, lo hago, sí, lo así, lo así, correcto, lo así, lo correcto, lo así, lo haré. Sí, sí, lo haré. Prepara, ¿qué sí, lo así, correcto? Sí. Prepara, sí, lo así, lo así, sí, lo así, lo así, lo así, lo así, lo así, lo así, sí, lo así, sí, lo así, lo así, lo correcto, sí. ¿Qué me ordena? Sí. Lo así, lo corre, sí. Lo hago, lo haré, sí, sí, lo así. Lo hago así. ¿Qué me ordena?
Yes. Yes. No.
Lo correcto, sí, correcto, lo correcto.
Attack
sí,
now.
Sí, correcto. ¿Qué sí lo haré? Corre, lo haré. Sí, lo haré. Sí, sí. Sí, correcto. Lo haré. Sí, correcto. ¿Qué? Sí, sí, correcto. Sí. Sí, corre, así, sí, correlo así, sí, correlo así. Sí, correcto, lo así, correlo así, sí, lo haré, sí, corre, sí, correlo así, así, correlo así, correcto, sí, correlo haré. Sí, correlo haré, sí, correlo así, correcto, sí, lo haré. Sí, lo haré.
¿Qué me ordena? Lo haré. Preparado. Voy, sí. Voy a hacer. Lo haré. Voy a hacer. Sí. Voy, sí. Lo haré. Voy, sí. Voy, sí. Lo haré. Sí. Lo haré. Voy a, sí. Voy a hacer. Sí. Lo haré. Sí. Voy a, sí. Sí. Lo haré. Sí. Preparo así. ¿Qué? Lo haré. Sí. Lo haré. Voy, lo haré. Sí. Voy, lo haré. Voy, sí. Voy, sí. Lo haré. Voy, sí. Lo haré. Voy, lo haré. Voy, sí. Lo haré. Voy, sí. Lo haré. Voy, sí. Voy, sí. Voy, lo haré. Voy, sí. Lo haré. Voy, sí. Voy, sí. Lo haré. Voy a, sí. Lo haré. Al ataque. Sí. A la sí.
¿Qué me ordena? Sí, lo así.
¿Qué me ordena? A la voy, sí. A la sí.
Preparado.
¿Qué me ordena? Preparado. A las armas. ¿Qué me ordena? Al ataque. ¿Sí?
Sí. Prepara, sí.
¿Qué? A la sí. ¿Sí? Preparado. ¿Qué me ordena? Preparado. Al ataque.
Lo haré, corre, lo haré. ¿Quién? Sí, lo haré. Prepara, sí, lo haré. Sí, correcto, lo haré. Sí, lo haré. Sí. Sí, correcto.
¿Qué? Lo haré. Voy, sí. Voy a hacer. Sí, lo haré. Voy, sí. ¿Qué me lo haré? Voy a hacer? ¿Sí? Sí, lo haré. Sí, lo haré. Voy a hacer. Sí, lo haré. Voy a hacer. Sí. Voy a hacer. Sí. Lo haré. Voy a. Sí, lo haré. Sí, voy, lo haré. Sí, lo haré. Voy, sí, voy a. Sí, lo haré. Voy, lo haré. Voy, lo haré. Sí, lo haré. Voy a. Sí, lo haré. Sí, voy a. Lo haré. Voy a. Lo haré. Voy, lo haré. Sí. Lo haré. Sí, voy, sí. Sí, lo haré. Sí, voy, sí, lo haré. Sí, lo haré. Voy a hacer. ¿Qué? Lo haré. Sí, voy, sí, lo haré. Voy, sí, lo haré. Voy, lo haré. Voy, sí, lo haré. Voy a. Sí, lo haré. Sí, voy a. Sí, lo haré. Voy a. Sí, lo haré. Voy, lo haré. Sí, lo haré. Voy, lo haré. Voy, lo haré. Voy, sí. A la sí. Al ataque. Voy, sí. Voy al ataque. Sí, sí, lo haré. Voy a las armas.
¿Qué me ordena?
Preparado. Sí, lo haré. Sí, al ataque. Sí. ¿Qué me ordena? Lo haré así, lo así, lo haré, sí, lo así, lo haré, lo haré, lo así, lo haré, sí, lo haré, voy así, voy a hacer. Sí, preparado, sí, lo así, lo haré así. Sí, preparado, sí, voy al ataque, preparado, sí, lo haré. Sí, voy al así. ¿Qué lo así? Al ataque. Preparado, voy a hacer. ¿Qué me sí? Voy así. Preparado, voy así. ¿Qué me lo así? Lo haré. ¿Sí? Sí, voy, sí. ¿Qué me lo voy a hacer? Sí, lo haré. Sí, lo haré. Sí, lo voy a hacer. Sí, lo haré. Voy a hacer. Sí, lo haré. Sí, voy, sí. ¿Qué me lo haré? Voy, sí. Lo así. ¿Qué me ordena? Voy, lo haré. Voy, sí. Lo voy a hacer. Sí, lo voy a hacer. Sí, lo voy, sí, lo voy, sí, lo voy, sí, lo voy, sí, voy, lo haré. ¿Qué me al así? Al así, al ataque. ¿Qué me ordena? Sí, al así. Prepara al ataque. Al así, al ataque. Sí, al así, a las armas. Sí, al así. Sí, prepara al así, a las armas. Sí, al ataque. Sí, al ataque. Prepara, sí, a las armas. Sí, sí, a las armas. Al ataque. Sí, voy, sí, a las armas. Prepara, sí, voy, sí, a las así, a las sí, a las sí. ¿Qué me ordena? Sí, lo voy a hacer. ¿Qué sí voy a hacer? Prepara, sí. ¿Qué me lo así? Lo voy a hacer. Sí, sí, lo haré. Voy, sí, voy, lo haré. Sí. ¿Qué me voy? Sí, lo haré. Voy a, sí, lo haré. Voy a, sí, lo haré. Sí, lo haré. Sí, voy, sí, lo así, voy, sí, lo haré. A la sí, al ataque, sí, lo así, a las armas, sí, voy, lo a la sí, a las armas, que voy, lo así, a la sí, al ataque, voy, sí, que lo así, a la sí, preparo, a la sí, al ataque, sí, que me sí, a la sí, sí, voy a hacer, preparado. Que lo hago, sí, a las armas, preparo, a la sí, 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 voy, lo hago, sí, lo hago, voy así.
Sí, sí, sí.
¿Qué me voy a hacer? Al ataque, sí. Voy a hacer, sí. Lo haré. Sí, ¿qué me ordena? Sí. Preparo, lo haré. ¿Qué me? Sí, lo haré. Voy, sí. Voy a hacerlo. Sí, voy a hacerlo. ¿Qué me ordena? Voy a hacerlo. Voy a hacerlo. ¿Qué me ordena? Sí, lo haré. Sí, voy a hacer. Sí, lo haré. Lo haré. Sí, lo haré. Sí, lo haré. Sí, lo haré. Preparado. Voy a hacerlo. ¿Qué me ordena? Sí, lo haré. Sí, lo haré. Sí, voy, sí, lo haré. Voy, sí, lo haré. Sí, lo haré. Voy, sí, lo haré. Sí, lo haré. Sí, voy, sí, lo haré. Sí, lo haré. Voy, sí, lo haré. Sí, voy, sí, lo haré. Voy a, sí, a las armas. Voy a hacerlo. Lo haré.
¿Qué me ordena?
Sí, lo haré. ¿Qué me voy? Sí. Sí, lo haré. Sí, lo haré. Preparado. Voy a hacer. Sí, lo haré. Voy a, sí. Voy a hacer. Voy a hacer. Sí, lo haré. Voy, sí. Voy a, lo haré. Voy, sí. Lo haré. Voy, sí. Voy, sí. Lo haré. Sí. Voy, lo haré. Voy, sí. Voy, lo haré. Sí. Lo haré. Voy, sí. Voy, sí. Sí. A la sal. Voy, sí. A la sal. Sí. A la. Sí, lo haré. Voy, sí. Lo haré.
Sí. Corre, sí, sí. Lo así, sí. Sí. ¿Qué me ordena? Prepara.
Preparado. Sí, voy a hacer. Voy a hacer. Sí. Voy a hacer. Sí.
Sí, lo haré. Sí, lo haré.
¿Qué me ordena? Lo así.
¿Qué me ordena? Sí.
Sí. Voy, sí. Lo así. Voy a hacer.
¿Qué me ordena? Sí, lo haré. Voy, sí. Lo voy,
lo haré, voy a hacerlo. Preparad, voy a hacer, sí, lo haré, sí, lo haré, sí, lo haré, sí, lo haré, sí, sí, lo haré, sí, al ataque, a la sí, a las armas, al ataque. Lo sé, voy a hacerlo. Lo haré, voy así. Preparad las armas, que me ordené, sí, al ataque.
Sí, correcto.
Yes.
¿Qué lo voy a hacer? ¿Sí? ¿Qué me lo voy a? Sí, lo haré, sí, lo haré. Voy a hacer. ¿Qué me? Sí, lo haré. Sí, lo haré. Preparado. ¿Sí? Sí, lo haré. Sí, lo haré. Preparado. Sí, lo haré, lo haré, sí, lo haré, voy a hacer, sí, lo voy a hacer. Preparado. Lo haré, sí, lo haré, sí, lo haré, lo haré. ¿Qué sí? Sí, lo haré, lo haré, sí, 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 al ataque.
Yes. 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 Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? Attack now! Attack now! Attack now!
Sí, correcto. Sí, lo así, correcto. Lo haré, sí, lo haré, sí, sí, correcto, lo haré. Sí, correcto. Lo así, lo haré. Prepara, sí, correcto, sí, correcto, sí. Sí, sí, lo correcto, lo sí, lo así, correcto, sí, correcto, lo correcto, lo sí, corre, lo sí, lo haré, prepara, sí, corre, lo haré, ¿qué me orde? Sí, corre, sí, correcto, lo así, lo corre, sí, correcto, sí, lo así, corre, lo así, sí, lo así, correcto, sí, lo así, correcto. ¿Qué me sí, corre, sí, corre, lo correcto, sí, correcto, sí, sí, lo haré, corre, sí, correcto, prepara, lo haré, ¿qué me orde? Correcto. ¿Qué me ordena? Lo así. Sí. Lo haré.
Yes.
¿Qué me orló? Vos sí. Lo haré, lo haré, sí. Lo haré, voy a hacerlo, sí, voy a hacerlo, lo haré, sí. Voy a hacerlo, sí. Vos sí, lo voy a hacer, sí. Sí, vos lo haré, vos sí, lo haré. Preps lo haré, que me lo haré, vos lo haré, sí, voy sí, lo haré, lo haré, preps al ataque, sí, a las armas, lo sí, que voy a lo sí, preps al ataque, sí, lo haré, que me sí lo haré, sí, al ataque, que me al sí, sí, a las armas, sí, prepar, voy a lo sí, sí, a las armas, preparado, sí, que me preparado. Al ataque, sí. Sí. ¿Qué me ordena? Sí. Preparado. que me lo haré, lo haré, voy a hacerlo. Sí, lo voy a hacer, lo haré, vos sí, lo voy a hacer, sí. Vos sí, que lo voy a hacer, sí, vos lo haré, vos sí, vos sí, vos lo haré, a las armas, así, así, a las armas, al ataque, así, sí, al ataque, así, a las armas, sí, sí, al ataque, sí, a las armas, sí, a las armas, sí, vos voy así, sí, a las sí, sí, al ataque, prepara, sí, a las armas, prepara, que me vos sí, lo haré, sí, vos sí, lo voy a hacer, a las armas, lo haré, sí, sí, voy a las armas, sí, al ataque, que me prepara, sí, al ataque. Que me os lo haré, voy a lo sí, voy a hacerlo. Prepara, lo voy a hacerlo. Sí, lo voy a hacer. Lo voy a hacerlo. Que lo haré. Lo haré. Vos sí. Voy a hacerlo. Lo haré. Lo haré. Lo voy a hacerlo. Lo haré. Sí. Lo sí. Lo haré. Vos lo haré. Voy a hacer. Lo haré. Voy al sí. Al ataque. A las armas. Al ataque. Al ataque. Al ataque. Al sí. Al ataque. Al ataque. Al sí. Que me al ataque, sí, al ataque, al ataque, sí, así, que me sí, que me sí, así, prepara, al ataque, que me sí, que me sí, lo haré, a las armas, así, sí, voy a las armas, ataque, así, prepara, lo voy a hacer, prepara, al ataque, sí, al sí, sí, voy a sí, al sí, así, lo haré, al sí, al ataque, sí, así, prepara, así, que me a las armas, sí, al ataque, prepara, que me sí, sí, así. ¿Qué me ordena? Sí. Preparado. Que me lo voy a hacerlo. Sí, vos lo haré. Vos lo haré. Lo haré. Que me vos sí. Sí, lo sí. Lo haré. Voy a hacer los vos así.
al sí, los a las armas, los sí, así, al sí, al ataque, sí, al sí, vos al sí, a las armas, vos sí, al sí, al sí, al sí, que al sí, a las armas, vas, lo haré. Sí, sí, lo voy a los sí, a las armas para los sí, lo voy a hacer, sí, a las armas, sí, voy a así, prepara a las armas, sí, al ataque. Lo haré al sí. Sí, al sí. Que me lo haré. Lo voy a hacer. Lo voy, sí. Al sí. Los voy a, al sí. A las armas. Los sí. Sí. A las armas. Sí. Que me sí. Al sí.
Prepárate, sí.
Sí. A las armas. Sí. Al ataque.
Sí, sí, sí.
¿Qué me ordena? Vos lo haré.
¿Qué me ordena? Lo así.
Preparas. Lo haré.
¿Cuál? Sí, lo haré.
¿Qué me ordena? Sí. Lo haré. Voy a hacerlo.
Preparado. Voy, sí.
Sí. Voy a hacerlo.
Sí, lo así.
Voy a hacerlo.
Lo así.
¿Qué lo haré?
¿Cuál es su orden? Lo voy a hacerlo. Sí, lo voy a hacer. A las
Lo voy a hacer. Al ataque. Así. ¿Qué me así?
¿Cuál es su orden?
Sí. Lo haré.
Sí, sí.
¿Qué me al ataque?
Así voy a hacerlo. Sí, lo haré.
Sí. A las armas. Sí. Así. Al ataque. Sí. Así. Prepáralo. Así. Al ataque. Prepara. Prepara. Lo haré. Voy sí. Voy sí. Voy sí. Al ataque. Sí. Lo haré. Así. A las armas. Sí. Prepara. ¿Qué me
Lo sí. Sí, lo haré.
prepara? Sí. A las armas. Voy sí. Sí. Al ataque. Sí. Sí. Prepara. Así. A las armas. Al ataque. ¿Qué me prepara? Así. A las armas. Sí. Así. ¿Qué me voy sí. Al ataque. Sí. Lo así. Así. Voy a las armas. Lo voy a así. Sí. Así. Sí. Lo voy a las armas. Lo sí. Sí. Al ataque. Vos sí. Sí. Al ataque. Prepara. Así. Así. Vos así. ¿Qué me prepara? Al ataque. Así. ¿Qué me ordena? A las armas. Así. 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 A las armas. Voy al ataque. Sí. Al ataque. Sí. Así. Lo haré. Vos sí. Al ataque. Sí. Lo haré. Voy a hacer. ¿Qué me lo haré? Voy a hacerlo. Sí.
Voy a hacerlo. Voy a hacerlo. Sí, lo haré. Sí, preparado. Sí, correcto.
Preparado. Sí, lo haré.
¿Qué me ordena? Vos sí, vos sí.
¿Cuál es su orden? Sí.
Prepara, lo haré. Lo sí.
Sí. Preparado. Sí, lo voy a hacer. Sí.
¿Qué me ordena? Lo voy a hacer.
Sí, lo voy a hacer. Sí, lo voy a hacer. Lo haré. Lo haré.
Prepara. Sí. A la sala. Sí, lo haré. Sí. Sí.
¿Cuál es su orden? Sí. Lo haré. Sí, hoy lo haré. A las armas. Lo voy a hacer.
¿Qué me ordena? Así.
Preparado. Sí, lo hace. Sí, a las armas.
Prepara. ¿Qué me ordena? Lo haré. Así. Al ataque. ¿Qué me ordena? Así. Así.
Sí.
Sí, me ordena. Así. Sí, me ordena. Sí. Sí, lo haré. Voy a hacerlo.
Preparado. Sí, preparado.
Preparado. Vos lo haré. Preparado. Sí.
¿Cuál es su orden? Lo voy a sí.
¿Qué me? Vos sí. Lo sí. Lo voy a hacerlo.
Sí, lo sí.
Lo haré. Voy a hacerlo. Lo haré. Vos lo haré.
Preparado. Lo voy sí. Lo así. Lo así. Lo haré. Voy sí. Lo voy a hacerlo. Sí, voy a hacerlo.
¿Qué me ordena? Voy al ataque. Sí, a las armas. Voy a hacerlo. Sí, al ataque.
Lo así. Voy sí. Lo haré. Voy así. Sí. Lo haré. A las armas. Sí. Así. Lo haré. Voy sí. Así. Lo sí. A las armas.
¿Qué lo haré?
Voy sí. Voy a hacer sí. Lo haré. Sí. Así. A las armas. Preparado. Sí. Sí. Voy a hacerlo. Sí. Voy lo sí. A las armas. Voy a hacerlo. Sí, voy a hacerlo.
Preparado. Sí.
¿Cuál es su orden? Sí. Lo haré. Sí, con las armas.
Yes. Yes.
Zing! Believe it, little boy!
Yes. No.
करूंगा मैं जा रहा हूँ मैं हमला तैयार मैं करूंगा मैं करूंगा मैं जा रहा हूँ युद्ध करने के लिए युद्ध करने के लिए मैं करूंगा मैं करूंगा हमला युद्ध करने के लिए मैं जा रहा हूँ युद्ध करने को तैयार तैयार
Yes.
Wird jawohl. Ja, wird erledigt. Wird erledigt. Ja, jawohl, wird erledigt. Jawohl, verstanden. Wird jawohl, wird erledigt. Verstanden, wird erledigt. Jawohl, wird erledigt. Verstanden. Auftrag wird erledigt. Verstanden, wird erledigt. Verstanden. Ja, jawohl, verstanden. Jawohl, wird erledigt. Jawohl, wird erledigt. Verstanden, wird erledigt. Den Angriff wird erledigt. Jawohl, wird erledigt. Jawohl, jawohl, verstanden. Auftrag wird erledigt. Ja, verstanden, wird erledigt. Jawohl, verstanden. Angriff den Kampf. Jawohl, 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 Angriff, jawohl. Jawohl. In den Kampf. Jawohl. Auftrag. Jawohl, wird er verstanden. Ja, wird erledigt. Jawohl. Verstanden. Wird erledigt. Jawohl. Verstanden. Wird erledigt. Auftrag. Verstanden.
तैयार मैं करूंगा हाँ मैं जा रहा हूँ आदेश हाँ मैं जा रहा हूँ मैं करूंगा मैं जा रहा हूँ हाँ हाँ आदेश मैं जा रहा हूँ हाँ मैं करूंगा तैयार हाँ मैं जा रहा हूँ आदेश हाँ युद्ध करने के लिए हमला मैं जा रहा हूँ हाँ Adesh. हाँ मैं करूँ मैं चल हाँ मैं करूँगा मैं करूँगा हाँ मैं करूँगा मैं चल रहा हूँ हाँ मैं करूँगा मैं चल रहा हूँ हाँ मैं हाँ हाँ मैं हाँ आदेश मैं हाँ मैं हाँ हाँ मैं हाँ अरे मैं हाँ मैं करूँ मैं हाँ मैं चल रहा हूँ हाँ मैं करूँगा मैं चल रहा हूँ मैं चल रहा हूँ हाँ मैं चल रहा हूँ
आदर्श हाँ जा रहा
Yes.
मैं चल रहा हूँ हाँ मैं करूँगा मैं चल रहा हूँ हाँ मैं कर हाँ मैं चल रहा हूँ हाँ मैं चल रहा हूँ हाँ मैं हाँ मैं करूँगा तैयार मैं करूँगा तैयार मैं जा रहा हूँ हाँ मैं करूँगा तैयार मैं करूँगा आदेश मैं जा रहा हूँ हाँ मैं करूँगा मैं करूँगा मैं जा रहा हूँ मैं जा रहा हूँ मैं जा रहा हूँ यार मैं जा रहा हूँ तैयार मैं जा रहा हूँ मैं करूँगा मैं जा रहा हूँ तैयार आदेश मैं जा रहा मैं करूँगा मैं जा रहा हूँ यार मैं जा रहा हूँ यार मैं जा रहा हूँ आदेश मैं करूँगा मैं आदेश मैं आदेश मैं
Yes.
Ja. Uppfattat. Ja, uppfattat.
Bereit.
Order. Ja.
Commander, Dodo.
Ja, uppfattat.
Gatti, Dotaböj.
Redo. Ja. Ska ske. Uppfattat. Ska ske. Ja.
Taya,
Ja, ska ske. Ja, uppfattat. Ja.
Sto per farlo.
Ja, ska ske. Ja.
Alla battaglia! Pronto, comando.
Commander,
Sì.
Redo. Ja, ska ske. Ja, uppfattat. Ska ske. Uppfattat. Ja, ska ske. Uppfattat. Ja. Ska ske. Ja, uppfattat.
Dotaböj.
Order.
Ja, Doböj.
Ja.
Dotaböj.
Ja.
Gatto.
Ska ske.
Doböj. Dodo. Dotaböj.
Ska ske.
Dotaböj.
Uppfattat.
Dodo. Dotaböj.
Order.
Doböj. Dodo. Dotaböj. Dotaböj.
Ja.
Gatto. Dotaböj. Doböj. Dodo.
Sì. Pronto, lo farò.
Dotaböj.
Alla battaglia! Pronto, sto per farlo.
Commander,
Sì, lo farò. Pronto, alla sì. Comando. Alla sì, vado all'attacco. Alla sì. Vado all'attacco. Vado all'attacco. Vado all'attacco. Pronto. Sto per alla battaglia. Comando. Sì. Alla battaglia. Sì, vado alla battaglia. Sto per farla alla battaglia. Vado alla battaglia. Comando, vado, sì.
Mord ska ske. Ja, ja. Jag ska ske. Risk uppfattat. Jag ska ske.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Good arena games, honestly. Good stuff today. Dracula said Woliseum is way more fun than Arena. Are you sure about that, son? Arena's pretty good. If you're looking for going to do Coliseum, you better go on to Definitive Edition do Budokai. If you do anything else, it's just sorta, yeah, whatever's, man. Yeah, basically. Alright, we're starting Arena again right now. Yep, it's loading right here, right now. Just had some meat and cheese. It was muy delicioso, yeah. Had tengo mucho hambre at the time. Now I'm all good.
Yes.
Yeah, good point. Good point. Yep, here we are with the Spania again. I'll start with my missionaries, and then we'll move on to other troops after that. Yeah, yay, rebels. Yeah, we got one.
Yes.
Sí, lo así. Lo haré. Sí, correcto. Lo sí. Lo así. Correcto. Lo haré. Prepara. Sí, lo haré. Sí, correcto. Lo sí. Lo haré. Lo así. Lo correcto. Sí, lo haré. Sí, lo correcto. Sí, lo haré. Sí, lo sí. Lo sí. Lo sí. Lo correcto. Lo sí. Sí, correcto. Sí. Lo sí. Lo así. Corre. Sí, lo corre. Sí, corre. Sí. Lo sí.
2 abbess guns and a blind monk. That's real creative. Not save the gold to get some more abbess later, just make a blind monk. I guess so. I guess so. I might just not make anything until I see what Rev does. Yeah. Yeah, I'll just hang out on the center map. Let them troll around, yeah. Yeah, I'll just take the center. Yelling red no army. Oh, well. I guess Revelizer was the noob all along then. Yeah, basically. But yeah, that's a good point to teach them. There is a time and a place where you want to actually save your gold, which I'm probably going to do this round. Saving gold can prepare you for later, so if somebody plays heavily into something, you can punish that play with a complete counter of your own. And if you get the best situations are where you can win with less stuff, kind of like Chinese checkers, and then get them later with a huge counter with all that gold you've been banking up. Yeah, people that play from round to round with their gold can certainly do well, but they can often be blindsided by players they save onto gold and then slap them with a huge counter later on. That's not to say that you should just bank on all your gold, lose a bunch of rounds, and then make something, because then that's a problem in itself too. Yeah. Looks like we got Skull Knights. Alright. Oh, what do we do? Green Pro. Oh, he's an expert. He's an expert in his own right. He's got a PhD in arena. He's an expert in his own right, man. Totally. Where's baked again? He's Japan, right? Just checking. I mean, we could just get crossbowmen. Just get a ton of expos here. Yeah, I'll just get a ton of crossbowmen probably. Crossbow it is. Yeah. Why did he disconnect? Hey, Kemet. Why did he disconnect, Kemet? He's still in. Why is he? Is he lagging? Oh god, he's still lag. Oh my god. He must be lagging like a storm, man.
Yes.
Yeah, I'll just wait in here. Wait for somebody to make a lobby.
Yes.
Yeah, I totally agree. Abyss is a great unit, so do Abyss. We'll see what they do, and I'll try to, like, counteract them for you, if possible.
Sí, sí, correcto, lo haré. Sí, sí, correcto, lo haré. Sí, correcto, lo haré. Sí, correcto, lo haré. Sí, correcto. Lo así, corre, lo así, lo correcto, sí, correcto. Lo correcto, sí, corre, lo así, corre, lo correcto, sí, corre, lo sí, corre, lo correcto, lo así, correcto. Lo corre, lo haré, corre, sí, lo así, correcto, sí, correcto, sí. Lo haré, sí, corre, lo así. Preparado. ¿Qué me ordena? Prepara, corre, lo haré, corre. ¿Qué me ordena? Sí, correcto, lo haré, sí, lo haré.
Yes.
You wanted to go Jan Abbas? Do it, man. That's actually a decent combo. Maybe not against these, like, arena people, but hey, if you want to try it, try it.
Lo haré, sí, lo haré, correcto. Lo haré, sí, lo haré, sí. Lo haré. Sí, lo haré, sí. Lo haré, correcto. Lo haré, sí. Correcto, lo haré. ¿Qué me sí? Sí, lo haré. Prepara, lo haré, sí. Sí, correcto.
You sound just like Dracula. Yeah, Dracula. Yeah, I'm gonna still save, I think, until they start making stuff. Let them make a bunch of stuff that gets them destroyed, and then I'll counteract them right away.
¿Qué me sí? Correcto, sí. Correcto, lo haré. Sí, sí. Correcto, lo haré. Sí, correcto, sí. Correcto, sí. Correcto, sí. Correcto, lo haré. Sí, lo haré. Correcto, lo haré. Sí, correcto, lo haré. Sí, lo haré. Sí, correcto, lo haré. Sí. ¿Qué me ordena? Preparar. Sí, correcto, lo haré. Correcto. Sí, lo haré. Sí, correcto. Sí, ¿qué me sí? Correcto, lo haré. Preparar. Sí. ¿Qué me ordena?
Check in your wallet. That's me on the dollar bill.
Sí, sí, voy a hacer. Sí, lo haré. Sí, lo haré. Voy a hacer. Sí, voy a hacer. Sí, lo haré. Voy a hacer. Lo haré. Sí, lo haré. Sí, lo haré. Voy a hacer. Sí, lo haré. A las armas. Sí, sí, prepara. Al ataque. Sí, sí, ¿qué me ordena? Al ataque. A las armas.
¿Qué me ordena? Sí, correcto. Sí, correcto.
a hacer. Sí, lo haré. Voy a hacer. Sí. Voy a hacer. Lo haré. Sí. Voy a hacer. Sí. Lo haré. Sí, lo haré. Sí. ¿Qué me ordena? Lo haré. Sí. Al ataque.
¿Qué lo haré? Sí, sí, lo haré, lo haré. Sí, lo haré. Prepara. ¿Qué me ordena?
A la sí. A la sí. A la sí. Prepara. Al ataque. Sí.
Sí, sí. Prepara. Sí, lo haré. Sí, sí, correcto. Sí. Sí. Preparado. Lo haré, sí. Lo haré. Voy a... Sí. Lo haré. Voy a hacerlo. Sí, lo haré. Voy a hacerlo. Prepara. Sí, lo haré. Voy a... Sí.
Yes.
Voy a hacerlo.
Preparado. Voy a hacerlo. Lo haré.
¿Qué me ordena? Sí. Sí. ¿Qué me ordena? Lo haré.
¡Al ataque! ¿Qué me ordena? ¿Sí? Sí, lo haré. Sí. ¡A las armas! ¿Qué me ordena? Lo haré. Voy a hacer. Voy a hacer. Sí, lo haré. Sí. Lo haré. Voy a... Sí. Voy a... Lo haré. Sí. Lo haré. Voy a hacer. Sí. Voy a... Lo haré. Sí. Voy a hacer. Sí. Voy a hacer. Sí. Voy a... Sí. Lo haré. A las armas. ¿Sí? Sí. A las... ¡Al ataque!
Sí, sí. Sí.
¿Qué me... A las armas. ¡Al ataque!
Sí, lo haré.
Sometimes you just spam pikemen and that can be great.
¿Qué me... Sí, lo... Sí. Sí, voy a hacer, sí, lo haré, sí, sí, lo sí, prepara, lo voy a hacer, lo voy a hacerlo, sí, lo voy a hacerlo, ¿qué me, sí, lo haré, sí, sí, voy a hacerlo, prepara, sí, voy a hacer, sí, voy a hacer, ¿qué me ordena, sí, lo haré, voy, sí,
Voy, sí, sí, lo haré, voy a, sí, lo haré, voy, sí, al ataque, a la sí, al ataque.
prepara,
Jay, Yaku, Korea, Yaku, Korea, Yaku, Korea, Yaku, Korea, Yaku.
Sí, lo voy a hacer. ¿Qué lo voy a hacer? Sí, lo haré. ¿Qué me voy? Lo haré. Sí, lo haré. ¿Qué me voy? Sí, lo voy a hacer. Preparado.
Que sí, lo así, lo así. Siempre así, al azar.
Lo haré. Sí, sí, lo voy a, sí. Sí.
Al ataque.
Al ataque. Sí, sí.
A las armas.
Sí, ¿qué me lo sí, voy a hacer? Sí, voy a hacer. ¿Qué me lo voy a hacer? Sí, lo sí, lo voy a hacer. Lo haré. ¿Qué me lo haré? Sí, sí, lo voy a hacer. Sí, lo haré. ¿Qué me ordena? Sí, hoy lo haré. ¿Qué sí, voy a hacer? Sí.
¿Qué me ordena?
Sí.
Lo haré. Sí.
Preparado. ¿Qué me ordena? Sí, sí, lo voy a hacer. Sí, sí, voy a hacer. Sí, lo haré. Sí. ¿Qué me ordena? ¡A las armas!
Sí, lo haré, sí, lo haré. Voy, lo haré, sí, voy a hacer, sí, voy así. Voy, sí. Sí, lo haré, voy así, lo haré, lo haré. Lo haré. Sí.
Sí, lo voy a hacer. Sí, voy, sí. Lo haré. ¡A las armas! Sí, sí. Sí, lo haré. ¿Qué me ordena?
Preparado. Sí.
¿Qué me ordena? ¿Correcto? Sí, correcto. Lo haré. Preparado. Sí.
¿Qué me ordena? Lo
No.
haré.
Sí. Voy a hacerlo. Sí, lo haré. ¿Qué me ordena? Sí. Voy a hacerlo. Sí. Voy a hacerlo. Preparado. Sí. ¿Qué me ordena? Sí.
Preparado. Voy a hacerlo. Sí.
Preparado. Lo haré. ¿Qué me voy a? Lo haré. Sí.
¡Al ataque! ¡Al ataque! Sí. ¡Al ataque!
¡A las armas! Sí. ¡Al ataque! ¡A las armas!
¡A las armas!
Sí. Lo haré. Sí.
Lo haré, sí.
Sí, correcto.
Yes.
Yeah, I'll add some I decided to add some more Huamicas in the counter the coyote problem. I'm gonna try to have the Huamicas follow the I'll use the rods as the front unit and then keep the Huamicas around as sort of like a side unit to go on the other side wherever the coyotes appear.
Sí, lo haré. Lo haré. Gorrilla. Que me sí. Gorrilla. Lo sí. Preparado. ¿Qué me ordena? Lo voy a hacer. Sí, lo haré. Oh, sí. Lo haré, sí. Lo haré, sí. Lo haré, sí. Voy, sí. Lo voy, sí. Lo haré. Voy, sí. Voy a sí. Sí, lo sí.
And in some heavy cans here as the last minute surprise.
¿Qué me ordena? Sí, lo hago. Sí, lo sí.
¿Qué me ordena? Lo sé, lo haré. Sí, voy a, lo sé.
Sí, voy a. Sí, lo haré. Sí, lo hago. Sí, lo haré.
Sí, voy a hacerlo.
Preparado. Sí,
Sí, voy a hacerlo.
Gorjaku.
Sí.
sí. ¿Qué me voy a lanzar?
Sí, lo sé. Sí.
Yes.
Willow? What do you mean, Willow? I'm joining here now. Oh, they just quit. Let me see. Did he leave? Looks like he left. So what now? What's the plan, man? More arena or what? Yeah, up Celtic's on. Awesome. So we got somebody else already. See if we can get anyone else in too. Alright, so we got 4. Okay, anyone else in? Anyone else to join? Yeah, let's do it. Oh yeah, I like Kitty Run. I'd love to do Kitty Run again. Oh yeah, I'd love to do Kitty Run again. Oh, he's tired. Okay. Oh, hey, if we want to do Kitty Run, that's fine. Oh, it's one... Hey, that's not an excuse. I play Age of Empires 3 till 3 or 4 in the morning sometimes. It's no excuse, man. Gotta put the pedal to the metal. Put the pedal to the metal. Yeah. Big time.
Yes.
sí, lo voy a hacer, sí. Sí, lo haré, sí, lo voy a hacer, sí. Lo haré. Voy a lo voy a hacer, sí, lo voy a, lo haré. Lo voy a hacerlo. Lo voy a hacerlo.
I need help.
Lo voy a hacer, sí, lo haré. Lo voy a hacer, sí, sí. Lo haré. Lo haré. Lo haré. Voy a hacerlo. Lo haré.
LOL! I am
lo haré.
Aro TFL!
Sí, lo haré. Sí, lo haré. Sí, lo voy a hacer, lo voy a hacer, lo haré, lo voy a hacer, lo haré, lo haré. Lo haré. Lo haré. Lo voy a hacerlo. Lo voy a hacer, lo voy a hacer, lo voy a hacer, lo haré, voy a hacerlo. Lo haré. Lo voy a hacer, sí. Lo haré, lo voy a hacer, lo haré. Lo voy a hacerlo, lo voy a hacerlo. Lo haré, lo haré. Lo haré. Lo haré, voy a hacerlo. ¿Qué me ordena?
I need help.
¿Qué me ordena? Sí. Preparado. Sí. Lo haré. Lo haré. Lo haré. Voy a hacerlo. Lo voy a hacer, lo haré. Lo haré. Lo haré. Lo haré. Voy a hacerlo. Preparado. ¿Qué me ordena? Lo voy a hacerlo. Lo voy a hacer. Lo haré. Sí, lo voy a hacerlo. Lo voy a hacerlo. Lo haré. Lo voy a hacerlo. Lo voy a hacerlo. Lo voy a hacer, lo haré, lo haré, lo voy a hacerlo. Voy a hacerlo.
Are you ready?
Lo haré.
Que me voy, sí, voy, lo sé, lo voy, sí, voy, sí, lo voy, lo voy, lo sé, lo voy, sí, lo haré. Lo voy a hacerlo. Sí, sí, lo voy a hacer. Prepararlo, voy, sí. Lo voy, sí, lo sé, lo voy, lo sé, lo sé, lo voy, lo sé, lo voy, sí, voy, sí, lo sé. Lo haré. ¿Qué me ordena? Preparado. Voy, sí, voy a, lo voy, sí, lo voy, lo sé, voy, lo haré. Sí, voy, lo haré, sí, lo haré, sí, voy, lo haré. Voy, sí, lo voy, sí, voy, lo voy, sí, voy, sí, lo sé, voy, sí, lo haré, sí, lo sé, que voy a hacerlo. Preparado. Sí, sí, lo haré. Preparado, sí, lo voy a hacerlo, sí, lo voy, sí, lo sé, voy, sí. Voy a, lo voy, sí, lo voy, sí, lo sé, lo voy, sí, lo voy a hacerlo, sí, voy a hacerlo, sí, voy a, sí, voy, sí, lo voy, sí. Lo voy, sí, voy, sí, voy, sí, lo voy, sí, voy, sí, lo sé, voy, sí, lo haré, sí, lo voy a hacer, sí, voy, sí, voy,
Are
sí,
you
lo
ready?
voy a hacer, lo voy, sí. Voy, lo voy, sí, lo sé.
Yes. Yes. No. Yes, yes.
Que me ordeno, lo voy a, lo voy, sí. Lo voy, sí, lo voy, sí, voy, sí. Lo voy a hacer, lo voy a hacer, lo voy a hacer, sí, lo haré, sí, lo voy, sí, lo voy, sí, lo voy, sí, lo haré.
Sí, lo voy a hacerlo. Sí, voy a hacerlo. Voy a hacerlo. Sí. Lo haré. Voy a hacer. Voy, sí. Lo voy, lo sé. Voy, sí, lo haré. Sí, lo voy, sí. Lo voy, sí. Lo haré. Sí, lo sé. Lo sé. Voy, sí. Lo voy, sí. Voy, sí. Lo haré. Sí. Lo hace. Voy, lo voy, sí. Voy, sí. Lo sé. Lo voy a hacer. Voy a hacerlo. Sí. Lo voy, lo haré. Voy, sí. Lo voy a hacer. Sí. Lo voy a hacerlo. Sí. Lo sé. Lo haré. Voy, sí. Voy, sí. Lo haré. Voy a hacerlo. Voy, lo haré. Voy, lo voy, sí. Lo voy, lo haré. Sí, lo haré. Voy, sí. Lo voy a hacerlo. Sí, lo sé. Voy a, sí. Voy a hacerlo. Sí. Lo voy, lo sé, voy, sé, lo voy, sé, voy, lo voy, sé, lo voy, sé, lo voy, sé, lo haré. Voy, lo voy, sé. Lo sé, voy, sé, lo sé, voy a hacer, sé, lo sé. Voy, lo voy, sé, lo haré. Sé, voy, lo haré, voy, lo sé. Que lo voy, sé, voy, lo sé, lo voy, sé, lo sé, lo voy, lo sé. Lo haré. Voy, lo haré. Voy, sí, lo sé, voy, lo haré. Sí, lo voy, lo sé, lo voy, lo sé. Lo sé, voy, sí. Sí, lo sé, lo sé. Voy a hacer, voy, sí. Lo voy a hacer, lo haré, voy, sí. Voy a, lo voy a hacerlo, sí. Lo voy a hacer, voy a hacerlo, lo haré. Voy a hacer, sí. Voy, sí, lo sé, lo voy, sí, lo haré. Voy, lo hace, lo sé, voy a hacerlo. Sí, lo voy, sí, voy a hacerlo. Lo haré, voy, lo sé, lo voy, lo haré. Sí, voy, lo voy, sí, voy a hacer, sí, lo haré. Voy, lo voy a, lo sé, lo voy, lo voy, lo haré. Voy, lo sé, voy, lo voy, voy, lo haré. Voy, lo voy, lo voy a hacerlo. Sé, lo voy, lo sé, voy, lo voy, lo voy, lo sé, lo voy, lo voy, lo voy, voy, lo voy, voy, lo sé, lo voy a hacerlo. Sé, lo hace, lo haré. Sé, voy a hacer, sé, lo voy, lo haré. Voy a, lo sé, lo voy, lo sé, lo voy, lo sé, voy a, lo sé, lo haré. Sé, voy, lo voy a hacer, sé, voy, lo voy a hacerlo, sí, lo haré. Voy, lo voy a hacerlo, sí. Lo sé, lo voy, 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 lo voy, lo haré. Voy, lo sé. Voy, lo sé, lo voy, lo voy, lo sé, voy, lo voy a hacer, lo voy, lo sé, lo voy a hacerlo, sé, lo haré. Voy, lo voy a hacer, lo voy a hacerlo. Lo voy, lo voy a hacer, sé, lo haré. Voy, lo voy a hacerlo, sí. Lo haré. Voy, lo voy, lo voy, lo sé. Lo sé, voy, lo voy, lo voy, lo sé. Lo sé, voy, lo voy, lo voy, voy, lo voy, lo sé. Voy, lo voy, lo sé, lo voy a hacer, lo sé. Voy, lo sé. Voy, lo haré. Voy, voy a, lo sé, voy a hacer, sí. Que mejor lo sé, voy a hacer, sí. Lo voy, 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 lo voy, lo voy, lo sé, lo voy, lo sé, lo voy, lo sé, lo voy, lo voy a hacer, lo voy a hacerlo, sí. Lo sé, lo voy, lo voy, lo voy, lo voy, voy, lo voy a hacer, lo sé, lo voy, lo voy, voy, lo voy, lo sé. Lo voy a hacerlo, lo sé, lo voy, lo voy, lo voy, lo voy, lo voy, voy, lo voy, voy, lo voy, lo sé, lo haré.
Sí, voy a hacerlo. Sí. Sí, preparado. ¿Qué me ordena? Sí, preparado. ¿Qué me ordena? Sí. Que voy, sí, voy, lo haré, sí, lo voy, sí, voy, sí, voy, sí, lo voy, sí, lo haré, sí, lo voy, sí, lo voy, sí, lo voy a, sí, lo voy, lo haré, sí, lo voy, sí, voy, lo voy a hacerlo, sí, voy, sí. Sí. Lo haré, voy, sí, lo haré. Sí, voy, sí, lo haré, sí. Voy, sí. Voy, sí, lo haré. Voy, sí, lo voy a hacerlo. Voy, sí, sí. Voy, sí, lo voy a hacerlo. Sí, voy a hacerlo. Sí, sí. Voy, sí, lo haré. Sí, lo voy a, sí. Sí, lo haré. Lo voy a hacerlo. Sí, lo haré. Voy a hacerlo. Sí, voy a hacerlo. ¿Qué me ordena? Preparado. Sí. ¿Qué me ordena? Lo voy, sí, lo sé, voy, sí, lo voy, sí, lo voy, sí, voy, sí, lo voy, sí, lo sé, lo voy, sí, lo sé, lo voy, sí, lo sé, lo voy, sí, voy a, sí, voy a hacerlo. Sí, lo haré. Voy a hacerlo. Sí. Lo sé. Voy, sí, lo voy, lo sé. Lo haré. Voy, lo haré, sí, lo haré, sí. Voy, sí, lo voy a hacerlo, voy, sí. Lo sé, lo voy, sí. Voy, sí, lo haré, sí, lo voy a hacerlo. Lo sé, lo voy a hacerlo. Lo voy, sí, voy, sí.
Yeah, let's resume the Code versus Nathan series. Yeah, because that's one we left off on, right? Yeah, totally. I'd like to cast some games and then jump into Star Wars later, maybe. Yeah, I think that'd be a cool idea. Okay, so we got Nathan as Ethiopia this time, and we got Code Fender as Paraguay. Ethiopia versus Paraguay. Now, this one's going to be a tough one. I mean, it is an ESOC map, which makes it a little bit easier here for Paraguay, but this is a tough matchup when it's done right by the Ethiopia player. Yeah. I can tell you, if it's Eternity or Alucard playing Ethiopia facing, my Paraguay, I'm going to have a really tough time here. Yeah, that's absolutely true. Honestly, this matchup is heavily favored for Ethiopia, mainly because Ethiopia is a super duper turtle civ. Even their town center with a couple of red library techs can have exceedingly high range attack. Plus all the blue techs will increase the HP on the TC as well, making it really dangerous. Yeah. And since, of course, town centers have multipliers against cav units, most of your trash units die in one shot to the TC. Yep, pretty much. Pretty much. Yeah, I'm not even kidding. It is powerful. Also, a couple of other factors. Ethiopia can get some really good boom going, and then their military is also very proficient at fighting Paraguay. At least from the past. I mean, I don't know with the new Volante functionality if that's enough to beat back Ethiopia war. We'll have to see. I know Paraguay playing with Volantes can beat the Afghanistan civ, which is really exceptional, even after they get their Duran line. But I don't know about Ethiopia. Ethiopia is one of those enigmas because it's African. It's part of the African culture, which is like one of the hardest ones to do. But at the same time, Ethiopia is like such an easy civ for people to understand. The basic mechanics of the African culture. That it's kind of weird because the other two African civs, Egypt and Zulu, very tough, very tough. Very tough. In the case of Egypt, they're just tough and there's nothing to it, whereas Zulu, it's really tough, but it's very rewarding when done right. Ethiopia, way less taxing on the mind, but sometimes can be even more rewarding than Zulu, depending on what your strategy is, of course. Yeah. Well, this is a big part of it here, these yellow library techs. These will give you food crates when you research them. Yeah. And the techs also cost food. So, yeah, there's actually a few of them, I believe, that the tech will actually give you more food back than you pay for the tech. That's pretty big because that means all you have to worry about down the road is like covering the coin and the export costs. Yeah. Because Africa is the only other culture other than Asians currently that uses export. Yeah. I don't know if they're going to continue to use export in the, in the upcoming Africa rework, but we'll see. Yeah. I don't even know when the Africa rework's going to come out, honestly. Because from what it's sounding like, maybe, we might be getting a ton of new, like, Latin American civs plus the Egyptians before we even hear anything about the African rework, plus the new civs, right? Yeah, because from what I remember, they're working on Ashanti, Madis, Sudan, and I think they're arguing between, like Morocco and Daomeans or something. Yeah. I think they're gonna try a release with 3 new African civs, and I think they kind of have to because Egypt's moving over to the Middle East culture, and the African culture looks super barren without 5 options. Yeah, totally. I mean, if they can add more of them, that'd be great, but I think African civs are especially difficult, at least in the current form, because they need a lot of unique units, a lot of unique cards, pretty much. But I think they are going to try to standardize them a little bit. It's just going to be very different because there's going to be a lot more sub-variants kind of like we've seen with Middle East culture. You got the subvariant between the Arabic civs and the non-Arabic civs, the Khwarezmian or the Persianate ones. Yeah, so like Iran, Kurdish, Azeris, Central Asia, like all your Turkmenistan, Uzbekistan, Afghanistan, all the stands, yeah. Pretty much just that. Alright, it looks like he's already aged up. And what is he going to do with this porter here? This porter is probably going to become, like, I think an apartment, maybe? Yeah. So that's one thing that makes Ethiopia incredibly difficult to deal with. They get free porters. Porters are just travelers, right? So they can turn to any building you want. And yeah. So that also means the more town centers you have, the more free porters you're going to get from each TC. Because each TC has this queue of the free porter. So getting multiple town centers is often recommended. Not only to improve your economic aspect with the villagers, but also with infrastructure too. Because obviously having a free building saves you a ton of wood, and in some cases even golden export when it comes to stuff like the palace, which costs golden export too later on. Yeah. You can definitely find roots of like the definitive edition African culture with the Ethiopians and Hausa, just by looking back to Wars of Liberty, which was the first, I wouldn't say the first, it was the first substantial African culture designed for Age of Empires 3. Somebody else did like an Africa and Italy mod that also had African civs, but it was nowhere on the level of these Africans. These Africans had a lot more sophistication, unit variety, and stuff with them. Definitely a lot more artwork too. Looks like Nathan's gonna go for 700 wood. I think that's great because all you have to do as Ethiopia is kind of not die right now. Just turtle, 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 turtle. That's it. Just make sure you don't die within the early game. Into the mid and late game. Then Ethiopia starts to look really, really dangerous. Yeah. Because a lot of their later mid to late game units that don't require like a veteran upgrade and stuff can be pretty good on their own. Tigray Lancers, Oromo Horsemen, Askaris, Mihas Safari, their artillery. All good stuff. There's really all the unique units that Ethiopia gets are all totally viable. Totally viable. Yep, 100%. It's one thing you can say about the Ethiopian roster is there's really no lackluster to it, really. Plus all the African common units seem to synergize well with stuff at different stages, so it all works out. And this is how Nathan sets his up. He's got a lot of early game here. Camels, spearmen, archers and demophthers and Neftanyas. These are muskets. These are archers. Cossacks. No, they're literally Cossacks or one-pot hussars. And then pikemen. Looks like he skips over grain economy. Goes right into the crates, which, that's fine. Why does he get like an upgrade car instead of this? I think he can get Camelot revolvers or Camelot or something to get the Demophthers range attack up. Yeah, at least he's got dum-dum bullets. Reduces the Neftanya's range attack by 15, nerfing the damage, but they get like one splash. Kind of turn into an Echinocobia type unit. Yeah, it's based off of the wooden bullets they used to have in World War II with Japan. Because I think at the time of World War II, I think all the international courts said that it's legal to have wooden bullets. Because the point of having a dum-dum bullet like a wooden bullet is when you shoot into your target, it splinters off, and it basically can like cause massive lacerations and, do a lot of tissue and arterial damage. And international courts said, this is like illegal, it's a war crime because you can mutilate troopers beyond just, the necessity of war and stuff. And they kind of agreed to it. But Japan, because they were with the Axis, they used it on the American troops all the time. And U.S. troops, whenever they'd get shot, would obviously have all these splinters in their arteries and tissue and stuff. And it was very painful. So yeah, there's a lot of history behind dum-dum bullets beyond just Wars of Liberty, for for sure. But it's interesting that the Ethiopians use it in their history. I didn't even realize it. I thought it was mainly just a World War II Japanese thingy. Most definitely. What else has he got? He's got... Well, this is the most important card to have is your Ethiopia's Goa migration. It has it so villagers will spawn for free from your town centers, but the villager production is nerfed by about 100%. So that means villagers take twice as long to train. Now, you can still train villagers for food while you send this card, so you can actually have 2 queues of builds going on at the same time. It's just that you have to pay food for it. Right, and the card itself costs food to initiate about 500 food. Yeah. Back before they started really nerfing this card down, it was a brutal card that led to some really nasty win conditions. And I never used to think back in the day about running this. I really should have, because people like Eternity and Alucard used it wildly, and it would always just be really efficient. And lead to some spicy results. Nowadays, it's still worth doing. It's just going to be slower, and you're going to have, you know, a solution to fix it. That's the main thing I would say. Also, what do we got here? I'm trying to see here. Postal Service. Russophilia. Yep. Yeah, the red library text for Africa, not for Africa, but Ethiopia, helps with the damage of range buildings and range units that use gunpowder. So gunpowder units in the buildings. So town centers do more damage, towers do more damage, palaces do more damage than as far as like units, musket, skirm, dragoon, anti-skirm, all those. Does more damage basically. Yeah. And over time, it really stacks up, too, to the point that your buildings and, like, muskets and skirms really do a ton of damage. Yeah. Looks like Nathan already made it to Fortress, and he's doing a shipment of Ascari skirms here. In the 5th edition, these are obviously a mercenary, like, anti-cav unit. But here they're a common unit of all the African civs, and they act as skirmishers that you get in mid-game. Yeah. Now, interesting fact. You can actually train your Fortress Age military in Age 2 if you just get enough library text. Because the way the African culture works, at least for now, is things aren't necessarily tied to age ups. They're tied to library texts. So if you get 3 red library texts in Age 2 and you're not up to Fortress Age, you can actually train the Fortress Age military early and get their building and stuff, right? And you can... I don't think it works the same way for the Industrial Age, though. You kind of have to, I think, to get to, like, the Red Library Tech, like, 5 or 6 before you can get, like, the late game artillery and ultimate unit. But, yeah, it's kind of interesting, because that means you can get your veteran upgrades, too, in Age 2, if you plan your library out the right way. The blue techs give your buildings, except for walls, more HP, and then the yellow ones obviously just give you more food crates back, kind of just helping you to age up easier, and sometimes giving you a bit of extra food back as well to make some profit off of, though it's not that big, and I wouldn't rely on it. Totally. If he's getting the second blue library tech now, Urban Control. Urban Crowd, yeah. It's going to get the HP up, and you might be wondering what this is. This is a spice shop. This is where you build spice stalls, and your villagers gather from the spice stalls to get more export. Yeah, Africans, unfortunately, don't get it easy like the Asians do with having the villagers just auto-gather the export. You actually have to go out of your way to train these spice stalls, which cost about 50 food and 50 gold, and gather them up to get export. And you can have up to 5 villagers per spice stall, giving you a maximum, I think, of like 25 vills gathering at a time, since the spice stalls do have a build limit. Yeah. Yeah, the Africans have a very AoE 2 type economy that depends on a lot of manual work, just like their farms, the lots. have finite food, so you have to keep replanting them. And for gold, you have to get quarries, rocks from quarries. The quarry will train the rocks, and then you mine the rocks. That being said, it's great because you can actually mine those rocks up just fine, and it has the same gather rate as like actual mining rocks, so it's like really good. So yeah, no, Africans can get some really good gold economy compared to Europeans sometimes, just because they can mine gold instead of doing the agricultural way of doing it. Okay, so here comes some revolving cans. These are machine guns. They have multipliers against infantry and artillery. They don't quite have any multipliers against cavalry yet, though I'm gonna suspect that they'll change that in the future, maybe. Yeah, right now, I think Nathan's got a pretty good defense. He's got Ascari skirms. He's got artillery. Really, Code can't go in too deep with this defense. Also, he's putting a tower up here, but yeah, I was like, why is that thing not up yet? Yeah. He's gonna come siege his apartment now. And he's running all the vills right into the fray there, like, oh man. Oh man, what are you doing, Kermit? What are you doing? Don't run your vills through the chaos like that. What are you doing, son? That's crazy. That's crazy sauce. Well, he's got artillery and skirms here, so it's not like Codefender can really do squat. Plus, he's got a tower down now, so he's got even more range support covering this area. It's going to be really tough trying to get through there. I'm telling you. Really tough. Looks like he's trained some academicos from the spice shop there. Yeah. So instead of having consulate allies like the Asians, you can simply just train certain foreign units through this spice shop for export directly, just like regular military. For Ethiopia, you can get academicos from Portugal. You can get papal guards from Italy, basically halberdiers, back when halberdiers were a thing that Italy had. You can get Cossacks from Russia, and then you can get sepoys from India too, Bengal sepoys. Yeah, so you got different options, and it varies from civ to civ. Like Egypt can get Spanish pikemen, French cuirassiers, Ottoman janissaries, and Greek capes skirmishers, and then for the rest of them, for the trying to think, for the Zulu, you can get British Redcoats. You can get the Dutch Reuters, since it's a bit outdated. You can get the German Uhlans and the South African Boers, basically, yeah. Yeah, they planned in a South African alliance long before they even like implemented a idea of a South African civ in general. It's funny how South Africa has not been released in this mod, but there's multiple references to the South Africa civ of the future. Number one is through the Zulu home city, through some of the cards and their supposed bonus. And then another one too is the British civ they get a South African marriage in Imperial Age that gives them a fort and 4 Boer commandos. Because right now, the only reference to South Africa they have in the game is Boer commandos. Pretty much these South African Boer dragoons. That's literally it. And from what the devs are telling us, there will be a South Africa civ, but it'll belong to the African culture and be completely Boer based. So yeah, not all African civs are necessarily just going to be like native African. You're going to have some that are more Muslim Arabic, like those in North Africa, and then you're going to have some that are more European, like the Boers. So it can totally vary from place to place what the civ is going to have. And you're going to have a lot more regional units too. Some civs are going to get like camel riders, some are going to get javelineers, some are going to get like more gunpowder stuff, more spearmen, more archers. It's really going to be a conundrum of huge variety of stuff, basically, yeah. All sorts of things. And then, trying to think what else. Yeah, I think, too, like, when we look at the Middle East, we'll also sort of have an idea of what some of the common units are, especially on the Arabic side, as we go along, yeah, totally. Because right now, we only know that the Faris and the Jamal are common units because it's been confirmed that Egypt will have both of those, actually. I was pretty shocked to find out Jamals will be a common unit. Yeah, very fascinating. Now, I don't know. Well, we'll have to see what Oman and Hejaz gets. Because until we see what Oman and Hejaz get, and potentially any other Arabic ME-civs like Trucial States, we won't know what the exact common unit roster is of the Arabic Middle East. We'll only know that the Faris and the Jamal are on there. Basically. We won't know about the rest, though. Because I thought the Ghazi was... Back in the day, the Ghazi was supposed to be a common unit for all the Middle East. Because back then, they weren't going to have separate regional groups and stuff. Middle East was just going to have the same units across the board. The Faris was planned back then, so that's kind of the old. Same with the Ghazi. They were going to have the Dervish. The Dervish was going to be like a religious unit that protected your units from being condemned to hell, and gave various aura bonuses to your units and could detect spies and stuff. It was like a support unit. But overall, I think they figured out that that's kind of bland, kind of meh. It really didn't serve a lot. It was kind of useless. And they had the Camel Lancer for handcap too. They had Camel Lancers, they had Gatling Camels. I think they had the Ghulam, which was going to be an archer back then. I think maybe like some sort of musket or something too, basically. Yeah. Maybe a gunpowder skirm as well, I believe. And that would be about it. Oh yeah, they were going to have like ranged cav that threw scimitars as well, because that's what Tahaz wanted. Like the Mamluks. What is Codefender doing anyways? I've been sort of just sitting here watching what he's doing and trying to figure it out. He's amassing spearmen. He's amassing escobateros. Wrong move. You don't want to do that against an Ethiopia. Against Ethiopia, you're going to want artillery. You want to go the siege route. Get mortars. Get like falconets and stuff. And just fight it out that way and have a ton of like anti-cav protection against like Ormos. Yeah. You gotta like sit there and do like a long siege against Ethiopia just because of the nature of their infrastructure and the fact that it's very tanky. If you try to do it any other way, you're gonna get creamed by them and you're gonna lose tons of army. Rico's gonna get worn down battling them. It's not gonna be good. Because what's gonna happen is Codefender's gonna show up and then revolving cannons are gonna go boop, 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 and just spray right into him. Unless Nathan screws it up. He could. Does he? Oh god, he messed... Oh man. Whoa. You kidding me? He messed it up. I can't believe it. He had the defensive advantage and he blew it. Wow. God. Tilly should have been like back here. So lure him in with the skirms, get them back here and go boop, 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 and just spray through everything. Gosh, he had the advantage. He had the advantage and he threw it. Unreal. You in the League of B with chorizo or something? Also, why no Ormo shipments? Matter of fact, if I'm gonna teach you anything like you're recording India teach, I'm gonna teach you how to play Ethiopia. Do you play Age of 3 all day? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. If I didn't have to do it 9 to 5, I probably would do it 24/7. There was a time in my life when I did do it 24/7, which was the period between graduating university and finding employment. So, yeah. And I also technically did on summers, too. Summer vacations between, school. Yeah, between university and university, like spring and fall semesters, I would do AOE3 all day as well. Yeah, totally. 100%. That's why somebody called me the AOE3 workhorse the other day. They know how seasoned I am. It's a good thing, you know. Makes me really skilled. Gives me a lot of experience. It's pretty awesome. Oh yeah, no. I'll still be doing it probably until my 50s and 60s and stuff. Yeah. If the world hasn't blown up at that point. Right now, I do not know right now how the world's going. So much craziness out there, man. It's insane. So now we're going to do India Teach. I want to see what India Teach is. What is India Teach? What is India Teach? It's India Teach. What is he teaching you how to play India? Or are you teaching somebody else how to play India? Because I've seen your India before. It's not good. It's not good compared to the India that I play. I'm an expert in India gameplay. I'm like a real expert in it. They can beat a lot of people in it. So, and I can tell you, your India is not that. Okay, so he's playing. Nathan's playing Serbia, and Gommiustan is playing Maori. India Teach. Did I click the right file? I can't believe this. Did I just... He said it was India Teach. What do you mean India Teach? There's no India there. It's Serbian Maori. Unless they fumbled the recordings. What do you mean India Teach? I'm going to click that one more time. I'm getting paranoid now. Like, I expected, like, India. India Teach. 1. Teach you how to play India. Yes. Now, are we going to learn how to play India, or are we going to play something else? No. It's true. He's playing Serbia, and his opponent is playing Maori. How do you do that? It's not India Teach, it's Serbia Teach. It's Serbia Teach, or Maori Teach. Not India Teach, it's Serbia Teach. I mean, what do you mean by India Teach anyways, then? Are you, like, trying to learn JavaScript in Hindi or something? Which, you know, apparently is, like, the supposed way that all computer science students learn their languages is through Hindi? Is that what you mean by India Teach? What does he mean, India Teach? You saw me click on India Teach. There's no India here. I don't smell the butter chicken anywhere. The garlic naan. I don't smell anything of that at all. Wow. Crazy. Oh, man. Alright, well, anyways, we got Serbia versus Maori. Yeah, and remember, in this version, they nerfed the Maori whip spearman. So, no getting out of losing using that anymore. The one-trick pony of whip spearman has now been whipped into shape. We're out of shape. So, it's going to be a bit tougher now. Now, they still got their infamous fast fortress in the Porakumu marksman. That's still a weapon. You can still use whip spearmen. They're just not going to be as scary anymore, and you're probably going to have to train more of them. Yeah, they're still great, though. They're still really great. It's just you're going to have to pay a little bit more to get the same sort of oomph out of them, and you're probably going to have to micro a bit harder, too. But that's okay. That at least makes it fair. and it doesn't deceive people because I've been telling people for ages that Maori's kind of a junk civ. They're not that strong, not that tough. You know, once you get enough like infrastructure in certain unit classes, Maori seems to feel like a drag, especially in late game too. Like Great War Age Maori, come on, man, what are you doing? What are you doing that for? You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, no, I'm not kidding. But yeah, let's see what Gommiustan has. He's got 3 vills. He's got the Mokomokai. This is an important card. It essentially allows your units to gain gold when you kill enemy units. So you know when you kill enemy units you get XP, right? This adds gold to it too. Now, what cards these guys got? The red coat shipment. Why is it 6 Highlanders? It's red coats. Kermit? 10 red coats, that's named properly. Pakeha Maori. Now, this is an interesting one we don't see it a lot of, but it does give you a bit of boom potential. So, for every pod that you have built, basically your town center structure, you get 3 free convict labor or villagers. That's pretty nice, because that gives you economy beyond your build limit that you could potentially use in, like, treaty or something, too. Very, very fascinating, yeah. It is. Fire performance. Advanced Warfires. King Atanga. Lingatira. And you can train villagers and priests. Interesting. Land Wars. This is just an HP boost. Mao Rakao just lets you train stuff faster. Mangatir Letenga. Ships Langatira, and you can now train an extra Langatira. Hui. All your Paz. Queue up 5 marksmen. Yeah, British Expedition. This is a nice one because it gives you like a huge army of redcoats and 2 rockets. I like that one. I gotta say though, it's probably not looking great anymore since the rocket is sort of turned into like a culver and mortar unit. Unless you're looking for the siege aspect. If you're looking for the siege aspect and the culverin aspect, then yeah, no, the rockets are probably looking really spicy. But if you're hoping for like something to nuke the infantry with, I don't know, dude. It's not looking good. But yeah. On the other hand, though, we got Serbs. Serbs are a great civ. Serbs are a Balkan civ. And Balkan civs age up at the barracks or other buildings outside of the town center. This one will give you 3 Hajduk skirmishers, early game skirms. And yeah, what makes the Serbs strong is when you kill a Serbian military unit, the other ones gain a brief attack boost from a nearby like grave that the dead unit provides for them. And it'll do that range boost. Well, not necessarily a range attack, it's a melee boost too. Like all damage actions are improved for like, I think it's like 10 seconds or something. It's really good. Especially if you lose a ton of army. Your other ones turn into like glass cannons and go full berserk. It's really nice. Very, very nice. And if you know how to play Serbs well, you know how to like macro with them and get big armies quick. Serbia like performs really well in combat because of that attack boost on death bonus. It's really nice. That's really their main bonus, I would say, for sure. They don't really have any much bonuses beyond that. But it's really all they need, I think, to really, you know, shine, I think. That's pretty much it. Alright, there's his 3 Hajjuks. These are basically early game skirms like crossbows, but what makes them a bit different than normal early game skirms is they have abnormally high multipliers for an early skirm. They actually have stats of like a late game skirm in terms of their multis, but they have less HP. So they hit a lot stronger, but they are weaker to damage. Looks like if it's gonna go with the recruits. Recruits are Balkan muskets. They're low HP compared to most muskets, but their damage is abnormally high. Starting out with a range attack of about 27. 27 is a very good range attack to start with, and it means Veteran Guard Imperial looks really nice for them in terms of their ultimate late game stats. And for Serbs in general, they have lots of cards that buff them up, make them really strong, including one that gives them a secondary def on attack bonus, but an additional one that adds even more attack, and it adds hit points to them too, leading to the recruits becoming a really strong backbone unit for the Serbian army, even more so than the Greeks that also get them. Now, the thing I'm trying to figure out is, what is Nathan trying to teach us today? What is this India teach that he's trying to teach us? Teach us how to play Serbians? Well, he's getting the architects, that's good. He's training more recruits. Okay, where is Gommiustan? He's going for a fast fortress, right? Yep. You kind of go fast fortress when you do Maori. Going H2 military with Maori is a very risky gamble that only some like Kaiser can do properly. Yeah. Got the pause going up right there. Very nice. Very good.
Regiments on foot reporting. What needs doing? Aye, sir. Ready and eager, sir. Regiments on foot reporting. Ready and eager, sir.
Also, so you know, these are consulate style units, by the way, so they do shadow tech when you age up too. So now they got a whopping 32 range attack and 305 HP. Yeah, they got the same stats as the redcoats that the British possesses. So what makes them different than regular muskets is they have no armor, so like no armor at all. That they have more HP and really good attack, like really good range attack, really good hand attack, and they get more multipliers in their melee too. So, really tough unit for the most part, yeah. Here's the marksman. Basically your slingers over there, pretty much, yeah. You eventually turn these slingers in Fortress Age into some sort of gunpowder unit, either a Porokumus marksman, which is a long-range rifleman, or a Tupara marksman, which is a short-range gun-wielding skirmisher that does splash damage up close. Kind of like the old Escopeteros, because back in the old days, Escopeteros had like a standard normal range attack further away, and then when you get closer to them, it did more splash attack. That's sort of how the two powers work. You're shipping in about 10 more red coats, it looks like, right now.
What needs doing?
I think this micro by Gommiustan's really good, by the way, with the red coats and the Porokumus. Yeah, no, the Porokumus are great because they actually have the range of 20, and then they have a card they'll actually get the range up, I think, to 21 or 22, making them really good snipers. Yeah, it looks like Gommiustan doesn't use that card, unfortunately, but still, 20 ranges at least makes him viable.
Naradzenie. Spreman. Naradzenie. Spreman.
Naradzenia.
Naradzenie.
Gospody?
Okay, he's aging up. So this is what you do, Nathan. Once you're aging up, retreat, retreat, retreat. Get out, get out. Save as many recruits as you can. And you get this card, Iron Regiment. This is the one that adds another stat on death bonus, where the recruits will gain a second attack boost beyond the one that the units normally get, and they're going to get an HP boost too. Yeah, you see when you see this like little Byzantine looking thing under their feet, that means that they're getting the bonus upon another unit's death, basically. That's pretty much what that means. And you can tell where that dead unit was because of the little grave in the ground here. See the little cross right there? This, yep, right that. Yeah, he's got the right idea though, spamming recruits. He just needs to get Iron Regiment, and then he can like start pushing out and stuff. But he can't be taking kills early, because if he takes kills early, it's gonna like negate the effectiveness of it and lead to potential problems. Now, Gommiustan should be still pressing him too. That's another fault on his side. You really shouldn't let it up. You should be killing off as many recruits as you can before he gets the Iron Regiment card. Once he gets that, every recruit that falls is going to become a death blow into the bigger stack, basically. So it become really, really dangerous, yeah. Gotta be very, very, very careful of that, basically, yeah, totally.
Spreman.
No, 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 no. No Mount Artillery. Get your Iron Regiment. Don't get Mount Artillery. Those are culverins. And also mortars. So they're good against buildings, good against artillery. No need to be getting that. No need to be getting that. Well, you're getting veteran on the recruits. That's great. This guy get Iron Regiment. You should be getting Iron Regiment. Danube, because this benefits the recruits, and infantry combat. Those are your biggest goals. Everything else can wait. Everything else is like totally optional. You could get Advanced Arsenal too, or Advanced Tower House, right? Advanced Tower House, to get a card that boosts the HP on your gunpowder units too, I believe. Alright, so he's got the Mount Artillery. Now, what is he planning on doing with this? I don't know. He's going to be picking up Honor Guards too, which, you know, that's actually a smart move. Get some Honor Guards. They're assault unit that also gets Pierce Armor. Yeah, most assault units only get hack armor. They get Pierce Armor. And assault units are one of the biggest weaknesses to the Maori, so you would be a genius for making those. You'd be very, very smart for making those, like 200 IQ. Yeah, so just make 2 batches of Honor Guards. Got a shipment of them coming in. You're looking really sharp right now with that. Yeah, I know. Got all the infantry to back them up so you can spray through the spearmen. Really, really good stuff. picking up the emergency unit there, the Boyar. I don't know why you're picking him up. I mean, you might need him. But I think you're okay as long as you pay attention to the combat. Yep, so now he's got the mountain artillery blasting the units there. Alright, so honor guards are out. Where's his honor guard stuff here? So he's got about 9 of them, right? Well, let's put them to good use, you know? Don't waste them. They're good unit. Stick them in the front there. Cut through the red codes. You're not really hitting anything. I don't like that. Because you gotta, like, shoot once you get the death bonus on. Hit as many things as you can. Every shot you take counts. Don't be running around and stuff with your units, so you're gonna really pay the price for it. Yeah, look at how much range attack he gets here with the bonus. Like 46, 46, 44. It stacks up to, I think, about a certain amount, and then it just stays there. Yeah. 46 is a great range attack to have in, like, age 3. It's, like, really good. It's like a Russian Imperial Musketeer. Yeah. Like a Rusket, yeah. Pretty much statistically, it's, like, quite solid.
Spreman, da, drvoseđa.
I still don't know what Nathan's trying to teach us. I still haven't figured out the plot yet. What are we supposed to learn? How to lose ground to Maori? Yeah, it's tough though. I mean, I think he's moving in the right direction. I'm just a little bit concerned when you don't pick up Iron Regiment right away once you go to Fortress Age. That's like usually the first thing you want to do if you're going recruits with Serbia. And he's still lacking that card. So we could get Iron Regiment, things go a lot smoother in these battles. Like all the hand units will be gone, and then you'll be able to really compete with the skirms then. Because see, now he's going to try to compete again with another fight, and we'll see if he can do anything. It's really tough. Very, very tough actually. don't know how that happened, Nathan. Really, really shocked. Because, here's the thing. Assault class is like Mara's biggest weakness. And Alucard's one of the best ways to practitioner it. So, you did something very, very wrong there to let that happen. Yeah. I mean... I don't know. I mean, I know Gommiustan's strong, too. That might be it. I think Gommiustan is just micro and way better with the spearmen and stuff. That's another factor. Totally. I was making Granziri. You really should never need a lot of Granziri. Maybe a few to deal with the spears, but you really shouldn't need a lot of them. You really should just be able to stack tons of recruits and use... Because he didn't get Iron Regiment, that's why he suffered. Because Iron Regiment punishes him for killing your stuff with stronger troops on your end. You don't get that, it just... Yeah. Yeah, a few Granziri recruits. At this point, though, the mass that's in your base is way overwhelming. How's the eco on Nathan Gommiustan too? Yeah, no, he's got perfect eco too. Plus, he's picking up Moro Mokai. So when he kills your stuff, he's going to get gold from it now. That's probably going to propel him way into industrial age at this stage, yeah. Yep, totally. Totally. It's a big, big concern there, yeah. GG's. Good battle either way. I mean, I liked what Nathan was going. He just missed a card, I think. Personally. If he got the right card, he would have been alright. We'll see what India Teach 2 is. Will there actually be India this time? Or will there not be? That's the question, folks. That's a real question here. Big time. Here we are with India Teach. But now, Gommiustan is going to teach Nathan how to play India, it looks like. Now he's going to play Dutch, okay. So now this is a real India Teach. A real India Teach. Gommiustan's going to teach Nathan how to play India and do it right. Very nice, very nice. Now, in this matchup, it's kind of tough for the Indians, the Dutch. Dutch is a really powerful civ. It gets a lot of good economic potential. Namely because they have 3 different vil types in this mod. You got the slaves, the settlers, and the laborers here. Javanese laborers. That all specialize in one resource. So, if you look closely at the villagers, right? What do you see? You see like these little like things around the villager, right? Like this is yellow, this is brown, and this is red. Right. These are signals to tell you which resource you should put these villages on. So, the Javanese laborers get a better gather rate on wood, so you should chop wood with them, just like he's doing right here. The settlers are good at berries and farms, so once you get those, these should be on that. And then these villages, the slaves, are good at mining. Or working on plantations too, so they're good at gold-based tax. And if you look at the TC, where you look right here, the villager costs the resource it specializes in. So Javanese laborers are good with trees, so they cost wood. Settlers are good with food-based stuff, and they cost food. Slaves good at gold-based stuff, and they cost gold. Simple as that, right? Yeah. So this whole mechanic replaces banks for the Dutch, so you can no longer run banks as the Civ. You're just using this very fancy schmancy villager system now, which is quite cool. Yeah, it's pretty fun. Gives you the ability to do all sorts of cool stuff, basically. And this is Nathan's deck, by the way. He's got Flanker, Grenadier, Marine, Souterige Mobile, which is an essential combat card that makes your flankers run faster and gives them the same sort of advance that Ashigarus have, if not better, with their movement speed. This card here, Shore Leave, lets you make Marines from your barracks and upgrade them. You can get the Veteran Marines, the Korotropin Marines, and the Imperial Korotropin upgrades. This is only going to be good if you're dealing with like siege troopers and artillery, obviously, since that's what Marines focus on. It's got all the combat cards here. Then late game, he's got ultimate combat, improves all ultimate units stats, because Dutch actually gets 3 of them. You get 1 for the Dutch, 1 for the Africans, and 1 for the Indonesians. The Indonesian one costs wood like their laborer does. The African one costs gold like their laborer does, and likewise for the Europeans with their food costing labor, theirs costs food. They all do different things. So yeah. The Dutch is like the trio Civ, or the Trinity Civ, because it's the Dutch, the Netherlands, Africa, and Indonesia all mixed into one, basically. With the way their bonuses work, pretty much, yeah. He's aging up with Booger. Gives you 4 gold crates. They're silver ones though, so they contain extra coin. About 110 coin instead of the standard 100. Whereas India's getting ready to age up pretty soon. Just needs a bit more food. And then he's gonna pick up the distributivism, right? Yep. Get the distributivism wood trickle. And probably go for an agrifort, I would imagine, yeah. No, I don't know where the agrifort's going to go, but we'll see soon enough. Once he gets Karama, he's getting a Karnamata. Interesting. Okay, so the Gommiustan is a Karama guy. And he's probably who taught Nathan, probably the dude that taught Nathan how to go that route as well. Yeah. That'd be my assumption there, basically. Yeah. Pretty much. Now, I'm assuming Nathan's going to open flankers, right? And he's mixing grenadiers with flankers. Yeah. I don't know about that. That's a little weird. That's a little weird, honestly. I don't know about that. I think you either go full grenadier or you go full flanker. Because here's the problem. Flankers rely on their movement speed. Going grenadiers kind of slows them down in the formation. Yeah. Unless you plan on control grouping. If you want to control group with it, I guess you can. But even then, it's like, why are you doing that, you know? Because you can frankly just run flanker and do some epic like micro and stuff. Because they have like 16 range. So they got the range of crossbowmen. But they're also a musketeer too. So they count as heavy infantry and they count as skirmishers. Flankers can have the range advantage and the multipliers of dragoons of like a crossbow. And then as heavy infantry, they have a melee attack that allows them to fight cavalry easily. Yeah, so that's pretty much it. And they also have the hand armor of muskets too, so they do resist melee better than they do range. Though it could be argued that they could have been potentially given some pierce armor because of that hybrid stats, but I guess they didn't do that. So yeah, whatever's. Yeah, pierce armor would have been good for them. It would have made them slightly more powerful, but they're pretty good as it is. Yeah, pretty good as it is. Their base range attack is about 18, by the way, just like they have a crossbow. So, yeah. Best asset, though, is their movement speed. It's 4.5, which is the same as an Ashigaru. And once you get Sudrige Mobile, it goes up to 5. So even faster than Ashigarus, making them even better. The only thing that would be comparable is if you went with like the speed thing on the gold pavilion, then they might be more even. Oh, he somehow did a grenade splash attack into the bears? Oh, God. Wait a minute, did he, or did he try to attack it with his explorer? Oh, God, that's rough. Rough. Oh, too bad that India's explorer didn't hit the bear, then it would have shifted onto them. That would have helped Nathan out a bit, yeah, no. See, this is the thing I'm saying, though. Like, the Grenadiers is slowing down his formation, and again, the flanker is potentially killed when they would normally be able to evade out of there and stuff. Yeah. And the way you do it is you're supposed to get tons of flank wars so you can, like, overpower the skirmishers and just apply constant pressure. That's how you're supposed to do Dutch. Just apply constant pressure with flank wars, hold them down, try to get your eco up back in your base, and then eventually boom into like H3-4. Pick up all your late game stuff there. Basically, yeah. Pretty much what you're supposed to do. And it leads to some pretty good results when you do it that way. Yeah, Hussar edition can be good. Does he have... Okay, still going set play Gurk. He also just got his shipment of chakrams in too. Yeah. Also Gurk's coming in there. Alright. Now, the thing you gotta be careful with Gommiustan is he knows it's micro well, so he can obviously hide the Gurkhas easily behind the sepoys and wall them off, basically. That's the main thing, basically, you gotta watch out for there in that situation. Is that where our shipment coming in now for India? Yeah. Trying to see here, like, who... I think Gommiustan has the better position just because he's got the chakram natives in there. With their anti-infantry multipliers, they will, like, shred flankers and grenadiers pretty easily. Unless Nathan can somehow pick them out with his grenade tosses or his Hussar tactics, yeah. That's really the only way he's going to overcome that pretty easily, I think. At least I would think so. Now he's got Rajputs in too. Oh, that's a good addition to deal with the Hussars. You know. Let's see how the micro goes here. Okay, so it looks like Nathan also shipped his African natives. They're like a really weak but spammable musket called the Adontan. So he sent his hussars in, trying to surround. But you got all those sepoys in there, making it like a porcupine's quill, trying to get through to those Gurkhas. Yeah, makes it really tough. How much resources did Nathan have? Not a lot. Yeah, so that was a pretty easy win there for Nathan, I would say, for sure. Yeah. Let's try to get some more records, maybe, if we can. Booing up into Wars of the Bee again. So what recording should we do? Oh yeah, the Gommiustan series. We gotta do the Gommiustan series, right? Yeah. So there was like a 2-part Gommiustan game series that we had to do today. That way I don't have to change the stream title at all. Yeah. Exactly. So what, it was 1v1 GN 1 and 1v1 GN 2. Alright, let's do those. That's what that series is all about. That's the one I was talking about. This one right here. How convenient. Oh, a Middle East map. Awesome. We are on Fergana. Map in Uzbekistan, yeah. So we got Nathan playing as India, right? Nathan's playing India, and then Gommiustan's the United States. Yeah, this can be an interesting one. I think United States is usually a niche Civ Wars of Liberty, because their unit roster really does well in some situations and just belly flops in other ones. Well, the whole caveat of the United States is they're supposed to have extra technologies, including a set of unique technologies that they get. You get to choose which ones you want to get from a different American company, right? You can go with Ford, Coca-Cola, Tiffany Diamonds, Levi Jeans, John Deere Tractors, Texaco Oil, Colt Firearms, or General Electric. Names that, all you Americans out there should be pretty familiar with if you, touch grass and go to the store and stuff and read the newspaper and watch TV. You should know about all those, yeah. Well, at least most of them. I mean, maybe not if you don't care about jewelry, maybe not know what a Tiffany diamond is, but Rest of them maybe you should know about. So he's getting the crosscut saw, right? This is the first take he's getting. Crosscut saw. Crossout saw. Oh, crosscut saw. I thought it was crossout saw. I was looking at the corner of my eyeball and like, oh, is that crossout? No, it's crosscut. Crosscut saw. It's the first wood chopping tech. And what else is he going to get? He is going to... Okay, so he's just going to train drills for now. That's fine. Now, the question is, does he go Union or Confederacy? CSA. I think he's going to go probably CSA for the Louisiana Tiger assault unit. It's usually the way to go. And on the other side, well, here's the thing. If you want to go Marines with the Union, it's not that good of a unit unless your opponent is doing like Grenadiers or something. Or artillery, which India definitely isn't doing, because the only way they're getting Grenadiers is if they go like French allies at the consulate. That's about it. Or go Ottomans to get some Humbarasi. That's the only way you get siege troopers is India. Unless they go with the spam of flail elephants, or they get siege elephants. But that is like so niche and weird. You'll never see that. At least not done the way that would make the Marine investment worthy. Yeah, unfortunately. Yeah, maybe if India had more artillery, you could justify it, but they don't. I remember in the early, like, Wars Liberty website, they said, oh, India's going to be the same, except they're going to have more artillery. And we never found out what that artillery was supposed to be. Yeah, yeah, they never ended up giving them that artillery. So they just stayed the same, basically, except with a slightly improved free villager bonus and then the new consulate stuff. That's about it. Yeah, exactly. James Madison, CSA. Yep, that's a good choice. That's usually what everyone gets. Federalist Papers. Nathan, I'm assuming it's going to go Karnama, right? Yep. Yep, Karamata it is. Then you want to move your vills over the wood, keep the vill queue going. Because if you slump on that, your eco rarely starts to take a hit. It's never good. Can be very, very intelligent, strategic about that stuff. Really strategic. Alright, H2 it is. And, going wood, I'm assuming, or wood trickle. Foreign login's usually a good start. Now, in this situation, if you run into Louisiana tigers is India. You do have a way to fix that. You can actually go stable, Caravanserai, and get Zambrax. Yeah, no, you can go Caravanserai and get Zambrax as India to counter the Zwaves because we're an assault unit. Yeah, that's actually a viable strategy. And look what he's doing. Louisiana Tigers. Yep, there you go. Let's see if Nathan figures that out. If he doesn't, he could have some real problems here. We'll have to watch it very, very carefully.
I'm ready. Attack. What is your command? Yes? I'm ready. What is your command?
Fix that so that the treasure guardian doesn't attack Stefan, because look at that, it just killed one of his guys. That's crazy. Yeah, no. Yeah, they gotta fix that so the treasure rewards don't attack the players anymore. It's kind of obnoxious, because since it's a treasure reward, you can't actually kill them. You have to, like, take out all these animals here, all the little kitty cats over there, and then collect the treasure to get them.
What is your command?
Alright, this is the private upgrade for the Louisiana Tigers. It's a very minute upgrade that's only like 5% stats increase. Yeah. So, pretty much, United States upgrade system is a bit different than the R civs. For most civs, it's Veteran Guard Imperial, right? For USA, it's a little bit more akin to the way that, ranks work in the US Army and stuff. So, you have regular military units, then you upgrade them to private, which is a 5% increase. You have the specialist class, which is the regular veteran upgrade, so like a 20% up, 20% increase. Have your corporals, still sort of enlisted at that point, right? And then you have your sergeant, and then you have your lieutenant. Lieutenant's like an extra imperial upgrade that's like 15% in stats increase. So yeah, pretty much all the United States units are almost like Royal Guards in a way. Kind of like France, but even better because they get 10%, even more 10% stats than the French units would from their upgrade. So it's a little bit better. It's not by a lot, but it's a little bit better. In the old days, it was a lot better. Like, they would get like 50, 60% better stats and stuff, and it was like awesome. Now they kind of just, they really diminished it pretty bigly. So yeah. Yeah, United States probably needs a rework into something a little bit better, I think, probably. But, they're okay. They're alright. I like some of their stuff. It's kind of cool.
What is your command?
Guard upgrade Yulons. That's actually really good. Gives you 7 guard upgrade Yulons. Plus 10 damn Blazing Grenadiers. That's pretty good. That's pretty nice. Ah, okay, so yeah, those Yulons completely melted those Gurkhas. Also, I don't understand why Nathan didn't get Zambrax. I don't know why he didn't get to like H3 and try to improve his army at all. Trying to just mess up an H2 against a more superior H3 army that has time to develop is never going to end well, usually. Most definitely not. Most definitely not. It's always going to go pretty poorly for you. I want to play some matches. I want to play some Bolero matches. Can we ping for matches, please? Yeah, let me try to get a match in or two if anyone's available. Yeah. It's a little early for Star Wars, I think. Yeah, it's a little early for Star Wars. Hey, I was just remembering, like, I'm supposed to play Kirby this weekend, right? Because I always do it, but, you know, I'm going to play Star Wars, I think. I think I want to do Battlefront more for right now, and then maybe come back to Kirby a bit later. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, definitely. If not, I'm willing to open up a Definitive Edition and see if we can get some Budokai. That's another option. Maybe we'll do that too. Let's see. Anyone for Walero? I'd love to do a Walero now, if anyone wants to. Looks like everybody's sleeping. Everybody's sleeping because it's 10 p.m. in Eastern Standard Time. Most people have to like drive to work or walk to work or whatever. They don't get my privilege where you get to sleep in your bed till like 8, 9 in the morning and just get up and turn on the PC. Yeah, if only everybody could do that. We could do so many more matches that way. Totally. I don't take a lot of sleep. I usually sleep like, sometimes I'll sleep only like 4 hours or something with very little issue. Yeah, no. It's cool. It's cool. It's totally cool. It's totally cool. Anyone in the Willow lobby? Nope. So I say we get Definitive Edition. Try to look for a lobby of Budokai or something or two. Yeah. Even just like one lobby of D would be okay. Because I've looked at enough casted games today, I think. Yeah, totally. We got the Gommiustan 2-game series done, we got the Code Fender one, and we got the Alucard one done. So we looked at about 10 recordings. Plus we did a bunch of TAD stuff. Now we're going D, and then maybe do some Star Wars stuff later. Sounds like a plan, right? Yeah, no, totally. Let's do it. How long has the stream been, by the way? It's been about, let me see, 8 hours, right? Yeah, 8 hours. An 8-hour stream. It's pretty good. Pretty good length. Get to 11, it'll be 9, and then, yeah. Yeah, definitely don't have to worry about length if you get to stream on the weekend, because you almost always go up to 11 or 12 hours of streaming. So yeah, that's pretty cool, right? Yeah, totally. Yep, it's loading still. D takes about 10 minutes, right? Sometimes a little more, like 11 or 12, sometimes a little less. Yeah. I just want to see if there's like Budokai or Risk or something, since there's nobody around for Wars Liberty on a late Sunday night. Yeah, because of work stuff. Yeah, that's like that. The problem is a lot of the old players, again, like older and older and stuff. We need to get like some young blood in here, so we can have people that can stay up for like 24 hours playing Wars Liberty. It'd make finding lobbies a lot easier, probably. Oh yeah, no. And a lot of the people that used to do Wars Liberty are playing like all these weird games like For Honor and stuff. First it was Hearts of Iron, now it's For Honor. It's like they go from game to game to game just to avoid getting creamed in Wars Liberty or something. Yeah, it feels like that sometimes. Definitely. Yep. I wonder if we're gonna have anything good tonight because it's a Sunday night. Sometimes when it's Sunday night, you get very minimal lobbies. Yeah, but it's not too late though. It's not too late in the night. It's only like 10, right? Yeah. All I need is like one Budokai lobby or two, and then I'll just jump over to the Kyber at that point. Look for some HVV chaos. If we can't do that, we'll probably just jump on the Battlefront plus Supremacy, Conquest. That should be some good stuff. Good stuff, basically. Yeah, totally. 100%. Yeah, it should be up in about 5 or so minutes, I think. Then we'll be good. Yeah. Let me see how much snow totals we got tonight. I mean, it's not over yet. It's gonna go into Monday morning. Just curious. How much did we get tonight? Less than an inch in the last 24 to 48 hours. Is it still on? Yeah, it's still on. Should be done rather soon, though, honestly. Alright, D is still low now. It should be ready pretty soon, though. Yeah, definitely. I thought for a second that it was gonna load. Like, nah, nope. It was just doing a bit of a thingy. Yeah, pretty much. Alright, now it's ready. Alright. Let me get out Wars Liberty then. We'll boot right into it now. Here we go. Awesome. Let's pray for some good lobbies tonight. What do we got? A lot of lobbies. Risk. Oh, Risk. I love Risk. Yeah. Hell yeah, I love Risk. I might share it with the Risk Discord server now. Yeah. Can I play Aztecs on this, or is that allowed? Play Aztecs. Let's do it. I hope it works. I think it works on this one, right? I think so. I think it does. Nobody told me if it does or it doesn't, so I have no clue. No clue if it does or it doesn't. Yep, I should. All right. I'm good. I'll spawn down down the corner here. Open the corner. Yeah.
Trading post? My fellow men have already burned down more impressive buildings.
Ja, verstanden.
Oh, someone actually went Hausa? People rarely ever go Africa in this. It's very rare. Very rare for people to go Africa. Yep. Definitely is. So first is first, we're going to build up Mezzo. And then we can go to Spain probably, or Portugal. Yeah, Portugal would probably be a nice one to go to next. My Explorer actually stuck? Is he actually stuck? He never gets stuck over there. What? Get in the canoe then. And we're going to Portugal then. We'll let Pinky over here deal with the rest. Pinky, you deal with these ones. Tell me about it. I was like, what? Never had problems with that before. Oh, big time. That's like a rare oddity there. This red fella's a real muppet. Look how slow he's building. I might be able to conquer him very quickly. Yeah, I'll probably do like a quick conquer of him very fast and then take over Africa. We didn't have anyone. We did have someone go Ottomans. All right. Yep. Yeah, definitely. We're gonna have to get into the Chincha raft here. Take off for America. Let's go to America now. Take as much TPs as we can. Gain some huge advantages.
Sì, voi sì. Quale voi vuol fazer? Giorno. Preparado. Sì, voi escutar. Qual é? Sim, sim.
Журно! Спрека кречен.
Wo fazer?
Да, как желаете.
Bereit, jawohl, wird erledigt, jawohl, verstanden.
Giorno!
Sì, vuoi scutare? Preparato, sì, vuoi scutare? Auftrag! Jawohl! Das wird erledigt! Sì, vuoi fazer? Sì, vuoi fazer? Prepara, sì, vuoi fazer? Voi sì! Sì, voi sì!
Ari.
Ja, wird erledigt!
Licht um Kaya.
Banku, Iko. Iko.
Auftrag, jawohl!
Emanuel Aumi. Ari.
Ja, jawohl, verstanden! Wird verstanden!
Licht um Bairala.
Jawohl!
Emanuel am Ari.
Auftrag, wird erledigt!
Ari. Emanuel am Pakman.
Iko.
I'm ready. I'm going now.
Commencez. Iko. Vantne, ku.
Quale vuoi scutare? Sì.
I'm ready. I'm right. I'm going now. Right. I'll do it.
What is I'm going now? I'm ready. I'll attack. What is
Licht um Kaya. Emanuel Bairala.
Bereit,
Commencez.
Licht um Kaya. Pakman.
Vantne.
Iko.
Voi sì. Voi sì. Preparato. Quale? Voi sì.
Come IQ. Oak.
Gun Oka and Juhe.
Iko.
Licht ab Bayrala, immer noch auf Bayrala. Licht ab.
On Oka and Juhe.
IQ.
On Ko. On ne. Ko.
Immer noch auf Bayrala. Auf Bayrala.
Wandne. IQ.
Sì. Voi sì.
Iko. Iko.
Quale si può fare? Sì, voi scusate. Sì, voi scusate.
Commencez. Coup.
Preparato. Al volo da carta.
Command. IQ.
Licht Ari.
Gun Rohe. Go. Go.
Sì. Al sì.
On Outgate.
Quale su? Sì, voi scusate. Sì, voi scusate. Volo da carta. Sì, voi fare. Sì, valuta.
Commencez. Wandne. Coup. Iko. Coup. IQ. Iko. Wandne. IQ. Commencez. Coup.
Hard down. Immer nur Ari, Fachmann.
Wand. IQ.
Oh, I'm dead. Yeah, I'm dead. Because he's gonna send an amphibious force in my island and kill me right away. After, like, taking his land and stuff. It was my land. I started building there first. Gooners tried to stealing it from me. Yeah. Everybody stole my land. I got, like, teamed on by 2 people. That's sick. Normally I would just go into Africa and call it a day, but somebody was already in Africa. Whatever. I probably should have just killed the Africa guy who took in his land and then tried to make a move up north. Yeah, that would have probably went a little nicer. Now I would have had some extra ships and stuff and could have, like, you know, held on. And yeah, then I think I could have killed him if I had extra troops. And could have held on to America and stuff and take Iceland. Yeah, I kind of messed up the strategy there a little bit. Yeah, I should have just killed the, I don't know, I kind of wanted to keep the African around a bit as a buffer state. And yeah. That was a bit my bad there, honestly. Yeah, no, big time. I mean, the red guy, the African's going into Italy, so he does seem like he's a competent fighter to some extent, you know. But then again, he's going to be pushed by the... Well, the Ottoman isn't really expanding in anywhere, is he? Yeah, no. Teal is kicking out purple and killing Sweden. I think Teal's probably going to win this, yeah. Yep. I imagine England's going to come down and grab Aztec territory, yeah. Pretty much looks like the strategy there. Yeah, well, if Ringo wants to do some more, yeah, absolutely. Let's do a little bit. You want to do some more now? A little late to the party. Okay. I mean, unless there's something else to do here. Some Buakai or something. Yeah, let's do it, Verlingo. Juanito Verlingo. I'll load it up right now. Load it up right now. Yeah, I'll play Afghans. Do some Afghan practice. All my maps for Juanito Verlingo. Yeah. Yeah, Juanito. You want to do some? Is Ringo gonna join or what? I just exited D to like do some matches with him. I can see him on his cell phone Discord, but is he coming on or not? I have no idea. I have no idea. He always takes like a half hour to figure it out. I don't know. I'll just wait here for him. Probably want to do. Hey, we could do it all night if he wants. You know, could skip out on Kyber entirely and just do Wars of Liberty. That'd be fine. I'd be okay with that. Oh god, they had someone named Diabetes in the Beeboo Discord, sir. Wow. Diabetes. They got Wilfred Brimley. Oh god, you know they watch Sorry AI too, just like I do. Yeah, big time. Wilfred Brimley. Gotta get the diabetes. Diabetes. Is Juanito Taco still not joining? What is this Juanito Taco doing? Not joining. What are you doing, Juanito Taco? What are you doing, Juanito Taco? You gonna join or something? What are you doing, Juanito Taco? keeping the lobby open for him. Get normal maps, layman, expert, all the settings he wants. If it doesn't join soon, we're going right to the Star Wars, I think, probably. Yeah, it's getting close to 11 anyways. It's getting close to that time. I'll give him till 11. Doesn't show up by 11. It doesn't say anything in Discord. We're taking off. But I'll tell you, like, as soon as I do that, he will ping me in the middle and say, hey, you want to do some Walero? Like, you took like 30, 40 minutes to answer, and I can see on your little cell phone right there. So what are you doing? Talking to Juanita Bonita or something? What are you doing? I don't know. It goes super delayed with this message sends, I think. That causes me to have to go in and out of games, and yeah. Yep, giving him till 11 to show up. If he doesn't show up, then we'll go to Battlefront then. Battlefront 2. There he is. Alright, we'll do with her then. Let me unplug the mic. We're going to have to focus on our battles here.
Yes. Are you ready?
Bit me art mean it don't pester me night Arenwaith. Tracking.
On my way. Let's see. Very good show. What's an excellent suggestion, sir. Beautiful. Let's see what's out there.
Oh, me night. Oh, tracking.
Capital. Very good show. Capital. Jolly good show.
Diurno it dana leda on the hunt. Hello, it don't pest building the British Empire.
Sir, let's see what's out there. Jolly good. Let's see what's out. On my way. On my way.
All set, you. Track in. Good day. On the hunt.
Yes. Are you ready? Yes. Yes. Are you ready? Are you ready?
good show. And open fire! And let's cap moving beautiful day. And open jolly good moving to very good open capital.
Alls in denna leda in minai. In denna leda. Beth ydw i'n don't pester me, tracking.
Yeah, are it on the hunt?
Capital. Let's see what's out there. An very good show. Let's see capital. An excellent on my way. What's the good? Very good show. Let's see what's out there. Very good show. Let's see what's out. Jolly good show. At jolly on my way. Yes.
Hello, Beth on the hunt. Yeah, Tory felling lumber. Gloval.
Oh, Gloval.
Beth on the hunt. Yeah, Gloval.
What's the good? Very good show. Beautiful day for a stroll, sir. On my way. Capital. Jolly good show.
During Tory Coid.
Very good. Jolly good show. Sir, an excellent suggestion, sir. Can I help? Your capital. Sir? Let's see capital. Jolly capital. Jolly good show. It was yours, now it's ours. What's the... It was yours, now it's ours. Sir? Ah, yes. What's the good work? Very good. Jolly good show. Capital. Open fire! Can I... now that jolly good moving to attack.
good show, sir. Capital, jolly capital. It was yours, now it's ours.
Yeah, me Gloval. Be Gloval. All set you are dumpest on the hunt. Beth are doing out felling lumber.
What's the good word? It was yours, now it's ours.
Unrhyw
Diwrnod braf,
boss.
ynte? O reit, ar unwaith. Unrhyw bryd, boss. Dyna le da. On the hunt.
Hello? Me in our dumpest tracking. Beth in Arrenwaith. Clearing the land.
All right, building the British Empire, ar unwaith.
Yeah, on the hunt. Tracking.
Be adeilad.
All set you.
Let's see what's out there.
Dyna le da, clearing the land. Beth yw e?
Beth in on tracking. Good day to Arren adeilad.
Good, Tory. All right, don't pester me. Mi na, dyna unrhyw bryd, adeilad.
Hello, Gloval.
Regiment, grab your rifles, boys. We're moving. Relocating now.
Unrhyw bryd, building the British Empire.
Moving to attack. Now, push off. That's ours. Open fire!
Beth on the hunt.
Open fire! Moving to attack. Open fire!
Yeah, on the hunt, Beth. Mi na, adeilad, build adeilad. Building the British Empire.
Capital. Now that will never let him have it.
Beth on the hunt.
Ah, yes. Moving to attack.
What is your command? Post haste.
Kann mich nicht bewegen. And jolly push off.
Dyna le, clearing the land.
Grab your up. Let's get moving, lads. Jolly. Let's see what's out there.
O in dyna le da.
Yes, sorry. Attack all the buffs. Sir? Attack him. Yes, sorry. Yes, sorry. Very good, sir. No. Yes, what?
Capital.
Yeah, on the hunt.
Diwrnod braf on the hunt.
Establishing
Oes
a foothold.
bysgota.
Very good show.
Hello, mi dyna le da. Mi in dyna le da. Building the British Empire.
Yes, sorry. Yes, attack all the buffs. Attack all the buffs.
Open fire!
Attack immediately.
Now, on my way.
And all the buffs.
Regiment's on. Grab your rifles, boy. Lads, on my way. Push off. Push off. Aye, sir. Fire! Second rank. Fire! Dear God, I've been hit! Send medics! Jolly!
E dyna le da. Glofal. All set. Tory clearing the land.
Relocating now.
Beth ydw i'n ei glofal.
Let's get moving. Right away, sir. Let's get moving, lads. Regiment's on foot. Report
Yes, sir.
away, sir.
Hello, on the hunt.
Hello, felling lumber. All set you.
Establishing a foothold. Ready. Let's get moving, lads. Establishing a foothold.
Bit off me don't felling lumber.
Yes, yes, sorry. And forward the yes, sorry. Attack and forward the buffs.
Let's get moving, lads.
Beth yw e.
On the hunt.
All prisoners accounted for.
Good day. On the hunt.
Beth yw e, on the hunt.
Yes, sir. Attack immediately. Yes, sir.
Relocating now.
Sir? What?
Establishing a foothold.
Beth ydw adom in Arunwaith. Adeilad. Beth o unrhyw bri clearing the land.
Establishing a foothold. Ready and eager, sir.
Right away, sir. Relocating now. Let's get moving, lads.
Helo?
Dyna le da.
Beth ydw i'n ei adeiladu?
Ar unwaith.
Ar unwaith.
By the way, hey, I saw your chat there. You said, "Hey, how you doing, man? Doing good? Yeah, we're still here. Haven't gone anywhere. I'm gonna probably stick this on food right now. These factories, yeah. You might be wondering why I have factories in Age 2. It's because this is a new Civ bonus for the British Civ Immortals of Liberty. Yeah, they get factories. They can build with the Explorer in any age except Age 1. And you get the fully unique unit roster. So British are really cool in this mod. They're really, really nice. Yeah. Also, what do I do here? Do I just go into wood, I suppose? Yeah. I might just go... Should I just go Belgian? Yeah, I'll go Belgian. So that way I get some extra troops. I can make some natives and stuff. Yeah, I'm going to need... I have a feeling I'm going to need everything I can get here at this point. Yeah, I know. It's looking like that's going to be the case again. Yeah, when Vringo gets his cav out, watch out. He's really obnoxious. Yeah, tell me about. Yeah, I'm good. Yeah, if you marry the Belgian princess, you get some African natives that you can train up later on. Because British are actually a really good native civ because they get the Belgian native access, plus they get 2 natives here. The Wahhabi Agids and the Assyrian allies as well, so you get like 2 different native options, which is really cool. Gives you a lot of different possibilities.
Yeah, don't pester me. It don't talk felling lumber.
Regiments up. Right away, sir.
All's are in Arnwaith.
Ready. Let's get moving,
Yes,
lads.
sir. What?
At this point, I might just get like artillery. Yeah, I might just get like 10 falconets and just like steamroll them. Yeah, I should just get like 10 falconets here. I should be able to afford that, right? Yeah, no, I should be able to afford that many falconets, I think. Let me get a foundry, though. We'll also pick up... Well, we'll get this first, and then we'll just ship in 2 for free. Yeah, sounds like a plan. And then we'll get the second factory thingy as well. Yeah, because that's what we can do. We can get like a ton of artillery here. And that'll put him a bit of a pickle. Oh yeah, should we can get like... Yeah, no, we should get this too. Absolutely. Everything we can get. Oh yeah, no, absolutely. That's right.
Old Arnwaith. A day lad.
Ready and eager, sir.
Yeah?
Sir? Yes, sir.
Beth they were building the British Empire.
Beth Lobau.
Let's get moving, lads.
Top felling lumber.
Let's get moving, lads.
Beth ydw i'n ei adeiladu.
Yes, sir. Sir? What? Attack immediately. Yes, sir. What? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Jolly good, sir.
Diwrnod da, ynte.
Lay on them.
Come on, I.
Was garwch nhw.
don't pester me.
All prisoners. Yes, sir.
All set. Top felling lumber.
Yeah, man, they did very nasty with the Germans in this mod. Not only did they get the British manor boom, but they also get these factories called Krupp factories here. These ones, they produce free artillery of your choice. They can make mortars, they can make falconets, or they can even make like heavy cannons too. Nasty, nasty building. You don't want to deal with those buildings. It's very spoopy stuff, man. Yeah. We're going to do another one again. I might go Afghans this time. I don't know. Depend on the mood. So I go Afghans or maybe Paraguay. I don't know what to play against this Ringo stuff. This Ringo stuff. Ringo. Yeah. I'll think of something up. Yeah, what do I play here? Maybe I go Maori, actually. I could go Maori and again with Whip Spearman. They nerfed them a bit, but I would still consider going them, honestly. Yeah. I don't know. What do you think? Oh. I'll go Maori. I'll do it. I don't care. I got a bigger map to work with. I may as well.
Ai. Hanganga.
He aha te mahere. Kei te whakaoro ia te mahi.
Kia ora. Ai. Kia ora. Mead.
Kei ka whakaoro ka hai kei te haere au. Whakaoro kei te haere au. Whakaoro ia te mahi. He aha kei ka hai kei te whakaoro ka haere ahau. Kei te whakarongo. Whakaoro. Ka haere. Whakaoro. Kei te ka haere ahau. Ai, kei whakao. Kei te haere. Whakao. Kei whakaoro ia te mahi. He whakaoro, whakaoro ia, hei ka haere a, hei te haere au. Kei te whakaoro, ka haere, ka ora. Ai, ka haere ahau. He aha te mahere. Whakaoro, kei ka haere, kei te haere au.
Kia ora. Hanganga.
Ai, ka haere ahau.
Kia ora. Hanga. 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 Hanga.
Pēnā whakapūpūtia.
Kei ka haere, kei te ka haere, kei ka whakaoro, ka haere ahau. Ki te pakanga. He ka whaka ki ka ora. Ai ka haere ahau. He ka whakei te haere au. Ai ka haere, whakei te haere au. He whakei te haere au. Kei ka haere a whakao kei te haere au. Ai, ka haere a kei te haere au. Ka haere a whakaoro ia te mahi. Hei te haere. Whakaoro ia hei te ka haere ahu. Hei te ka haere. Whakaoro hei te ka haere. Hei te whakaoro ia hei te ka haere ahu. Ai, hei te whakaoro ia te mahi.
Kia ora. Kia ora. Kia ora. Ai. Miti. Kia ora.
Te pai uka putia. Te
Kia ora.
nākoe.
He a hei ka haere ahu. Hei te haere au.
Kia ai.
Kei te whakarongo ahu.
Kia ora. Ai. Miti. Kia ora. Miti.
He aha te ka haere a whakaoro ia te mahi. Kei te haere au. Whakaoro ia te mahi. Ka haere ahu. Kei te haere au. Ai, ka haere ahu.
Kia ora. Ora. Kani. Kia ora. Ora. Kani. Kia ora. Kani. Kia
Te
ora.
nākoe kamahi paere.
Kia ora. Ai. Kani.
Te nākoe whakae. Uka. Kamahi paere. Te nā whakae. Kamahi paere.
Kia ora. Kani. Kia ora. Kia ora. Ai. Miti.
Whakaoro ia te mahi.
Hanganga. Hanganga.
Kei te haere au.
Te nākoe.
Ai.
Tenakwe.
He ai. He aha te mahere. Ka haere ahau.
Kia ora. Kia ora. Ai. Niti.
Tenakwe.
Kia ora. Ora. Ai. Kani. Kia ora. Kia ora. Ai.
Tenakwe. Kamahi. Fale. Whaihawi. Tenakwe.
Whakaoro ia te mahi.
Tenakwe. Kamahi. Tenakwe. Pakai. Tenakwe. Kamahi. Ten pakai.
Ai, hei te rā. Kua para ahau, a kaore au e tai a te neke.
Kia ora.
Ja, kei te haere.
Kua hoke mai ahau, ka tino pai ake tapuro.
Kia ora. Kakama.
Ai.
Kia ora. Hanga. Kia ora. Neat.
te ha whakaoroia hei te haere o.
Kia ora. Ai. Niti. Kia ora. Kakano.
Kei te haere ahu. Whakahaere ahu.
Kia ora.
He aha whakaoroia te mahi. Kei te hei te haere o. He aha te mahere. Whakaoroia te mahi.
Kia ora. Ai.
Kei te haere o. Ka haere ahu.
Kia ora. Kia ora. Ai.
Hei te haere. Ai. Haere, hei te whakama.
Yes.
명령. 그러지요. 내가 할게. 실시. 그러지요. 내가 할게. 그러지요. 네? 내가 할게. 그러지요.
대기. 그러죠.
예? 그러죠. 사냥꾼.
준비. 내가 할게. 실시. 내가 할게. 에? 실시. 내가 할게. 실시. 그러죠.
대기. 이동. 목수.
명령. 내가 할게. 실시. 그러죠. 내가 할게. 그러죠.
준비. 실시. 사냥꾼.
에? 실시. 안녕하세요. 내가 할게. 실시. 그러죠.
준비. 그러죠. 네. 이동. 목수.
명. 내가 할게. 그러죠. 내가 할게. 그러죠. 내가 할게. 그러죠. 그러죠. 내가 실시.
대그로 사냥꾼.
에? 그러죠. 내가 실시. 내가 그러죠. 실시. 그러죠. 실시. 명령 헐격. 내가 할게. 실시. 안녕하세요. 명령. 준비. 그러죠. 실시. 내가 할게. 실시. 그러죠. 내가 할게. 그러죠. 내가 할게. 실시. 그러죠. 실시. 그러죠. 실시. 내가 할게. 명령 실시. 내가 할게. 그러죠. 네? 내가 할게.
준비.
안녕하세요. 실시.
예, 네. 사냥꾼. 예? 사냥꾼.
네? 내가 할게.
저요? 목수. 실시. 목수.
저요? 그러죠. 사냥꾼.
예?
예. 이동.
네. 이동. 나무꾼.
예. 사냥꾼.
예? 목수. 그러죠. 예. 목수.
저요? 그러죠. 실시. 그러죠. 예. 목수.
준비. 실시.
예? 실시. 나무꾼.
안녕하세요. 그러죠. 내가 할게. 실시. 공격.
예, 예. 준비. 이동. 목수. 네. 실시. 사냥꾼.
명령. 내가 할게. 실시.
끌어줘.
대기 실시
네, 실시. 예, 이동. 사냥꾼. 네, 끌어줘. 사냥꾼.
대기 출동 진격 예 공격 돌격
준비 이동 저요 준비 그러죠 실시 사냥꾼
준비 그러죠.
저 이동 실시 그러죠 실시 이동 실시 이동 사냥꾼
저요, 실시.
예 그러죠 실시
네, 이동. 끌어줘. 예.
명령 내가 할게.
준비 이동 그러죠 사냥꾼
안녕 실시. 명 내가 할게.
대기 실시 이동 목수
준비. 목수.
저요 실시
에 실시.
저요.
내가 할게.
준비. 목수.
명 실 그러죠.
저요, 사냥꾼.
내가 할게.
예 저요
명 실시.
준비. 나무꾼. 대기. 나무꾼. 예, 나무꾼.
이 그러죠 목수
안녕 내가 할게.
대이동 그러죠 목수 실시
준비 내가 할게. 싸움.
출동
에 그러죠. 내가 할게.
예 실시
내가 그러죠. 안녕 내가 할게. 준비로 실시 공격. 명령 내가 실시
준비 실시 진격 준비 공격
안녕 에 그러죠.
대기 나무꾼
내가 실시
예 그 실시 목수
끌어줘.
저요 나무꾼
대광부.
명 그러죠.
예,
대기
나무꾼.
끈실가 공격 목수
저요?
공격.
예, 목수. 준비. 네. 나무.
안녕 공격.
저요?
네. 싸움. 준비.
진격.
이끌어줘.
중출 이출 돌지 공격. 돌지 돌격.
저요? 출동.
네. 시그러지요.
준비. 실로 사냥꾼. 대기. 준비. 실로 사냥꾼.
예, 그렇 사냥꾼.
준비. 그러니까 실시. 그러니까 할게.
예, 이동. 목수.
그러지요.
저요? 이동. 나무꾼.
그러니까 할게.
준비. 저요? 이동. 목수.
아니요. 그러니까 할게.
예. 네, 실시. 목수. 예, 이동. 이동. 그러죠. 나무꾼.
에? 실시.
예,
준비. 할게.
이동. 실시. 나무꾼.
대기. 실시. 목수. 저희 나무꾼.
안녕. 그러니까 할게.
예.
그러지요.
준비. 나무꾼. 예, 실시. 목수.
그러니까 실시. 그러니까 그러지요.
네.
그러니까 할 홈싸움. 안녕하세요. 공격. 준비. 안녕하세요. 그러니까 할게. 실시. 준비. 그러니까 할게.
예, 그러죠.
준비. 그러지요. 그러지요. 실시. 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 그러니까 할게. 그러지요. 그러지요. 헐격. 실시. 싸움. 헐격. 준비.
예지 공격.
공격.
예.
대기. 공격.
대기. 예.
그러니까 실시. 그러니까 할게. 싫어지요. 안녕. 그러니까 할게.
준비. 예. 네. 실시.
그러니까 할게.
예, 나무꾼.
안녕. 실시. 그러니까 그러지요.
예, 이동. 목수. 예, 나무꾼.
나무꾼.
안녕 그러지요.
예술 실시.
예, 그 실시. 목수.
그러니까 실시.
出发
대기.
准备就好的
예, 출동.
예, 나무꾼.
준비.
실시.
안녕 실시. 그러지요.
저요? 나무꾼.
그러니까 실시. 안녕 그러니까 그러지요. 그러니까 실시. 그러니까 할게. 안녕하세요. 실시. 그러지요. 그러니까 할게. 그러니까 실시. 준비. 실시. 그러지요. 돌격.
예술 실시. 예, 돌격. 준비. 예술 진공 실시. 예, 출동. 진공 진격. 예, 중공 돌격.
예, 네. 실시 목수.
대진 돌격. 예, 진격. 대공 돌격.
네.
조진격.
예? 대기.
도와주세요.
실시. 목수.
상처를 입었어요.
예, 나무꾼.
그러니까 실시. 그러죠. 실시. 그러니까 할게. 실시. 할게. 준비. 그러니까 실시. 그러니까 사용. 돌격. 그러지요.
예, 공돌 진격.
안녕하세요. 그러지요.
중출 공돌 진격.
예, 네.
준비. 그러지요.
대출 돌격. 예, 진돌격.
그러니까 그러지요. 그러니까 할게. 그러니까 할게. 실시. 그러니까 실시. 그러지요.
Yes.
Dude, that's a good one. Until you play Wars of Liberty. Wars of Liberty changes it on its head, man. Yeah. Yeah, Wars of Liberty. Look at all the civs we got here with Wars of Liberty. All of this. Look at all the civilizations we got. That's a lot of civs, man. Look at all the civs we got here. Yeah. I think when you have all these options, it kind of equates to AoE 2 somewhat, I hope. Yeah. I like AoE 2 too, and I am going to stream it in, I don't know when, but I'll get back to it. It's just that I've been covering all this Wars of Liberty stuff lately in preparation of my tournament, so I am just trying to cast things, get everybody hyped up for it until, you know, the devs release another hotfix, and then I can announce my tournament and start that. Yeah, I'm playing the Wars of Liberty tournament, so I'm trying to hype everybody up for AoE 3 right now. After that, maybe we'll go back to AoE 2 a bit more and stuff. I used to do AoE 2 like once a week, and I think I probably should start doing that again. Yeah, everything in my brain changed once Wars of Liberty Middle East was like releasing and stuff, as well as the Age of the World stuff. Yeah, definitely. So yeah, I wanted to change the card around though, I think. Yeah, so there was something I wanted to change here. I think what I wanted to do was, I was like, dude, in like most Ringo situations, I'm not going to get to use that much, so I kind of want to just get like Fire Lancers here or something. Something I can run with, yeah, all that. Yeah, that way I feel like I at least have a bit more mass and force and stuff. Yeah. That should be a bit there, honestly. Totally. Yeah, if Ringo still wants to battle me, so I'll do that probably.
안녕하세요. 내가 그러지요. 내가 할게. 그러지요. 내가 실시 그러지요. 내가 할게.
예? 그러죠.
에? 내가 그러지요. 사원 공격.
사냥꾼. 예, 그러죠. 사냥꾼.
안녕하세요. 돌격. 준비. 에? 준비. 그러지요. 실시.
그러죠. 예? 이동. 목수.
에? 그러지요. 내가 할게. 그러지요.
네. 이동. 사냥꾼. 예? 사냥꾼.
안녕. 내가 실시. 내가 실시. 실시. 그러지요. 내가 할게. 내가 할게. 에? 내가 그러지요. 그러지요. 실시. 내가 할게. 내가 실시. 내가 할게.
네. 실시. 목수.
준비. 그러지요. 내가 실시. 그러지요. 실시. 안녕하세요. 내가 실시. 내가 할게. 준비. 그러지요. 내가 할게.
예? 준2 사냥꾼
명령 그러니까 할게. 안녕하세요. 사원.
이동 사냥꾼
에? 그러지요. 준비. 그러니까 실시. 그러니까 할게. 그러니까 그러지요. 그러니까 실시. 에? 그러니까 할게. 실시. 그러니까 그러니까 할게. 실시. 그러지요. 그러지요. 안녕하세요. 명령. 에? 준비. 안녕하세요.
이동 사냥꾼
명령. 그러니까 그러지요. 공격. 에? 그러지요. 실시. 그러니까 그러니까 할게. 그러니까 할게. 안녕하세요. 실시. 그러니까 할게. 그러니까 그러지요. 그러니까 할게. 그러지요. 그러니까 할게. 실시. 그러니까 할게.
저요?
준비 이동 목수 그러죠. 이동 그러죠. 실시 목수
나무꾼
저요. 나무꾼
그러지요. 그러니까 그러지요. 그러니까 실시. 그러지요. 에? 그러지요. 그러지요. 그러니까 실시.
예 사냥꾼
예 사냥꾼
예2 사냥꾼 예 이동 목수
그러니까 그러지요. 그러니까 할게. 실시. 그러지요.
준 사냥꾼
에? 그러니까 그러지요. 그러니까 할게. 실시. 그러지요. 그러니까 할게. 그러지요. 그러니까 할게. 실시. 그러니까 할게. 그러지요. 그러니까 할게. 실시.
예? 예.
준비 저이 광부 네 광부
실시 예 이동 실시 채집꾼
예 이동 그러죠. 실시 실시 그러죠. 사냥꾼
그러죠. 사냥꾼
준비. 그러지. 실시. 그러니까 그러지요. 실시.
중출 예.
그러지요. 그러니까 할게.
저요. 실시
안녕. 실시.
대기 실시.
예 준비 이동
명령. 그러지요.
네 실시 사냥꾼 저요. 이동 실시 그러죠. 실시 이동 준비 그러죠. 채집꾼 예 실시 사냥꾼 이동 나무꾼 준비
예 저요. 실시 채집꾼 대기
저요. 그러죠. 실시 대기 예 이동 사냥꾼 나무꾼
예
대기. 그러죠. 목수. 목수.
예, 이동, 목수. 대기, 나무꾼. 저요? 그러죠. 목수. 대기, 실시, 이동, 실시. 이동,
준비. 이동. 네.
준비, 나무꾼. 예, 그러죠. 이동, 그러죠.
대기. 그러죠. 실시.
대기, 나무꾼, 사냥꾼.
예. 이동. 사냥꾼.
준비, 채집꾼.
준비. 그러죠. 목수.
실시 내가 할게 실시
네. 예.
실시, 사냥꾼.
예. 나무꾼.
명령 에? 내가 할게 그러죠 실시 내가 할게 실시 그러죠 내가 할게 실시 내가 할게 실시 그러죠 내가 할게
대기. 이동. 목수.
안녕하세요 실시 그러죠 실시 그러죠 내가 할게 그러죠
준비. 나무꾼.
명 내가 할게 에? 실시
저요? 그러죠. 네. 예. 그러죠.
안녕 내가 할게 실시
저요? 실시.
예. 실시.
네. 나무꾼. 저요? 나무꾼.
저요?
에? 내가 할게 실시
예,
예. 네. 대기. 나무꾼.
예. 공격.
예, 이동.
저요?
진격. 대기, 그러죠. 준비. 예, 그러죠.
예. 공격. 진격.
나무꾼.
저요? 이동. 목수. 예.
준비, 사냥꾼. 저요? 사냥꾼.
대기. 예. 사냥꾼.
안녕하세요 명 그러죠 내가 할게
예. 예.
안녕하세요 실시 그러죠
네. 목수. 예. 그러죠. 광부. 네.
에? 내가 할게
저요?
대기. 나무꾼. 저요? 나무꾼.
준비 실시
대기. 실시.
안녕하세요 내가 할 실시
예.
준비. 실시. 이동. 광부.
에? 털격 사운드
저요? 그러죠.
명령 내가 할게 털격
나무꾼.
예. 사냥꾼.
예. 예.
예, 실시, 나무꾼.
대기. 나무꾼. 예. 이동. 목수. 넷. 나무꾼. 준비. 광부.
대기. 광부.
준비 실시.
예?
저요? 나무꾼.
저요? 나무꾼.
예, 출동.
넷. 나무꾼.
대기.
에? 실시.
준비. 광부.
준비 예. 대기 실시. 예, 예. 준비 대기 출동.
준비. 내가 할게.
준비. 그러죠. 목수. 예. 목수. 대기. 실시. 나무꾼.
안녕하세요. 실시. 에? 처음.
예? 나무꾼.
준비. 이동. 목수.
准备就出发。好的。
대기. 나무꾼. 넷. 실시. 목수.
예. 대기 예.
예? 예. 이동. 목수.
준비 출동.
예?
저요? 예? 대기. 이동.
대기. 실시. 목수. 준비. 나무.
준비. 그러죠.
准备就绪，出发。
에? 내가 할게. 그러죠.
请下命令。好的。
준비. 내가 할 그러죠. 내가 할 실시. 그러죠. 실시. 그러죠.
준비.
안녕하세요. 내가 할 실시. 그러죠. 내가 할 그러죠. 준비. 공격.
准备就绪，
공격. 차원. 명령.
请出发。你的准出
공격.
예? 준비. 예? 준비.
흐려져 헐격
准备击杀。
대기 실시 진격.
准备触发好的试战。
저요? 대기.
공격.
준비. 그러죠. 사냥꾼.
명령
Alright. I'm gonna do some Star Wars, I think, now. What time is it anyways? It is 10:20. Well, not 10:20. It's 10 hours and 20 minutes in the stream. We could do an hour of Battlefront Plus, right? Or Battlefront Extended. Yeah, let me set that up right now really fast, and we can do some of that maybe.
victims, Orlando Calrissian. The Emperor of Extermination strikes again.
Try my patience.
That Jedi is skywalking over the competition. Chosen one, countless victims. Arm-tearing madness from the Wookiee. The Emperor of Extermination strikes again.
I think I see how to get this done.
50% more terminations until flattery commences.
Take him down.
Solo hyperslays the competition. Finn's got raging Raptor on the villains. Body Count Dooku is on a royal rampage. Body Count Dooku is on a royal rampage. of terror has left behind.
Our city is overwhelmed. Not gonna lie. I really wish they didn't make Star Killer so overpowered, bro. Like, for real, though, because we might not ever see bro in action. Whether that's canon or bro is literally too powerful for the Star Wars universe. Like, bro, if you play Force Unleashed, you know it's no way we finna see bro anytime soon. I don't know what they but he
The dark side makes their first casualty in record time. The dark side continues to eclipse the light. Reminder, only Ewoks are permitted to eat the other contestants. Disobeying this rule will result in immediate disqualification.
Get away!
Jabba sends his regards.
do. Count Dooku is on a royal rampage. Body Count Dooku is on a royal rampage. Of victims, Orlando Calrissian. Phasma unleashes the chrome carnage. All hail the Dark Lord of kill streaks. Extermination strikes again.
You will try my patience. We all die. Buy you a drink.
The battle's barely underway, and already a villain has fallen. The nice guys aren't finishing last this time. A commanding lead for goodness and light. The less evil team takes the lead. Domination by the light side. Good gruesomely triumphed over evil. The villainous killing spree continues. Villainy carves a path toward victory.
Emperor of Extermination strikes again. Attention by the light side. Heroes winning is becoming a stereotype.
LA landing! Looks like we got a friend!
The Emperor has come. Everyone beware.
All hail the Dark Lord of Kill Streaks.
Some kind of special combatant on the ground.
New ally on the ground! Enemy leader taking point!
Let's keep it interesting. Now I've got you. Don't get shot here.
Body Count Dooku is on a royal rampage.
Imperial leader on the ground! Not sure who!
Smell they like a little flat.
Enemy elite on sight. Watch out. Palpatine has joined the Imperials. We must be cautious.
Is this Darth Vader? I'll face him myself. I'm warning you.
Luke Skywalker find the Imperials. Be cautious.
Alright, soldier. That's how you
Unidentified ally fighting stormtroopers.
Chosen ones, countless victims.
You friendly on the ground.
better than lowly bounty hunters.
You may be your attack.
Who is that? Imperial elite on the ground.
LA landing! Looks like we got a friend! Look at that! Unidentified ally on site!
Some kind of special combatant on the ground.
Body count Dooku is on a royal rampage.
Emperor Palpatine is here.
extermination strikes again.
Got an ally on site. Identity is classified.
We have an ally on site, a special operative.
The Emperor of Extermination strikes again.
Reinforcements. We have an elite operative on site.
Your domination is not as complete as you think. Still halfway to go. Organa's filling the garbage chute.
Command has sent one of our best to assist. Hold them up. We have been joined by Kylo Ren.
Grasp.
Just lost a squad, some elite combatants.
Lay down your blasters or face the con.
Resistance commander landing.
The Emperor of Extermination strikes again.
Enemy reinforcements. One of their top people, I think.
Commanding performance from Iden Versio.
Allied reinforcements landing.
bad I don't speak Geonosian, but it definitely doesn't sound like good news for our combatants. The Raging Red is on a Kylo spree. The Emperor of Extermination strikes again. walking over the competition. The Raging Red is on a Kylo spree. The only counting today will be these stacks of bodies Dooku's reign of terror has left behind. Organa's filling the garbage chute.
We can't be stopped. Versio spotted nearby.
Body count Dooku is on a royal rampage.
Close, I can feel it.
Organa's filling the garbage chute.
Palpatine has joined the Imperials. We must be cautious.
Imperial leader on the ground! Not sure who!
Body Count Dooku is on a royal rampage. Body Count Dooku is on a royal rampage.
Some kind of special combatant on the ground.
LA landing! Looks like we got a friend!
Organa's filling the garbage chutes.
New friendly on the ground.
Look at that! Unidentified ally on site!
You've caused half as many deaths as you need to. The Emperor of Extermination strikes again. Organa's filling the garbage chutes.
The Imperials have hired Boba Fett.
Organa's filling the garbage chutes.
Who is that? Imperial elite on the ground!
Boba Fett ends the round and prepares to build for services rendered. your marks, get set, kill. Down and dirty tactics pay off for the dark side. Domination by the light side.
I'm warning you. Don't want to make me angry.
Pacifists are crushing the competition. That Jedi is skywalking over the competition. The Emperor of Extermination strikes again. formation. Priorities. The conflict is only half over.
Reinforcements landing. One of the Order's best operatives.
The Emperor of Extermination strikes again.
Got a resistance commander on site. One of our best operatives has landed.